the design studio today. Housing Officer Shelley and Cabby Stephen.
Oh, no, that staircase.
Yeah, that looked lovely now. I can think of Reese running up and down the stairs. Look, look, look.
Roll into the front room.
Their home doesn't work for this foodie family. Both boys and mum are keen cooks, and Stephen used to be a chef.
What's your signature dish? Who's a better cook, actually?
My wife is now.
OK, now.
Professionally trained, of course.
Ah, by you?
Yeah, of course.
She's got...
Yeah, she's picked up and run away with it, basically.
No, that's the truth. I love cooking and I love sharing the food that I've cooked.
And at the moment, your kitchen feels like the worst place to do it.
There's no prep space.
The couple bought their 3-bed semi in the London borough of Bromley 14 years ago, and it suited them and their 2 young sons, Reese and Ty.
We managed to get the house where the schools are, great neighbours, so that's really good.
Now the lads are 21 and 14, the location's still perfect for them, but the house isn't.
It's not working anymore. So at the moment, it's not a place where we can socialise and live in and all share in the same space at the same time.
The ground floor consists of a hallway, a living room facing the street, a dining room, a conservatory that's been converted into a TV room, and a kitchen that's almost in 2 halves. The front door and hallway give direct access to the living room and to the separate dining room. Beyond the dining room is the TV room, which faces west. The original kitchen was tiny, but previous occupants of the house extended it by knocking through into a lean-to extension. Adjoining the kitchen extension is a good-sized garage. The problems begin in that kitchen. It's a nightmare for a very sociable household with 4 keen cooks.
This is our cooking space in here. Our prep space, our washing up space and everything like that.
The main thing that keeps us together is the fact that we love food and we love to entertain. And we haven't been able to do that as much as we've started to outgrow the house.
You know, I'm nearly finished my prepping and it's like, okay, you need to leave now. And it's like, oh, I'm all right then. You know?
You're in the way already. I'm nudging you already.
Yeah, see? It's not ideal. We're not happy about that.
The lean-to extension at the side of the house was built with a sloping roof. The design is so limiting, all 5'2" of Stephen has to laugh at it.
If somebody's taking a photograph of me, let's say we're taking a selfie or something, I like to stand back, because as you can see, I am now 6'2".
And when it comes to storage, it's just not practical.
We've had to get the half-cut cupboards all the way around because of the slope roof. And because there's no space for anything, I flip.
If you think the kitchen's microscopic, the loo under the stairs is in a different league altogether.
That is the toilet.
And this is the door.
The next big issue is the dining room, cut off from the kitchen and about as inviting as a cave.
This is a beautiful afternoon. And you wouldn't think that because it's so dark in here because there's no natural light.
Yeah. I crave lights. Please give me lights.
The final problem is upstairs. Shelley and Stephen and older son Reese each have a double bedroom. But youngest son Ty's bedroom is so small, there's only space for a child-sized bed.
So this is just an idea of the sort of scale we're talking about. This is the length. This is from wall to wall. And what we're talking here, we're talking 6 foot, 6.5 foot. Now, you have to take in consideration the bed frame and all of that. Now, if he's already sleeping in a fetal position, this is not good for any growing lad.
You know, in that scene where Harry Potter's under the staircase, I feel like him sometimes. Can't lie, full stretch at all. Some cramped.
We can't go on with our son's bedroom like that. That's absolutely a no-no.
Neither of the boys will be moving out anytime soon, so the family are desperate for a home where they can get together in big spaces, but also escape for a bit of privacy. The catch is, they've no idea how to achieve it.
This is what we've been doing for 14 years.
Yeah.
That's why nothing's happened. Our kids not even tell us, stop with the long talking, time for action.
I agree.
The room for Ty is a given.
And he's just in and out. All he does is sleep in there. That's it.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Because
get changed in
it's
there.
not
There's no
a
space
nice
for anything.
space for him to be. Okay, and light
Light.
is a massive issue in your home. I mean, I was shocked when you turn those lights off in this bed. It's like nighttime.
Yeah.
Scary dark.
Scary dark. Okay, what is the budget?
105.
Nice. That's a lot of money, isn't it?
That's a lot of money for us, and it's taken over 14 years to get.
Accumulate, yeah.
Yeah.
You're ready to go.
Definitely ready.
Yeah.
Definitely ready.
Okay.
To get things going, we've got some of the most innovative architects in the business. Between them, they've worked on everything from Wembley Stadium to converting a public toilet into a home. Competing for the commission today, a pair with radically different approaches to design. Julian McIntosh and Laura Jane Clark. Laura's a veteran of the VR world and, I always assumed, endlessly talented.
Oh, you've two left feet. You're good at architecture. Your dancing's a bit dodgy.
Oh well, she may not be cut out for Strictly, but she is an award-winning architect whose trademark is tuning in to her clients' needs.
At the start of a project, you're solving an issue with design. And if you get it right, you get goosebumps down your arms, and it's just the most exhilarating. You're just like, yes, this is it. What Shelley and Stephen want is something really bold and impactful. So I'm going to go there. You know, I'm going to bring this design. That might just give it the edge.
Laura's rival, Julian McIntosh.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there.
Architect, trombonist and rising star of the design world.
Any tips on keeping a cheese plant alive?
Spray in the right direction, maybe.
Yeah, okay, sorry.
He's all about creating homes that free people to do what they absolutely love to do.
I think these might be fake, actually.
Hello! I mean, listen to that. That's incredible. You know, being a musician, to hear that reverberation in a space is amazing. And that's what architecture's about, making amazing spaces. I know Laura's a super talented architect, and she always designs proposals that work really well for clients, but I'd like to look at Steve and Shelley, find out what inspires them, and maybe show them a way of living that could transform how they live now.
Both architects are in Bromley to check out the house. Laura's first stop is the kitchen.
Oh, wow.
The fridge, cooker and sink are in the triangle layout designers recommend, but there's a massive flaw.
Your triangle of preparation is all over there, cutting through the circulation through to the back garden and through to the storage and everything. So it just feels so cramped. And on top of that, there's no storage. And on top of that, you've got this like wedge extension. So it's not the most pleasant place to be.
Julian's realised the TV room is blocking light and causing a more fundamental problem.
And the kitchen's over here. It's so strange. I can see inside the kitchen, but there's no connection between this room and the kitchen. This is where the family meet, they hang out, and it's so sad that they can't have food connected to socialising.
Laura and Julian are competing to win the commission, so they need to learn everything they can about Shelley and Stephen and find out what's most important to them.
The garage, do you use it a lot?
It holds his toys, if you want. I don't think he needs as much, and I think we can snip a bit of it off.
Yeah, I can keep some up, but it can't be gone completely.
What are your visions for upstairs?
In an ideal world, I really envisage having a loft with an ensuite to have my own space.
It's not no longer, you know, 2 parents and 2 children, it's 4 adults.
Oh, it's really quite small up here. There's some lovely light coming in. So maybe we could open this up. Maybe, you know, kind of really get a lovely source of natural light here that could filter down to the ground floor, to the centre of the plan.
Double height space. How do you feel about double height space?
Double height space.
Double height space is when you have a ground floor and a first floor as one space.
Are we anxious? Because I feel all of a sudden a bit sick.
I'm very anxious.
Right, I feel like we need to take you out of your misery. Get out those doors. Go, Laura, you're up first.
While Laura pitches her 105k design, Julian will watch his rival along with me.
I'm excited. I really want to see what Laura's done with the house.
Right then, should we go in?
Yes, please.
Okay, let's do it.
Oh, wow!
Oh, my days.
I always love the dramatic reaction to their own kitchen.
I know, it's the technology, isn't it? It's something so different.
Yeah.
So this is your kitchen.
Wow.
It's a beautiful house,
Yeah,
but it's just no wriggle room. There's nowhere that could gain extra space. So let's have a look at the house. Let's take all the walls down and let's see the space. Let's see what we've got.
Okay. Oh, my days. What is going on here?
Wow! Oh my
days.
God! Oh, the space
crazy.
is a good space.
So it's all opened up.
Well, it's like that's a shock to them, isn't it? As in they didn't realise actually the space that they have.
The actual footprint, yeah.
Laura's demo shows Shelley and Stephen the effect of removing the internal kitchen, dining room and TV room walls, and the one between the kitchen and garage. It reveals a good-sized footprint with the potential to be used much more effectively.
That was the kind of key, using this side of the house and integrating that back into the main part. Well, I know you love your garage.
Oh, no.
I'm not taking it all, don't worry. Only a little bit, only a little bit.
Okay.
Okay, let's go back to your original kitchen. So £100,000 is a lot of money, but it's also got to do an awful lot. So I was looking at this kitchen, this kind of like wedge, and I was like, well, do you know what? Could that be somehow used to create an extension? So rather than having a traditional two-story extension, can we like extend this wedge right up to the eaves of the house to create this kind of super wedge? So do you want to see what we've done?
Yes, please.
Okay, let's do it.
Whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Wow.
Oh my.
Look at
Oh, my days.
Look at the roof! Oh, look at this.
Wow, a lot of light.
A lot of light.
A lot of light in there.
Oh,
my God.
Nuts.
Oh my gosh!
Laura's entire design is inspired by that wedge. It's a glass-roofed side extension replacing the existing kitchen and part of the garage. It floods the centre of the ground floor with the light Shelley and Stephen were craving. To make it even more effective, Laura's used her trademark move of relocating the staircase, saving space as well as allowing more light to shine through. Most of Stephen's precious garage is preserved, and the couple gain a utility room too.
This is
All
crazy.
the issues.
This is
I
crazy.
love the light. I love the light that comes in.
This is me mega wedge, okay?
Yeah, this is
I never thought I'd say that, but this is it.
Mega
So rather than having a wedge that's just like wee tiny thing, it goes all the way up to the eaves of the house. So you've got this like atrium filled with light, spilling light all into the ground floor.
Really stylish as well.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Because you've got double height space, you can put a little mezzanine level, so that could be like a wee homework space or just kind of like chill out space. It's using quite a simple form to solve all the issues.
This is crazy.
The wedge also allows Laura to tick a really big box for Shelley and Stephen. The extra space means she can create an entire new room at the top of that mega wedge, a stylish bedroom for Ty.
Oh no, 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 no.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Little boy, I'll tell you something. Wow.
He's gonna love
He's gonna
this.
freak.
A double bed.
Oh, amazing.
It's really opening up the house, isn't it?
Yeah,
And all that light when you're waking up.
amazing. Yeah, there's not a massive amount of floor area, but he can straighten those legs out. He can lie diagonal in the bed. What a luxury.
It's nice.
Back on the ground floor, Laura has more surprises for Shelley and Stephen.
I can even see this downstairs toilet.
I upgraded that slightly.
Yeah, so someone can actually sit in it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And I love that the whole, look, the dining area. We could be in the kitchen cooking and everyone else is just chilling in both zones.
Nice.
Moving to the kitchen area gives these two keen cooks a closer look at the heart of their virtual home.
I'm loving this.
Oh my days,
I am
look at-
loving this. I love the
Look at the
island.
sink.
Yes, sink in the island, yes. And look at all the cupboard
my
space. I love it, I love it. Because you can sit around the island, you've got the whole dining space still, you've got still more storage near the dining space.
When you make open plan spaces, you're combining a lot of different rooms, and all those rooms have different items that you need to store.
Yeah.
So building in all these different places to store all the different things is really, really nice.
There's even more space. So what I've also done is create a little hidden larder. So if you see these big floor-to-ceiling doors,
Yeah.
one goes through
Oh, it's like a walk-in larder.
a walk-in larder.
That's what I've asked, to put all my stuff away and you can't even see it.
And an extra big fridge, freezer.
It's like Aladdin's cave, that whole door opener. I wasn't expecting that. Amazing.
A larder is not something you want to see, but
Yeah.
having it makes so much difference.
But you don't necessarily want it front and centre.
Exactly.
That's
So it just means you can kind of keep the show bit of the kitchen.
it can all go away and actually look like this 90% of the time.
Oh man, this is amazing.
With a thumbs up for the kitchen, it's back to the area by the mezzanine, but this time to scrutinise the living dining area. Laura's designed an L-shaped extension here to capture south light.
I love it. I just love it. I love the space.
Space, yeah, you've done.
I love the doors.
Well, that's the thing. These doors are great because you're taking this angle. You've got south-facing light at last because you just don't have that in the
Yeah,
house at the
yeah.
moment. So these bifold doors open up. Let's see them open up.
Wow. This is perfect. So you can sit inside without being outside.
So that's it.
Thank you.
Oh, what an appreciation.
I love it. I love everything about it. This is everything we've asked for and more.
Well, Godsmack. Seriously, well done, well done.
I can't believe this is our home.
I don't even.
I just
don't know what
can't.
to say, babe, but this
It's
is
just
nuts.
beautiful.
The house was so dark. All of the rooms, that kind of just no light whatsoever. This is the absolute opposite.
It's a big improvement.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Okay, should we take them off?
Yeah. Whew. Oh my God.
Killed it.
That is amazing.
That is.
Oh my God.
I'm so happy that you're happy because I loved it. I absolutely love
I
it.
don't even know how you came up
I
with
feel
that.
like
I don't even know how your
crying.
brain
It's
could
so
even
lovely.
come up with that. It's. Wow.
I actually love it.
Yeah. I'm usually crying, but I'm trying to hold it out, but, you know, but that was well done. I'm a big man. That was great.
Wow.
Well done. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good work, girl. OK, boy.
All right.
Get ready.
When he comes out into the garden, the bifold doors and the
Don't need to whisper.
Oh, okay, yes, it's nuts.
Wow, 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 wow.
I can't help it, it's just like nuts. It's
Amazing. Absolutely
never seen anything
amazing.
like that.
As reactions go, it's pretty sweet.
I'm welling up. I'm gonna go. Yeah.
Are you OK?
Yeah, I'm good.
I thought you were like, celebration.
I am.
Okay,
It's
happy
just
tears.
happy tears. Really happy. Nothing I could have even imagined. It's even though it's got everything that we had asked for.
Laura's super wedge is pretty out there as designs go, so she's promised to explain more.
So I've got a really cute house to show you.
OK. Oh, my God, it is a dinky little fella, isn't it?
I think it might be the skinniest house in the whole of London. But
Go on.
it's all about the back.
Right.
So you need to close your eyes.
OK.
Okay, right. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Coming in.
OK, tell me when, tell me
Okay. Now this.
Oh, wow, it's a what? It's like a ski slope.
Yeah.
The slim house in South London occupies a gap less than 3 metres wide that used to be access to a stable yard. The rear extension wedge was designed by the Almanac practice. It may look dinky, but it's got 4 double bedrooms and 2 bathrooms.
The wedge basically gives you all this extra space, loads of height, loads of feeling of light, and so this tiny, tiny, tiny house becomes a fully formed home.
So it's 3 floors?
It is 3 floors.
Now, why not just go straight up?
You'd lose all of this space here, but you'd also
Why?
lose
Why
the...
would you lose all of this space?
Well, because you'd only be able to come out this far because you've got houses either side.
Ah, so you can go out more because you're not going as high up.
Exactly. Shelley and Stephen, it's a really similar idea. I've used this one sloped roof, but mine's glazed,
Yeah.
to give all these extra spaces. So you can see how much space this shape creates by walking through.
Yeah.
So now you can look.
You might expect such a small space to feel claustrophobic. But the skylights work wonders.
It is really, really narrow, has the potential to be basically a long, dark rectangle, but actually this kind of, there's a bit of grandeur to it. Steve and Shelley have a decent budget. Why not just go for a double-storey extension?
Doing that, you'd use up a load of the budget. Doing this 1.5-storey extension, you're just building a roof structure, essentially. So you'd have timbers that go down, really cost-effective, and put glass on top of those. Paint all the timbers black so it looks really kind of sleek and, oh yes. So the saving of only doing this kind of 1.5 stories, I can put in the rest of the plan.
Slim houses' wedge and skylights get daylight deep into the plan. Where it's not so bright, the rooms have functions that don't need it. Utility rooms and bathrooms work well in the darker part of any plan, and Laura's used the same principle with her design.
So with Stephen and Shelley's, by pushing all the amenities, the downstairs loo, larder, into the spaces that you can't see, it makes the rest of the space, you know, really, really work.
Basically, you gravitate towards the light and towards the outside and the peripheries, and then all the functional stuff that doesn't really need light,
Yeah.
and that you don't want to hang around in the middle.
A larder's not just a good use of dark space, it also keeps your kitchen clutter-free. Nice.
So you can really see. This is basically the apex of the house.
Okay.
And then the whole...
So this is the top of the wedge.
This is the top of the wedge, and then the whole of that just sails right down.
Yeah.
So if you come and look at the bedroom, you can see the effect.
Through the
house.
stables. Trotting to the bedroom. Oh, hello. Oh, it's lovely, isn't it? And even though it's quite built up, it's very tranquil. Yeah, peaceful, like you're tucked away up here. It's essentially a box room, but actually, and I don't know whether it's this
triangle, but it feels like so much more.
Because you've got this big slope, you're utilising all this space. You've got these lovely big skylights, so you can look out of them when you're lying in bed, and you also see, as soon as you walk up the stairs, you see straight out through.
Yeah.
So it doesn't feel like you're in a kind of little tiny loft room.
Ty's room is all glass.
All glass. Obviously, there's privacy issues, but there's loads of different ways around it. You can have standard blinds that come down on little wires. You can have integrated blinds in the glazing.
Yeah.
And you can get smart glass
Oh.
that has a current going through it.
Stop it.
Yeah, it's got like a film with some kind of crazy magic liquid in it, and then you turn the current on, like, whew, and so it goes transparent.
Have to say, before I came here, the only wedge I was interested in was, I mean, actually two, cheese or shoes. But sign me up for the wedge house. Now it's Julian's chance to prove he's more than a match for VR queen Laura, while she snoops on his pitch for the 105k commission. I think Julian's feeling the pressure here.
So, Steve, Shelley, how are you feeling?
Really excited.
Pumped for your... Oh, gosh, I can't even wait. So,
Okay, cool, let's go. So here we are in your kitchen.
yeah, not happy to be back in it. So, yeah. I want to see that magic. I want to see the genius come out.
Right, guys, so here's the design. Let's go.
Okay. Oh, what's going on? Oh my God. What is... Oh my God. Ah,
Hello.
I love this.
Jeez.
Yes, okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, lovely.
Look at the TV. Oh my God.
Wow, wow.
Okay,
wow, wow.
Steve, look the light. Look at the space.
Look at the dance.
Oh my God. This is wicked.
Oh, my days.
I love this.
Oh, my days.
I absolutely love this.
Like Laura, Julian's added an extension at the rear of the house with west and south-facing glazing that allows light to flood in. With the conservatory and kitchen dining room wall gone, there's generous space for cooking, eating and lounging. The circulation now flows freely between all of the zones. A pantry adds to the vastly increased space. There's a downstairs loo where you can actually close the door. And Stephen gets to hang on to his precious garage.
Steve, you're a great chef. Shelley, you're a great chef. So this design celebrates that.
Yeah.
It also brings the space that you enjoyed in your house, which was the TV space.
Yeah.
So now you've got a link between your kitchen space and your TV space.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Opening up the plan brings so much more opportunity to the ground floor and allows you to do so many things, but connect as a family around the things that you like.
Looking from the new extension to the front of the house shows how welcoming and connected the downstairs now is.
You can see, obviously, a line down to your front door.
Oh, my days.
So when you'd walk into your front door, you'd see the extremity of your ground floor.
Lights.
And lights.
Yeah, I'll just come straight. I don't even care who's in the house. I'll just come straight in, boom, a skip in.
Yeah, I love just the zones. We've got a nice living area for the TV. We've got a nice eating area. We've got sitting around the whole cooking area. We've got the whole sitting down around the dinner table.
Yes.
I love it.
They've realised, wow, we can have a house we actually want to hang out in.
Opening up your ground floor is all about flow, making sure you can flow into your house and also circulate to the important things.
I'm really excited for this, and I want to live in this space.
Less daylight than you introduced in. Because of the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
The wedge.
The wedge.
super wedge.
The wedge of light.
But he did hint at a double height space, so I'm like, okay, come on,
There's
what else have we
something-
got? Yeah.
There's something to come.
Yeah.
But what I want you to do is look up.
Oh. Oh,
double height.
Oh my God, that window goes all the way up now, Steve.
Oh, this is Miami. Where is Don Johnson?
Am I in Miami?
I love it, I love it, I love it.
So here we're standing in the double height space.
Yeah.
We've added a lot of volume to your house and created height and space.
I can't even believe it. This is amazing.
Julian he's low-key. The way he chats, he keeps his cards close to his chest, and then boom!
Yeah.
Miami and Bromley.
Now I want to take you upstairs. Let's go. We're actually in the mezzanine area.
We can see the sun setting now. We
Oh,
can look
yeah,
down.
guys.
You can just chill here.
This is amazing.
This is a
amazing.
good
This
space.
is amazing.
Shelley, this is for you.
No.
I know that you needed a space away from the guys.
Hold on, can't we share this?
No, this is my
man.
space. It just feels that happy space.
And you'll be able to see down into your dining area
Definitely.
and also a peek into your TV area.
Definitely.
So you've really got a strong connection there.
This is not Bromley. This is amazing.
They're there already, aren't they?
Yeah. I think he's nailed it.
Right, do you want to see more of the design?
You got more?
Yes, please.
There's more. So, Steve, Shelley, welcome to your new bedroom.
Oh my God!
Their new bedroom.
What? We have something off of our bedroom. Ah.
The extra space created by the extension has allowed Julian to design the dramatic balcony area and a completely new bedroom with walk-in wardrobe and ensuite for Shelley and Stephen. This frees up their old double bedroom for 14-year-old Ty to use, and his old box room becomes the family bathroom.
What I wanted to do here is to give you your own space with an ensuite. It's just a space for you to relax. Gives you separation, moving away from the boys, but you've still got this interesting link space.
Thank you, Julian.
Thank you very
I don't know
much.
how you've done this, but
Right,
this
it's
is amazing.
amazing.
I love it.
I love
You've
it.
listened to us. You've given us everything we wanted and more.
Champion things.
Yeah.
Champion, brother.
Thank you.
I've lost this one, haven't I?
No, don't weep. Don't weep yet.
But it's awesome. It's awesome.
Okay. Oh my God. My friend.
Wow.
Right.
Well done. High five.
Yeah. I have to give you that. Well done. You smashed it. Yeah.
That is amazing.
You took me past what you said at the last.
I love the kitchen. I love the light. I love everything.
Can you imagine yourself living in
I
there?
I'm there,
definitely
innit,
can.
man?
I'm
I'm
there. I don't even want to go home.
Yeah.
Can click our fingers and it's done.
She hasn't cried, though.
She's crying.
No, she's not. She's not. That's not tears. That's just like sweat from the goggles. Miami and Bromley.
Miami and Bromley. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, that's Miami and Bromley. I'm telling you.
You should go before this chat starts.
Thank you.
I mean,
Wow.
That's
Smashed
amazing.
it.
Yeah, smashed it. How do you decide which one when they both have given you everything that you want and more?
Double height space is quite a thing to get your head around. So Julian's brought me to Flint House in Buckinghamshire to see how it works. Designed by Skeen Catling de la Peña, it nestles in the Buckinghamshire countryside on Lord Rothschild's estate. It's built from masonry clad with flint, and the angle of the exterior is designed to follow the tree line. But it's the inside I want to get to grips with.
I am obsessed with this house. You're gonna have to drag me out of here. And I finally get the whole mezzanine thing.
It's something that can't necessarily be quantified, but it's the idea of volume,
Yeah.
space, light, and it really transforms the way that we can live.
Getting rid of precious floor space in your home and replacing it with thin air seems a kind of mad thing to do, but the drama created is amazing. I presume you can't just throw one of these up willy-nilly.
It's always important to understand taking out part of the floor and making the double height space, that you have to look at the structure, how that's done, and you also have to look at the balustrade to make sure that you've got a certain level of height.
I'm going to meet you downstairs. Double height spaces work particularly well above entrance halls or social areas, which is exactly where Julian has put his. But creating one in an existing building does need professional advice, including a structural engineer. You'll also need a balustrade for safety. It's a good idea to make the top curved so you're not tempted to balance anything on it. From the double height space at Flint House, you descend into a broken plan living and kitchen area. I love this kitchen so much.
We're in the heart of the house, which is very similar to what I was trying to look at in the design of Stephen Shelley's house.
Yeah.
But it's really interesting that they've lowered the ceiling height. It feels much more comfortable and a bit softer in this space.
So is that the key then to making, you know, a mezzanine type space work in a home, in a family home? Because it could feel kind of like a museum, I guess. Is it the contrast of those big, voluminous spaces with these slightly more intimate?
Definitely, I think contrast is key. There's a few aspects to getting the double height space right. One of the things is the lighting. Lighting's hard to control over 2 floors. You've got to think about what wiring circuits these lights turn on. It's really also important to think about the type of lighting you're using. A chandelier or some type of focal lighting point can be really great and really bring the space to life.
Think about how the lighting will work with your furniture too. Shelley and Stephen's dining table is under a normal height ceiling, so Julian's used spotlights. But for full-on drama, you can swing the table around so it's under the double height and light that.
One key feature that's good for lighting is a retractable pendant light that can come down from the higher space, but you really have to think what kind of mood you want to create with the lighting. It's really interesting and really useful to have a range of characters of light. LEDs, spotlights, trap lights.
If you can't have a double height space, are there any ways that you can kind of create that drama and sense of arrival?
It's about creating volume, and sometimes dropping the floor height of your ground floor can give you a higher floor to ceiling level. There's a few tricks like painting the walls, continuous colours, maybe a light white will bring in a lot of light and volume in the house. Also hang the curtains slightly higher than the top of the window.
Okay, I like that, so it gives the illusion of length. Once you've got the big airy space sorted, how do you create the contrasting little cosy ones, which are such a key part of Julian's design? I do like how they basically popped a couch in front of a bookshelf and made it a moment.
There's so many different styles, and I think you can deconstruct it like this house, or you can have it built in, like Stephen Shelley's design.
Deconstructed reading nook.
Yeah.
That's a first. It doesn't have to be a bespoke fixture that needs a carpenter. You can work with off-the-peg storage systems too.
The great thing about this house is it connects back to larger spaces like the double height space, and that's what Stephen Shelley's design is all about.
I mean, would we say this is Miami and Buckinghamshire?
Probably better.
Do you reckon? Better than Miami?
I mean, you can't get these landscapes many places, and the house really celebrates that. And that's what I like about this house.
You knocked it out of the park. That was amazing.
Your design was incredible. I mean, the amount of light you're getting into that plan.
You took it to the next level. I think the bedroom, I was just like, oh, boom, done. Well done. Amazing. Absolutely, mate. I love it.
Oh,
love
man.
it, love it, love it. Are you feeling good?
I don't know. Feeling relieved.
Yeah.
Shelley and Stephen now need to choose between Laura and Julian's chalk and cheese designs for their home. Laura's opened up the ground floor to create a truly sociable space. But the key to her design is that striking super wedge. It throws light into the heart of the ground floor and adds a stunning mezzanine. Plus that desperately needed bedroom for Ty. Julian's extension creates interconnected zones for cooking and chilling, but his trump card is that incredible double height space that brings Miami glamour to Bromley. Not to mention a private space for Shelley and that longed for ensuite bathroom. Both plans meet the brief, but which will it be?
That's mad.
It's a nice headache, because either one, you open the door and you're like, yeah, I'm home.
Six months on, Shelley's shaken off the nice headache. A choice has been made and the couple's build is well underway. But how did they decide?
When we saw Julian's on the VR,
Yeah.
we loved the windows. I loved the nook. He was like, here, this is
Yeah.
something for you, Shelley. Julian's had everything. But
There
it
you go.
didn't seem like something we would have.
With Laura's design, smashed it. When I put them VRs on, I literally was like, yeah, how can we get that? The windows, the kitchen, the hidden larder, the downstairs toilet.
Ty's
It was wow.
bedroom.
Yeah, and it was a wow factor as well. It was
Everything
amazing.
is in
It
Laura's.
was amazing.
So lots to love in both designs, but come on, put us out of our misery, please.
And I think we made the decision and we just went straight for Julian. It was purely based on, can we live
In that space.
in that space better than the other,
Yeah,
basically.
better than the
They were
other.
both brilliant, but Julian's just, it's a little bit more. It just, yeah.
It just gave us more.
It just
That's
gave us more.
7 weeks in, Shelley and Stephen are delighted with their builders, and the feeling seems mutual.
This tea's amazing. His pasties are better.
They've gone for the builder's suggestion of adding a skylight above Shelley's reading nook. An unexpected boundary issue means the extension has to be fractionally smaller than planned, but that's produced an upside.
We're not too upset about the fact that we had to come away. We've lost a little bit inside, but it's actually given us access to the garden, which we never had before. It's been a really joyful experience, just watching our home from the design to the actual build. It's been a brilliant process.
I'm really, really, really overwhelmed. I keep thinking back of how we were and how we were living, and then I'm looking at what we're getting, and each time I come and I see it's developing, it's kind of like, it's that kind of, oh my God, this is actually happening. We've waited 14 years to get to this point, so it's kind of like, yeah, it's overwhelming.
There's just one fly in the ointment, and it's a pretty big one. A problem with that full height window that's key to the design.
We had building control come around yesterday and they are concerned with obviously the size of the glass, you know, and all the thermal effects that it will have. And a bit of glass that size can have the tendency to move, and all that we're concerned about is we just want it to be safe.
When Julian showed us on the VR, I absolutely loved it because he showed us from two angles, down here and at the nook. And I know that this has been a pain for everyone involved. But whatever happens, this window is getting created.
Exactly 5 months since Shelley and Stephen started building, Julian and I are in Bromley to see what they have managed to create.
We talk a lot about families outgrowing their homes. In this case, Ty has literally outgrown this place.
It was a tight house and it needed expanding.
Ty's bedroom was so small he couldn't stretch out in the bed. But Shelley and Stephen and their sons had outgrown the house in other ways too. The kitchen was cramping their style, and there were no inviting spaces for them to hang out together. And frankly, that downstairs loo was not big enough for anyone, ever. The whole place needed to be reworked to bring them the Miami sunshine they craved.
Is it Miami, Julian? Because that's why I'm here.
It's definitely better.
Better than Miami. OK, come on.
Let's go.
What are we waiting for? Is that it?
Yes.
It's very monochrome.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty sharp.
Hi!
How you doing, guys? Afternoon, please. Come on in. It's cold out there.
Julian's design created flowing zones within an open plan to give the family a new, connected way of living, and that double-height space added bucket loads of light and drama. So how's it worked out?
Wow, 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 wow.
Can't believe it.
It's amazing.
It's hard to believe that this is the same gloomy house. The completely impractical kitchen has been transformed.
Down to the left, we had the sloping roof of the kitchen.
Yes,
Yeah.
That's where I grew in stature.
That's where
Yeah, I'm 6 foot. I was 2 years high.
Yeah.
When I got to the end of the kitchen, literally.
How do you feel now with the double-heighted ceiling?
Well, now I've just proper Smurf now, and I'm just,
I'm guessing it's a small price to pay. The real issue is whether it's work to ditch all those dark, separate rooms.
Stephen, you used to come through the front door and actually feel like that house didn't make you happy.
It was disconnection. Well, where was everyone else? Everyone's in their own rooms.
Separate.
But now you walk through, it's just like bright, it's airy, you got space. And it's just great to come home.
And Shelley, for you, I mean, I know you've got a good smile, but you're like, yes!
I love it. I just love the brightness of it. I love the space. I love the flow. There is nothing I do not like. I just want to entertain in it now.
Yeah.
In fact, these guys love entertaining so much, they've adapted Julian's design. He left their old living room, which faces onto the street, as it was. But Shelley and Stephen have knocked through the wall to connect it with the rest of the ground floor.
Definitely an entertaining space. We thought, let's open it up and then it's a flow.
Yeah.
So we're using both rooms at the same time.
I think it's really good what they've done. It actually brings a lot of light through the house.
The thing that clinched the commission for Julian was the double height space. It was pretty jaw-dropping stuff in the VR. So what's it like in reality?
I am obsessed with this double height.
It's amazing.
It's massive.
That gorgeous full-height window became possible with heavy-duty crossbars for strength and specialist calculations that proved the house is more thermally efficient than ever. The boundary issue that reduced the footprint of the extension meant adjusting the layout of the kitchen and dining table. But the upshot is the family now eat in the most spectacular part of the house.
We sat here and ate the other day thinking this is a lovely, lovely space.
It's pretty surreal, really. The lighting just changes because the sun sets over there.
OK, so you get that warmth coming in the evening.
Yeah, it's just amazing. Every angle is something different.
I think a lot of people would resist the double height ceiling and favour actual floor space on the first level.
We could have gone the extra bedroom, but what's the point? It's just another box.
Yeah.
This now, it's like, yeah, you come home, you just feel free.
Everyone can use this
It's
space.
holiday time, yeah.
It's holiday time, and that's what you were going for, isn't it?
You know, the old Miami thing, man. It's like, you've got that, it's here.
Shelley and Stephen now have perfect spaces for entertaining and dining. But what about the nerve centre for this family of chefs?
Okay, let's go.
The old kitchen had barely enough room for one chef, let alone 4. It was so frustrating and it was killing their passion for cooking.
This is a kitchen and a half, isn't it? You're a family of foodies. All 4 of you like to cook. Have you kind of fallen back in love with cooking again?
100%, definitely. It's got all the things that I have dreamed of that I now have.
The old layout was so cramped it was a struggle to find storage space. And the downstairs loo was only fit for contortionists. But in Julian's design, every inch of space is working hard.
Is this a pantry?
Yeah.
Yes, and utility.
And this is quite a... I mean, you definitely don't have to reverse into this loo.
No, you don't have to back up and there's no beeping sound. Yeah, there's none of that. So you can actually walk in.
I can't believe Julian has created this design for us.
It's done us proud and done yourself very, very proud.
I'm happy you guys are happy. I think this is the house that you deserve.
Yeah.
The transformation of the ground floor really is impressive, but it's only half the story. Remember that bedroom where younger son Ty couldn't even lie flat?
Is this the cupboard?
Yes.
The box room?
Yes.
And I mean, it was neat, but it was more... Yeah, he was growing out of it. He's
Definitely, 100.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
Without changing the size or shape of the room, Julian's created a useful family bathroom, in addition to Shelley and Stephen's new ensuite.
And it's a lovely, decent bathroom,
Yeah,
isn't it?
yeah. We're happy with it.
In a domestic version of musical chairs, while Ty's bedroom has become a bathroom, Shelley and Stephen's old bedroom has become Ty's.
Wow, oh my goodness.
And at last, he can stretch out in the bed.
He has not come out of that room. We're really, really, really happy that he's got his own space and it's a decent space.
Yeah.
So, above all what we've gained out of this was the main purpose.
Because I know that was probably the thing that was upsetting you the most.
It was.
Beyond Ty's room, in the extension, lies Shelley and Stephen's gorgeous new bedroom. And beyond that...
Oh, I can see greenery.
...is Shelley's designated chill-out space.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
Oh, the light is just gorgeous, isn't it? Hi, lads.
Can I have a cup of tea, please?
Getting all the orders now, aren't you?
I'll give you the number for delivery in a minute. Okay?
Lovely.
But it's just a nice space. The other day it was pouring with rain and I was able to just sit here and just enjoy the weather. It's really nice. Just my space. Everyone knows it's my space.
Yeah, even though you've got views literally the whole way around, it feels very private, very enclosed, kind of, yeah.
Now the house is fundamentally different. I'm curious about the effect on the family.
Have you noticed a change in the lads?
Tyrese has talked about as soon as he gets the first opportunity, 2 of his best friends to come over. And that's something he never said before. Where were they going to go? He had no space in his room. So I feel happy because then again I'm thinking, oh, friends coming over, cooking food, let's entertain.
You said earlier that you feel free in this house.
Definitely. What's important is being able to have that space where you can shut the door and say, right, okay, this is us. We can spend quality time together in the space that we couldn't see before.
Have you noticed a difference in Stephen since?
I think he felt that he had the pressure of making sure he does it right and make sure it works so that everybody has a home they're comfortable in. So that definitely has made a massive difference. He now feels, that big headache is gone, it's dealt with.
Been hanging over you for years.
Yeah.
Okay, budget chat. I know, my favourite bit too. Yeah. So it was 105,000.
105 was for the build.
Okay, get in.
And we said 120 contingency.
Okay.
We obviously have gone. I don't believe the word is over. We've done the whole house.
Yeah.
So that was literally for just the extension.
Okay.
We've done every room. We've changed all the windows, every radiator, new heating system, flooring through the whole house. The whole house is done. So
literally
it's a
new
house.
house.
Okay. By the time we finish, get the other things that are due to come in, about 150, 155.
Okay.
So
over the 105 mark, but you've got a brand new house.
Yes, that's everything. Yeah.
Skint but happy.
So no regrets?
None at all. None at all.
None at all. And there's no value on it. We don't put value on it. We just put in the value on the family.
The experience.
The only value is the blessing. Yeah. That's the only value that is worth for me. It's the blessing.
Stepping inside a new virtual world today are civil servants Lisa and Judy.
I see you've met Frankie.
Haven't we just?
How cute is she?
Very.
They've struggled along in their family home for over 20 years, but have decided now is the time for big change.
You seem like quite zen. I like it.
Oh, really?
I don't know whether you're masking fear.
Yeah,
it is. Deep sense of fear. So, Lisa, you know what you want the house to feel like.
Yeah, it was the right house. I would probably be stood there, my arms open wide, spinning around, going, yeah, space. We can jump up and down and dance and run around and have parties and stuff like that. So
you want to have a hoolie on a daily basis.
That was it. Yeah.
Lisa and Judy met over 20 years ago, and this 1930s house in Gosport has been home since 1999. It's where they raised their 2 daughters and has far too many happy memories for them to even consider leaving. But they also know they can't continue battling on with the cramped layout downstairs.
We really love this house. It is our home and it's a place we want to stay forever, but there's just no space.
It just seems like an insurmountable problem, really. We just don't know what to do.
The front door leads into a small hall with a compact lounge just off it. Beyond the hall, there's a north-facing dining room, and that leads directly into a really cramped kitchen. And for such a small space, the kitchen is causing huge problems.
I call it the sorry room because you can't do anything with one other person in the room without saying sorry to him. So you're going, oh, sorry, Lisa, I just need to get in that oven. Sorry, no, I need to get into the bin. No, hold on a minute. No, wait there. Don't come past me because I need to get in the fridge in a minute. It's madness.
The room is less than 3 metres long and less than 2 metres wide, so the minuscule space is a nightmare to spend time in.
Opening the fridge and those cupboards at the same time is impossible. You've got to do one or the other.
It's particularly maddening for Lisa and Judy, who like nothing better than having friends and family round to let loose.
No one can be here with me, so that means it's quite an isolating place, and I'm a quite sociable person.
With no space in the kitchen, the only option is to squeeze the party into the dining room, which brings us on to the next problem.
Usually you do extend the table to give us a little bit more elbow room, but it's pretty cramped and you're sort of...
Excuse me.
Sorry again.
Excuse me.
room doesn't get much natural light, so it's not really somewhere you want to hang out.
You normally have to have the lights on, and it would be nice if we had a space that was, you know, full of light.
There's one other massive issue Lisa and Judy need to overcome, and for this one, they're their own worst enemies. Because they have a passion for a particular style of Victoriana, or frou-frou, as they call it.
We've got pottery and items that we've got stored in the loft that I would love to be able to be out on display.
But they're not all little pieces of pottery, are they, Lisa? Meet the armoire.
The top of it, which is this here, would technically go onto the top of there, but you can't physically put this top on top of it.
The piece used to belong to Lisa's late parents, Brenda and Bob. After Bob passed away, the armoire and a large chandelier were left to Lisa, so they're very precious.
To have a space where we can accommodate the armoire, it'll be a bit like having Brenda and Bob still there. There's so many fond memories. We didn't want to let all of it go, because to have some of it is just to keep a little piece of them, really.
Yeah.
The house has always been too small.
So that's cheese and onion. And
but the recent loss of Lisa's dad and some happy news have left Lisa and Judy determined to make a change.
We're going to be grandparents for the very first time. We're super excited about that. But within that excitement, there's a tinge of, how's that going to work?
Adapting the house so it meets their needs is essential, but the family's history has to be respected too.
Both daughters that left here for their prom. Our youngest daughter learned to ride a push bike up down the street. It's water fights.
Just having that connection to the past, I think is very important. Just reminds you of all those times, you know, and all those memories.
We've had lots of houses on this show.
Yeah.
I don't know that we've ever had a house where you want an extension for a specific piece of furniture. I think it's fair to say that you're not minimalists.
I don't know what you mean by that. I've got better. I feel like I should. I've got better, honestly.
There's no judgment.
So we might have to negotiate a middle ground of just at least having one or two bits of frou-frou.
Yeah. OK, let's talk budget.
So well, what we were thinking was sort of £60,000, and then have a contingency of around 5.
OK.
We made the decision that I was going to think about partial retirement.
Yeah.
And with that, having worked for the civil service a long time, comes a lump sum. So we thought, let's just do it. Let's just have the space that we want. Let's just spend it on something we're going to enjoy. We lost Lisa's dad early last year, and that sort of focused our minds a bit about what life's about.
Yeah. And we are just thinking, let's just do it. Let's just get it done.
And have that space to dance, to have fun, to laugh, to cry, all of that.
Yeah.
All 6 of our architects have the talent to do far more than just get it done.
All right, beautiful people.
Creativity and a few surprises are a given too. Competing for the commission today are Will Foster and Lindsay Elliott. Northumbrian Lindsay's modest about her talents.
Can you use this?
Yeah.
Yeah? To do what?
To do what? Yeah, exactly, the big question.
But always pushing the boundaries of design.
You let go. I want to see if my bridge is viable.
I'm letting go. It's... Oh.
Hallelujah!
It is, yeah.
Her bold streaks combined with a genuine passion for understanding clients' dreams, including Lisa and Judy's.
The home that they're trying to create is about their Sunday lunches, the many people that come for their lunch with them, about their new grandchild that's on the way. So it's a really emotional response as well as a practical one. So it's just really understanding how they want their home to feel as well as function.
Lindsay's style may seem unassuming, but she's already sized up the opposition.
Will definitely keeps you on your toes. He's always got a fabulous story or an anecdote, which is really fascinating. Yeah, fun competitor.
Will Foster is all about storytelling, especially with his designs. His unconventional plans combine his clients' desires and his imagination.
I come from Somerset and we do still believe in pixies.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, you say that like it's a shock. I'm with you.
Okay.
I'm Irish.
Right, there you go. And I think you need a bit of mystery. You need a bit of intrigue. Sometimes I think architects come in and just whitewash over all of you, all of your history, past, and that's wrong.
Will and Lindsay are in Gosport to assess the challenge ahead, knowing only one of them can win.
Wow, there's a lot going on here. And there's quite a few angels, cherubs, love hearts.
While Will's having his first encounter with Lisa and Judy's many possessions, Lindsay's focus is getting to know their wishes.
Do you want something quite modern? Clean lines, everyone talks about clean lines.
Maybe the materials that are made of could be traditional sometimes, but the lines to be simple and clean, so that when you've got something that maybe is a little bit more different, like the armoire, the chandelier, like, oh wow, that looks bold there.
Look at this, jam-packed.
There's no point in us as architects going, there's a new crisp box on the bath, how you wrap them up and how you detail those things that make them things of beauty.
Now it's time for Will to gather clues from the couple, while Lindsay gets to grips with the house.
How much in this cabinet is family heirloom, or how much of it is you two going digging?
So the actual cabinet took us a long time to find. The trifle bowl took a lot of digging.
Because we're north-facing, we have to come up with clever ways to get that light down. When you do extend, you lengthen the potential on the sides to bring light in east and west. And if we can get more light in the space, although practically doesn't get any bigger, the feel of the space is transformed.
I'm desperate to give you something that is beautifully lit. You can dance in it.
Yeah, that's what we want to do.
Important, yeah.
And it's all about you. I'm trying to be a little bit controversial with you.
OK.
He's pointing at you, not me, so that's handy.
After a good snoop around, Lindsay's initial optimism has turned to niggling worry.
I think I have a way of getting that accommodation in. The light is more tricky. It's darker on the back than I first anticipated. It's a nightmare.
Will's also got a handle on the problems, but a more bullish approach to dealing with them.
Something's going to have to give. I think for a calm, friendly, entertaining space, which I think they really want, you can't have all of this. I might need to be brutal.
We've got a budget of 65.
Yeah. A lot of money, but like a lot to tackle in that house.
Really mindful that that the building is for you, the home is yours. Maybe with a slight minimal toned down frou-frou. I don't know if that exists.
Okay, frou-frou light.
Yes.
Yeah. What about you, Will?
I never seen so many pixies, angels and gnomes when I first came to your house. And all my minimalist architect tendencies were like,
Run.
But I've embraced it.
Oh. Ladies, right, you're up first.
Let's go and see.
Okay. Good luck. What is it? Can you tell me?
No.
No, okay.
I can't tell you.
Wait.
Wait.
Dangling
You're
that
not going to tease me this time.
While Lindsay gets ready to pitch her plan, Will prepares to have a peek at the design with me.
I'm probably more intimidated by her than any of the architects.
No.
Without a doubt, yeah. I think I've got a tall order with this one.
Do you? That's not the attitude we expect from you.
You know, I just want to play it down.
No.
See where we go.
So fake fear.
You know, I don't want to come across as being cocky.
Okay, I see. That ship has sailed, pal.
Don't know who's more nervous, me or you.
I'll see yourself.
Us, definitely. Well, let's just get on with it then. Okay, let's go in.
You can see the sheds at the bottom of the garden.
It looks so clean and tidy.
Cooker looks clean.
Lindsay's beginning her pitch in the existing kitchen.
So space is the fundamental problem with your kitchen, and we're on the north side, so it's dark.
Before revealing her design, Lindsay wants to show Lisa and Judy what a simple extension on the back of the house would look like.
So the obvious thing to do is just to extend, just to give you that extra space. So take a look at what would happen if we did that, okay?
Oh.
Right.
Yes.
Okay, so this is still the room, but
yeah,
just pushed out.
Pushed back,
Right.
and
I
how
can
we
see.
probably thought we
It
sort
was
of
gonna
could
be.
have done it.
If you just extend your property to the rear, it does give you more space, but it sort of creates more problems than it solves. You bury the accommodation that you already have.
Yeah.
You've spent all that money, but you haven't actually changed this situation.
We often think extending will fix everything, but forget about the negative impact of the extension on the existing space. Extending the north-facing kitchen would reduce the light reaching the gloomy dining room even more.
So seeing it now like this, you can see that actually, no, it wouldn't work, would it?
Yeah, it's just more of what you've got.
Yeah, exactly.
So this isn't what we're going to do. So hold on to your hats. Let's go back to your old kitchen. Okay, let's show you what I've done.
Adrenaline's up. What's she got?
Oh, the walls are disappearing.
Yeah, wow.
Wow. Oh my. Oh, Lisa, look at all the light.
Oh, it's very calm.
God. Oh, look. Oh, it's the armoire.
Amazing. Oh, my God.
Just looks brilliant.
The room's arranged in distinct zones, so you have your kitchen to the left-hand side, the route through the middle, and then the dining area on the right.
You can just imagine being part of everything, can't you, when you stood here?
I've also gone down 2 steps, you may not have
right,
realised.
okay.
So we're slightly lower, very intentional to give us that height.
Yeah.
So
Give you a
height
sense
for
of
the
space.
Yeah.
for the armoire.
Yeah.
To maximise space and light, Lindsay's extension is 0.6 of a metre wider than the existing structure, as well as adding 4.8 metres of depth. Rather than keep the dining room at the centre of the plan, far from the windows, her new layout creates a kitchen diner across the back to benefit from the light and garden views.
I can't wrap my head around that all of this is possible. There is, you know, this space, the armoire in it, the look out into the garden. It seems impossible, doesn't it?
It does, yes, I know. It's just everything that we'd asked for.
Just amazing.
Oh, Judy is...
She's welling.
Oh.
Oh, Judy, I want to go and cuddle her.
Sorry. Crikey.
Oh.
I didn't think that was possible.
Yeah, I know.
I really didn't think that was possible.
Oh, bless her.
Oh.
I wasn't going to do that.
Oh. It's fine. You
wow.
can.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to go back in?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, please, yeah.
There is more.
Oh, no, I want to see the rest of it.
Lindsay's design successfully reconfigures Lisa and Judy's existing spaces, while simultaneously adding new ones. Her extension gives them a kitchen diner perfect for throwing parties, with the space and light they crave.
We've got a little small punched window that's going to bring in some east morning light. Then I've extended that along, so it's given a sort of framing to put all your rogues gallery on.
Yeah. Oh, look, the family photos were there. Oh, God, there's so much I haven't noticed.
Lindsay's design may seem clean and contemporary, but it's the little details which reveal just how much of Lisa and Judy's own style remains intact.
I think Lindsay's taken frou-frou to the 21st century.
So they can go a little wild with their frou-frou on rotation. You've got the brick wall there, but you've painted it, so you still get that texture on the wall and everything.
I was really conscious about the feel of your home. We've kept the sort of texture and pattern in the materiality of the bricks.
And Lindsay's found another way to add character.
So if you just like to look up. We've exposed the ceiling joists, dropped some skylights in.
Oh, that's amazing.
So by exposing the joists and raising the ceiling, this has just given you extra little bit of height.
The light coming all...
It's a great design tool because it makes the ceilings higher. Your perception, instead of hiding the beams with your
And
ceiling.
then, yeah, OK, you give an extra few inches.
The direction of the joists are very intentional, leading you out to the garden.
Yeah.
But then I've kept the joists running over the skylights. When the light comes through, you cast sort of bands and stripes, so it adds to that texture and change.
Yeah.
And then there's one more thing, which is these sort of perforated metal screens, which we brought in.
Oh, wow. Like lattice work or something over the top.
I've not used lace myself personally, but this is a sort of a take on it.
Yeah. It's very clever.
So it's to recreate that kind of softness, interest, change.
Yeah.
It's sort of as the day moves on, it'll change.
And look at the shadow it casts.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so pretty.
Sometimes you do this so it doesn't get too hot.
Yeah.
So it reduces the amount of glass, but it also creates interesting patterns.
And there's one final flourish for this room.
So if you'd just like to take a look up here, the last piece of the puzzle. Chandelier. It's my first chandelier.
Oh, and look where it's sat underneath the light as well, and how the light comes through, and it's going to catch on all of those crystals, isn't it?
Yeah.
I can't imagine living in this space. It seems too perfect.
Crucially, Lindsay hasn't neglected to consider how her extension will affect the rest of Lisa and Judy's property. Moving to the generous new hallway reveals an inviting way to access the house.
Do you know where we are?
Well, just only because I can see my front door.
So we spun round.
Yeah.
And so we have a new back door.
Oh, on the
over
side,
here.
which is where we wanted one.
I think it's underrated, but having a generous hallway, a sense of arrival. We've got the formal front door, the informal side door, space for shoes, coats.
Lindsay has placed a side door where the existing dining room window was, creating a light, spacious hallway from part of the old dining room. For the rest of that space, which is now deep in the centre of the plan, she's found a perfect use that doesn't need natural light.
So let's open these doors.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
The utilities room.
Oh, my God.
In there is your washer, your dryer, your boiler, your sink.
A sink.
A sink.
Oh, a sink.
So you can just shut the door and throw everything in. And then the next door up is a downstairs toilet.
I can't believe you've done what you've done with the space we had already.
I knew Lindsay would be good.
Do you think you've listened as well as Lindsay has?
Yes.
It seems Lindsay really has thought of everything.
The hall is intentionally generous. So if you'd just like to look over here.
Oh!
Buggy.
Brilliant. Good memory. Excellent. To have somewhere to be able to put that, and also if they were asleep in the buggy, to be able to just
leave them there.
Yeah, at the same
put
time.
them in, lock them in the utility room.
Playroom.
What you've done is just so light, and that's what I really, really wanted.
Literally, I can't believe it. It's unbelievable, isn't it? You can't quite wrap your mind around it.
They're just taking
They're
it in.
stunned.
They are stunned.
Now back to reality.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
OK. Right.
I'm biting my nails.
Well done.
Thank you.
That went all right, didn't it? Yeah. You can go. You can go and chill out for a little while. You guys can chill out. Or maybe you can. Pressure's off.
Yeah, unbelievable.
You're stunned.
I am stunned. I am stunned, actually, yeah.
Lindsay's design is a wonderful fusion of Victoriana and 21st century sleek. But making old and new look great together is quite an art. She's brought me to Northamptonshire to explore how to get it right.
Oh, Lindsay! You are talking my language now.
It is country cottage meets seamless modern.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's amazing!
The Parchment Works is a Grade 2 listed Victorian building with a kitchen dining living area extension. The design by Will Gamble Architects preserves key parts of the cattle shed and 17th century parchment factory that used to occupy the site.
You can obviously clearly see what's new and what's old. It's just using natural materials, beautifully crafted and put together, and it's just really considerate.
Modern steel and glass look stunning alongside the remains of the parchment factory.
Oh, wow. It's lovely, isn't it? It's so simple, but just beautiful feel.
Upcycled materials from the site include masonry from the ruins and joists from the cattle shed.
Lisa and Judy, you did similar beams.
Yeah, we did. We exposed the joists. They were really interested in sort of texture and pattern. You know, buildings have so much content to them, and actually just not all the linings that we use conventionally, plasterboard and whatever. The buildings have such beauty in the structure, so actually, let's not cover that up. Let's use that as their decoration, as their detail.
I've just noticed that window. I need to sit down. The rusty cushions are calling me.
Yeah.
So back to the beams.
Lisa and Judy were really limited for headroom. In their scheme, you come down steps and up 200 mil. Expose the joists, so you add that all together and you've suddenly got a really generous ceiling height.
So if I wanted to create that sense of height, could I just rip out the plasterboard?
In more modern houses, the way structure's put together is they'll be on hangers, so they're less beautiful. That's why we cover everything up, because it's not pretty to look at. There is an implication of impact from above, noise, etc., etc. And what we've done with Lisa and Judy's scheme is we've exposed the joists and then put all the insulation and all the stuff that you need to meet current regulations. All of that's on top.
You've embraced their frou-frou, or their love of that, with the cut-out ceiling panels.
They love their lace and their texture, so it was trying to find a way that would satisfy their desire to have the real texture, but using a modern interpretation.
Giving them pattern without going full doily.
Pattern without doily, yeah, exactly.
At the heart of the Parchment Works is the kitchen.
Wow.
So much.
I know.
This is like the meeting point, isn't it, of the old and the new?
This is the beautiful old part of the building, just doing what it has always done. I love this. I love this. And then it's saying, let's take the language through, but this is the new bit. I think the contrast works absolutely beautifully. Everything's simple, which gives it that sense of just space again.
Well, speaking of space, the kitchen that you created for Lisa and Judy feels massive, but the budget wasn't that big. How did you manage that one?
The less clutter, the larger it feels. So if you were trying to make something look as big as possible, you possibly wouldn't use wall units because that brings the walls in.
Okay, so it takes up more space.
Yeah, you're sort of adding to the wall. In Lisa and Judy's, they had an old lintel off the patio doors, so we pushed the ovens back into that structure. It's already there, let's use it. And this does a similar thing here, where you can see the microwaves sort of push back into the wall, so it maintains the sort of clean line of the wall. So let's keep the floor space
as big as possible.
Yeah.
Now it's Will's turn to show he can work to the £65,000 budget and outdo Lindsay's design.
He said that you were the one he was most intimidated.
Oh, really? Oh, interesting.
I'm really excited about this. I do feel I've been on my own little personal journey, exploring Gosport and all your stuff. Should we go and have a look? See what we got?
Yeah. Yes, please.
Okay.
Wow.
In our dining room. Curtains, everything. Yeah. It's our dining room.
To convey his vision, Will's starting in the heart of Lisa and Judy's home, surrounded by all their keepsakes.
I mean, I was really touched, actually, by some of the stories behind your stuff. When I was looking around all this, I was just thinking, wow, there's a real rich layer of life. And I didn't want you to think that I was going to come in and say, well, we'll get rid of all of that.
He really goes for the old heartstrings, does our Will.
Yeah. Oh, see, well, maybe we're a good pairing because I'm really practical.
There's a sense of humour and fun with you guys.
Yeah.
There's also this sort of Victoriana element. And I was just thinking things like the great exhibitions, an exotic mix of China, somewhere in history where eclectic stuff was celebrated.
Yeah.
Can you think?
A bit like, well, Crystal Palace, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
What you're saying,
Yeah,
but
definitely.
I don't think for our budget we're going to get Crystal Palace. I mean,
Maybe.
My job is to dream big, and I think we're going to have a small piece of Crystal Palace.
Right.
Okay. Yeah.
Something.
Yeah.
It is possible.
It's really building the tension, and they'll be like, come on.
With the scene set, Will wants to move to the smallest room in the house that's causing the most problems.
Oh, we're in our kitchen.
Yeah.
It's only from here Will can explain fully how his new idea works. But being a storyteller at heart, he's unfolding his vision step by step, teasing Lisa and Judy by revealing just the bare bones first.
Here we go.
Oh! And it's all disappearing.
It's all disappearing. Wow. Wow, look how far the wall's gone.
Ooh. That has gone right.
That's really big.
Oh, look at that light. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness, look at the height. Look at the height.
Wow.
It's just...
That is a big space.
Wow.
Look at the roof.
It's Crystal Palace.
Will has demolished the existing kitchen and reused the bricks to extend by 7.1 metres onto the rear of the house, adding nearly 30 square metres of floor space. He's captured the essence of a traditional conservatory, but because the space is a proper room, it has to comply with building regulations. To achieve this, one of his techniques is using thermally efficient roofing.
There's these new lightweight bits of roof you can use now.
Right.
It's insulated, so it will be a proper room.
If you said, no, I'm going to put a conservatory on the back and put the kitchen in the conservatory, you wouldn't...
Well, you'd say no.
The problem with a conservatory, they can be very, very hot in the summer, very, very cold in the winter. You cannot knock the back open and put a conservatory on. It doesn't meet building control. So he has put a solid roof in that, which will be well insulated, I'm sure.
The first arch is a continuation of your entrance hall. So when your friends arrive or your family arrive, they can look straight through to the garden.
Wonderful.
An arts and crafts style design on the glass panels overhead gives this space an individual twist.
It's like lace, isn't it? And the shadows that are cast on the floor with the sun coming through. That's amazing. I've never seen that before.
With the structure explained, it's time for Will to turn this space into Lisa and Judy's new home.
Well, I kind of see this as your little Crystal Palace, because I know you want to have fun, have parties.
Yeah.
Should we see how we're going to fill it?
Yeah.
Yeah, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Wow.
Look at the size of that kitchen island.
Oh, that's lovely.
Wow. Look, the armoires there, look.
Wow.
There's festoon lights all over the place, and there's creepers, and there's all these potted plants. I just want to give you an impression of what you can do with your space.
It's just amazing, and our run of cupboards.
Yeah, I know. And now the armoire fits there as well.
Just perfectly.
Just...
And it stands out, as in, here I am.
There are also net curtains.
There are net curtains.
I don't know what we think of them.
It's my first chandelier, but I still haven't done a net curtain.
Will's design replaces the existing kitchen with a modern garden room containing an open-plan kitchen diner. A new downstairs toilet and utility room are tucked into the previous dining room space. He's reused their existing furniture to create a new pine kitchen with the armoire as the star of the show.
They're your pine cabinets.
Yeah.
All I've done is I've just painted the outside of them, but then I've left them raw pine on the inside as display cases, and literally they're just some little cheap LED lights. I wanted to create that kind of V&A, beautiful cabinet lit object. Then you curate it yourselves.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with believing in fairies and pixies.
No. No.
And I was just thinking, what can we put inside there?
Oh, I have a feeling he's going to whip out the dolls here.
So should we take a look?
Yes, please.
So if you look at the door down here.
Oh.
Oh.
The dolls, you're right, it is the dolls.
That's clever.
All I've done is I've just given you a place to put these special things. They're great memories, aren't they?
Yeah.
Important memories.
Very special memories, aren't
Yeah.
they? Yeah. Of gifts we've had, we've given others and have been returned to us because they're not here anymore.
I just want it to be about you guys. It's a strange blend between a sort of Crystal Palace garden room, Lisa and Judy house.
What you did, you know, incorporating the armoire and everything, everything fits. Everything fits.
I'm delighted. Do you guys want to go outside?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, can we go outside?
Yeah.
OK. Oh, he's going out.
We're going outside.
With a double-pitched roof, Will has created an intentional meandering journey from the hallway and through the brick arch to the garden. And from outside, it's clear he's also created something unique for Lisa and Judy.
It's the same line of red brick that wraps the side of your house.
Right.
So I've just brought it all the way round. That bit of your DNA, your house, is coming with you.
Yep.
Wow.
Wow. Clever. Just fits, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It just fits.
Oh, it's very nice. It's quite delicate, actually.
Yeah.
I think in the future there's going to be a few magical worlds with pixies coming out and dancing around underneath the pergola.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I pictured that too. Yeah, well done. No, you've got it spot on. Ooh. Wow. Well done. Well done. Thank you.
Will's conservatory-inspired design shows what a clever combo of glass, brick and roofing can achieve. And he's brought me to a great-granddaddy of glasshouses to explore more possibilities.
I do love a big Oh, hello! Wow!
It's incredible, isn't it?
It's amazing the way the light comes in.
Yeah.
Coombe Cliff Conservatory at the Horniman Museum in South East London was commissioned in 1894 to provide sheltered views to the garden and house a collection of rare plants.
And you can imagine a palm tree going all the way up there, bending over.
And the reflections coming through.
Pleasure gardens.
Which is where the inspiration came from for Lisa and Judy. A modern take on this, somewhere to house all of their exotic objects. Assuming I have the space, can I just replicate this at home?
Not exactly. It gets a bit sensitive on the roof. You need to have a percentage of the roof with a lightweight, solid panel. It can't all be glass.
If you're inspired to pop up your own version of Crystal Palace, do get professional advice, because defining what's a conservatory and what's a proper room is complex, and it has a huge impact on how you're allowed to build. But there is potential for cost savings in the construction method.
It's taking a standard component, repeat, repeat, repeat. There's less trades, it's pre-made off-site, and it's mass-produced. What we've done for Lisa and Judy is all a conservatory system. And then in the glass, do you remember that pattern that I put in it? It's called fritting.
So that kind of creates patterns on the floor without adding more stuff into the room.
Yeah, it also has the benefit of reducing the amount of sunlight coming in.
Okay.
So that can also control the heat.
It's kind of like these fish scales or scallops or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
Once your extra room's built, go to town with the decor. Will's upcycled to achieve a Victorian look to house and complement Lisa and Judy's treasured collections.
I just took their current pine cabinets with the glass fronts and made the outside dark.
Okay.
Painted the wall the same colour as the cabinet, so the dole is the star, and then light the inside. You can get low-cost little LED lights, and you take the original cabinet, you just drill a hole, put the lights in, and you've got a museum display case.
So even though there's a lot of stuff in that cabinet, it's all, you know, contained.
Yeah, curated.
Curated. Will and Lindsay's designs for the 60 grand budget plus 5k contingency would transform Lisa and Judy's house in utterly different ways. Lindsay has given them a modern setting for their most precious items in a rear extension with all the light, space and practicality they could wish for. But Will's conservatory-inspired theme taps into their very soul, allowing their taste to run wild and turning their home into an eclectic wonderland. I'd guess it's not an easy choice.
Absolutely no idea.
I thought that one of them might give us 8 things and the other one might give us 6 things. But actually,
No,
they've
it's
both
not.
given us
No, I
everything
know.
we want.
I know.
And just a different idea of how to do it. Would you just pick one? Because I haven't got a Scooby.
I'm going to leave it to you.
No, you can't do that.
Six months on, both Lisa and Judy have got a clue, but choosing which plan to turn into reality was never going to be straightforward.
I think Lindsay was able, in her design, to go tick, tick. Yeah, that's what they want, that's what's important, that's what they want.
Although Lindsay ticked lots of boxes, her stripped-back design challenged them.
It was definitely uncomfortable because it was so clean and simple.
Will's out-there scheme actually made them feel more at home.
He was thinking about how we were living, and he could see how we were living. And what we got with Will was that warm and comfortable and bigger, with more space and more light, and it was us.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I couldn't believe what we could actually get.
When it boiled down to a choice between Will's design, which felt familiar, and Lindsay's, which offered a fresh way of living, the decision became clear.
So we thought, well, let's go all the way in.
Yeah.
And we went for Lynn's. She's taken this little kernel of us saying, we do. I have decluttered, we want to do this more. And Lynn's has actually pushed that and gone, oh, do you? OK, then.
Yeah,
Let's see how
far you want to go with that.
Let's see. Do you?
It's a bold choice, and 5 weeks into the build, the spacious feel of the house is already radically different.
That's where your kitchen's going to be.
I know.
You're going to have your double oven.
So I'm used to sort of being in the kitchen.
Yeah, yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Sorry. But the kids did come up with a good idea because they actually said to me the other day, we're going to put a camper stove in the little pantry thing that you're having, so that you can cook in there.
Okay.
So that you don't have to worry.
Don't have to.
Well, you won't feel, agoraphobic. In all this space.
Having moved out while the build's underway, Lisa and Judy have seized the opportunity to get lots of extra work done. They're investing around £45,000 inherited from Lisa's dad to top up the original budget of £65,000. There'll be a new front door, a porch, new staircase, landscaped garden and extensive redecoration.
We have actually incorporated a lot of other things, haven't we?
Stuff, yeah.
Like the garden. I mean,
New fence.
You've always wanted a proper lawn, haven't you? A patio area, and we're having the whole house painted.
There's some things we're thinking, well, we could get it a bit cheaper, but we're going for quality.
The couple have made one big change to Lindsay's design, which could impact the whole look.
It's a concrete floor, but then the floorboards go on top of that.
Floorboards go on top of that, because we're having oak flooring, aren't we?
Yeah.
Lindsay's plan used large pale grey floor tiles, but Lisa and Judy were concerned they wouldn't be grandchild-friendly or match the existing flooring.
A friend of ours actually came up and said, well...
You like floorboards?
You like floorboards? Why don't you just have floorboards and stain them? And it was like, oh yeah, actually, that's pretty obvious.
Floorboards run that way, don't they? So it runs...
Yeah, so
as you look
down from the hallway out, everything will line up.
It's slightly worrying that it won't work.
Well, it's 55 square metres of slightly worrying it won't work.
Yeah. Hopefully, Lindsay will be pleased.
3.5 months since the build started, Lindsay and I are in Hampshire to see what she makes of Lisa and Judy's flooring and the rest of it.
Lindsay! I feel like we're in Dubai here.
Sunny Gosport.
Quite exotic, isn't it? Lisa and Judy, how excited were you to get this one?
It's just been a real journey for them, and I think they're a bit out of their comfort zone, so it was just quite a privilege that they took me along with them, really.
That kitchen, the sorry kitchen, absolute nightmare.
Yeah, it wasn't really a kitchen.
As kitchens go, it was a sad little specimen. Hopeless for cooking and for a couple who love to entertain, the gloomy, cramped dining room was a no-no. Then, of course, there was our old friend, the armoire. Handsome and very special, but lacking a proper home. Lisa and Judy's £65,000 budget needed to bring more space and light into their home to make it an inviting place to enjoy life with family, friends and their new granddaughter.
Shall we go and dance with
them?
Can't
wait, yes, let's go.
I promise not to dance, Lindsay. There's 2 goblins there.
Oh, and a little kitty! Hello!
Hello!
Hi! Come in! Looks amazing already! Lindsay's design extended at the back of the house and reconfigured the layout. Practicalities were catered for, with a generous hallway, a loo and a utility room. But the centrepiece of her plan was the spacious kitchen and dining area with a garden view and light flooding in. So have Lisa and Judy got the space they dreamt of to live life to the full.
What? Oh, wow! It's insane!
Oh, Lisa and Judy! This is a bit different.
Just a tad. Just a tad.
Wow.
You've got all this space, all this light.
The light.
It is magic. Yeah, we love it. Absolutely love it.
We've got the roof lights, we've got the large window, the large door, we've got a small window at the side there, so different types of the day and different shadows. It's all of these different types of light, it just makes it bigger and spacier, and you feel different in it. You feel different.
Different in what way?
It's able to, like you said about breathing.
It's about a sigh. It's almost like a long, deep, comfortable, contented sigh. Yeah.
I mean,
I know.
That's what it's all about, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
The extension isn't huge, but flooding it with the light from different directions, especially that big picture window, makes it feel really generous. Raising the ceiling by exposing the joists and dropping the floor level also increase that sense of space. For maximum effect, the extra space is carefully defined.
You've kind of got designated space zones within it. So you've got your dining area, you've got your softer sitting area, and then you've got your much more practical kind of working space.
What I love about it as well is that it fits in. You've got, like, you know, obviously there was the whole big thing about the chandelier and the armoire, but the mix of sort of like, you know, we've gone ultra modern on the cupboards and everything, but I think it all works.
You've just got it absolutely perfect. They're beautiful things, and it's just enough, but not too much.
A little bit of restraint.
Just a little bit.
In her design, Lindsay offered Lisa and Judy a modern take on their passion for rich decor, with perforated metal screens in the skylights to cast intricate shadows. It turns out the couple are now so restrained, they ditched them.
And that was quite a quick decision, really, wasn't it? That, from us, quite early on in the build, we were like, we don't need it.
Even the joists give you that, you know, sense of pattern, I imagine.
Yes, because the shadows go as the sun moves,
The screens may be gone, but there was never any question they'd need places to keep their most treasured bits and bobs.
This is great. You know, it feels like quite a special thing to have, like, a gallery.
Yeah, it is. That history and that linking, it is really important. And it makes you smile.
Lisa and Judy switched from pale grey floor tiles to floorboards, partly for the look and partly so their granddaughter had a comfier surface to toddle on. So what does Lindsay make of the change to her design?
I quite like it when clients say, oh, I quite fancy this, and you think, oh, I would never have picked that up. It's perfect. Keeping it simple, but so it's not too fussy.
It seems architect and clients are in sync, and not just when it comes to floorboards.
Thank you for listening and pushing us a bit and picking up on little things we were thinking about. Yeah,
the reality of it is
spectacular. Brilliant.
The extension looks gorgeous, but for these two to enjoy entertaining, the kitchen has to actually work, unlike the old sorry kitchen, where they were constantly colliding.
It feels pretty amazing. Does it? Yeah. So you have to step to be somewhere. Someone can step behind you. There's just space. There's space to put stuff down rather than being like Tetris Olympic champion.
Do you feel now, Judy, that you can, you know, be the host you were born to be?
Yeah, well, so it gives me more space to do it. No, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Because it just takes all the ag out of it.
And it's just going to be so lovely to have, you know, 14 people, whatever, sat round that table.
Yeah.
And it's to be all together, and it's going to be, rather than a little red-faced Judy keep running in and out of the kitchen, isn't it?
The biggest problem, quite literally, Lisa and Judy had was the armoire left to Lisa by her late parents. It's very special to them, but absolutely massive. Now, at last, it has a proper home.
It works.
It's framed.
Yeah.
It has its place.
Absolutely. It's about giving it its own space in the space.
And to see that complete for the first time in 12, 13 years. So I did get a bit
teary, didn't we, when it came back? Because I just remembered it being sort of in my mum and dad's house, and she absolutely loved it. And I do think it's just a lovely piece of furniture.
Oh, hello. Oh, I like that you've kind of kept it in the theme. These beautiful decanters and... Oh, this is glorious. Would you like a drop of sherry? Oh, I'm so into this. I need an armoire. I need a house for an armoire.
Lisa and Judy now have a space where they and their guests can be comfortable and enjoy themselves, and they're already enjoying the difference light can make.
I feel like you've thrown the kitchen sink at it in terms of the windows.
The roof is an elevation that people don't usually consider.
Yeah.
Top light's a much better quality of light. And then on the east, that morning direct light, it's just a tiny window, but there's something lovely about direct light.
And then the picture window.
The picture window, it's a huge window, but actually using fixed pieces of glazing is actually a more economic way of doing it. So people think big glass is expensive, but the technology behind it is sort of simpler. So you've got one frame as opposed to if you had an opening window, you'd have two frames.
And what you get?
Well, the simplicity.
So when it works, it almost, you don't even notice it.
Absolutely, yeah.
The kitchen and dining area extension is all about using the light at the edges of the plan. But Lindsay didn't forget the rest of the ground floor. The hallway is lighter thanks to the new side door. And the darkest spaces that used to be part of the dining room work perfectly with just artificial light.
This feels to me like the type of utility room that's in a magazine.
You can fold a sheet in that room.
You could fold whatever the hell you want in that room.
Next to the utility is...
Stop it. What? It's a golden lavatory. It is? Oh my good Lord.
We had fun with that room. We saw the tiles, we were looking around, and we just fell in love.
Obviously.
Yeah. That gold room is pretty ritzy. Does it mean there's still a little bit of Lisa and Judy still hankering after the fancier look they used to have?
Do you miss the frou-frou?
As much of it, I don't, and I'm probably maybe more frou-frou than you, I don't know.
No, it's much better, and I do actually like the clean lines and everything else. I really like all that.
Lisa and Judy started out with a budget of £65,000, including contingency, and created Lindsay's design for around £70,000.
Right, start with the water fill.
Some of the overspend was due to supply problems with that epic pivot door. With all the extra work to the house and garden funded by Lisa's inheritance, they've clearly spent quite a bit more than £70,000.
It was 110, I think it was, it came in at. We just thought, if this is going to be for the next 20 to 30 years, hopefully, because you just don't know, it's well worth it, isn't it? Yay, look at that.
You wanted a house where you could dance and sing and have parties and fill it with people and with family.
Absolutely know that's going to happen. And we know it will because all of our family said, when are you having a party? Come summer, we can have some great parties. We're like, oh yeah, no pressure. So that's going to happen, and it's a perfect space to do it in.
Today, looking for a design to change their lives are plumber Gail and project manager Natasha.
How are we?
Yeah.
Very well indeed.
Yeah? Shall we go and have a chat?
Yeah, why not?
Come on.
Yeah.
You're quite a fabulously handsome couple. I feel really short and I've got quite high heels on.
I've got heels on too. Yeah, I took mine off.
Good.
With 3-year-old Kamea, rapidly followed by 9-month-old Sylvina, they found their dream home near the sandy beaches of the Essex Riviera. But 18 months on, for one of them, something is starting to grate.
You seem like you have it all together, right? But you bought a house by the sea when you hate sand. It feels like a pretty basic mistake.
It's a little bit pushed up. It sticks everywhere. It's impossible to clean. And it's just right on the beach, but not as far away as possible from me.
OK, maybe a power hose outside.
Yeah,
it's cheaper.
A shower curtain.
Refurbishing the house versus house.
Also. Doucement, pas trop vite, hein? Come and play here, Bobo.
Natasha and Gail moved from their London flat to this 4-bed Edwardian semi in Leigh-on-Sea, Essex, excited by all the room and the great outdoors.
Look, Camille. Hey, Camille, look. Ta-ta.
Moving out here was great because we've got so much more space. Do more? Do another one? You never kind of wonder what we're going to do with the kids this weekend because actually there's so much just on our doorstep.
There's going to be a lot of sand in your bag, you know that. I grew up in Belgium, in Brussels, and we met in London, and 5 years ago, and worked and lived together.
You don't have to go on about it.
Just don't know how to put it.
Natasha and Gail love Leigh-on-Sea.
Oh, yummy, yummy.
But the house is proving less than ideal.
Let me get the knife quickly.
The house kind of stops us from cooking together.
Or play together.
It's just preventing us from being social with the children.
It would be so much better if we all enjoy it together. That's what it's all about.
The hall leads first to a period front room, then round the back of the staircase to the kitchen, which opens to a corridor and bathroom added in the 80s. Retracing steps back through the hall leads to the dining room, and on the other side, the original 1930s garage. The kitchen did have a window overlooking the garden, but it was lost to the add-on bathroom. And now having a kitchen cut off from the house is a big problem, especially for a young family.
Because we've got smaller children, it does make you feel a bit anxious when you can't really see where they are. The kitchen is just, it's like an island in itself, and the children can be in the garden, you can't see them, so you're constantly having to go in and out.
And a windowless kitchen can be depressing.
Do you want me to put some onions on it, Tash?
For the baby, don't be silly. If you're in the kitchen cooking, which Gail does much more than I do, you can't see him. He's just kind of there on his own, facing a wall, and myself and the children are in another space.
You're just like punished at the back there. You go there in the kitchen and silence.
Gail and Natasha have renovated the family bathroom upstairs. This one downstairs, however, is cold and impractical.
I think it was once a coal shed.
It's such a waste of space.
And there's frustration with the function in the dining room too.
It's kind of an underutilised space, or rather, I don't know, maybe we actually overutilise it.
Yeah, it's a big mishmash of everything.
Yeah.
And between a mix between dining room, storage, playpen. We can't entertain people as we would have loved to.
And in the garage, the family has so much stuff. To get at anything, everything has to come out.
So we've got Gail's kayak that I got him, and my paddleboard, Kamea's bikes.
Your bike.
My bike.
Go on, push. Tools, motorbike, garden tools and whatnot, cluttering the garage. I get this out. I need more space for my stuff. Some inventive system needs to be fitted.
I mean, if it was up to me, I'd probably knock it down. We definitely need a storage space, that I don't deny, but I'd probably just have a shed at the end of the garden.
But storage isn't the only issue here, is it?
I hate sand, and every time we got to go through the front door, I don't want to have to put that sand all over the place in the house and, having to clean it all up behind us. It's just too much.
The garage is just one point of contention between this pair.
Gail keeps talking about some kind of sunken seated space.
I like the idea of a sunken floor beside the dining area.
I think that would be a total waste of investment, waste of money.
And every penny counts. Natasha and Gail have taken out a loan because they worry the kids will have grown and gone by the time they've saved.
We want to live here for a long time. We see the kids growing up here and us being here for ages, so we've got to get it right.
Does it feel, Natasha, like you have to rein Gail in a little?
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you feel about the sunken seating?
That's just not happening.
Yeah. I see how it works now.
Every house is always the same. Yeah. Having it on a slightly different level would be quite you know, unusually nice.
Okay, and that's important, I think, for both of you. It's not just copy and paste.
Totally.
No,
yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
You know, you want your house to be like a little bit of a reflection of who you are and your history and where you come from, where you've been, who your kids are.
Let's talk money. Budget is 50k.
It's 50k.
It's a lot of money, but a lot to do for that money.
Yeah, we realise that.
When you see these designs, what is the thing that you will absolutely not compromise on?
It's got to be open. We've got to open it up.
And then we need to have more storage.
With 6 architects all ready to pitch, there's a rare pool of talent to pick from. And today, the two battling it out for the instruction are big-scale designer Damien Burrows and innovative Lizzie Fraher.
She's nice and calming. We love having her in the studio. When you're having a stressful call with a contractor.
Just give her a little rub.
Yeah, all calm.
We don't have a dog, but I like this as a texture. So I have rugs. Yeah, and it kind of does have the same effect. She makes me feel very calm.
And influencing how we feel is at the very heart of Lizzie's work.
Great design is when you go into somewhere and you feel that it means something to you. If it doesn't mean something to you, it's boring. Damien's a really great designer. He's got lots of experience, so I'm excited to see what he pulls out the bag for this one. If you ask my family and friends, they'd say that I was really competitive. Who wants to go into a competition and not want to win? Of course I want to win.
So this is my version of a house, okay? And then I like quite a grand door, maybe. I'd go for an arch.
Says a lot, says a lot.
Really, what does it say?
It does, it's big arrival, big presence. This is why you're doing what you're doing.
I mean, yeah, that and emotional neglect.
Damien is fond of a big statement himself, but behind it is a lot of planning.
I am super organised. I have lists on lists on lists. I like to know what I'm doing. I won't go away on holiday until everything's booked in advance. During a normal architectural design process, you would come back and speak to the client several times, probably 6 to 10 times before you've got the design right. This is different. You sit down with them once, you get one chance to listen to this, and then you pitch, and the decision is made on that. That means you've got to be really good.
The architects are in Leigh-on-Sea to get a closer look at Natasha and Gail's home. Damien heads straight to the back of the house, drawn by a burst of colour.
To put this bold print up, it's, look at me, this is personality. It's quite a statement. The problem is, it's a dead-end room. It's got a lot of functions, but it doesn't have a function.
Moving on, Damien picks up the kitchen's vibe immediately.
Whether it's getting something from the microwave, making coffee, making toast, boiling the kettle, boiling an egg, washing up, I'm facing the wall. All the time, you have this much space in between your face and the cupboard. It would make you feel isolated and miserable.
While Damien sees how separated the family is, Lizzie gets to know them.
When I look around the house, I see colour.
I couldn't stand a house that was all bland. If I use like a pastel colour, it's because I want to put lots of artwork on the walls. I mean, I've lived in several countries, mostly in Africa. There's quite a lot of influences from that.
Is there anything you really don't like?
I hate poured concrete.
She's wrong. Poured concrete is wonderful stuff.
Why would you have like a poured concrete floor where you can get so many beautiful tiles?
Concrete requires very little cleaning.
No.
She doesn't like it at all.
Doesn't make any sense.
I think it'll be wonderful.
So I feel like I've got two strong characters.
Even though there's tons of stuff in here, it's really well organised. I mean, all the paints in a row, all the saws, the tools, everything's hung up. Someone is on top of it. It's freezing cold and it doesn't feel inviting. But there's no reason why it shouldn't feel inviting and it shouldn't feel as part of integrated into the house.
With Damien set to seize Gail's garage, Lizzie turns her attention to what Kamea and Sylvina might need.
They obviously have a space where they would like the children to play whilst they're cooking, so observation of young children is a classic thing. And it would be nicer if it wasn't just kind of tucked by the back of the fridge.
Now he's eyed up the footprint, Damien tests the client's limit.
How open plan is too much open plan? White box open plan.
That's actually my nightmare, is to have like a... Because that almost to me sounds like a really bland, neutral space. I like texture, you know, like fabric and colour.
The things I'm nervous about with this particular project is creating the space that they need, but also having enough of the budget left to layer that up with all of the texture and the warmth and the materials that Natasha's looking for.
Gail's said very specific things about the materials, and Natasha's felt quite nervous about those. And then obviously we've got the bad relationships with the garden, so somehow I've got to try and juggle all those aspects.
Turning an Edwardian plan into a modern social space for £50,000 will take real ingenuity. With two completely different solutions, will Natasha and Gail find a way forward?
I guess with this house, it's so disconnected, really, particularly for a young family.
Yeah, we've got the space. The answer isn't always doing a massive extension, because if you do the big extension, then does it help your existing spaces work?
Lizzie, you're up first.
OK.
OK, good luck. I can't wait to see this one.
While Lizzie pitches, Damien will be watching with me in the gallery.
I feel for Lizzie. This must be nerve-wracking.
I feel like you might be projecting onto Lizzie.
So, how are you feeling?
Very nervous.
Oh, no, I'm super excited.
Yeah.
Great. Well, do you want to take a look?
Yes.
Yeah.
OK, then. OK, so we are in your existing dining room.
Oh.
Yeah?
It's a lot cleaner.
It's a lot cleaner. There's no...
And tidier.
The wallpaper.
Lovely wallpaper still there. You can see here that there was kind of problems with circulation back to your existing kitchen. Yep. The set bases aren't very sociable. They're not very connected to one another. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then this is a great view out towards the garden, but it would be nice to give other parts of the house a little bit more of that connection. So my design really focuses on looking at how we can make the spaces work in a more sociable way.
Yeah.
So you ready to see my design?
Yeah, definitely.
OK, let's see it.
OK, let's go.
All right.
Wow. Already? Oh, my God.
Oh, wow.
Hey, wow.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God, that was... Oh, look at that. Oh, my God, that's
pretty cool.
Lizzie's knocked down sections of the wall to link the dining room and kitchen and allow flow between the spaces without losing the clear function of either. The old bathroom has gone and Lizzie has extended out to the side of the house. The new kitchen now connects to the rest of the house with a centrally placed playroom where the old kitchen was and the dining room.
That's such a better connection with the kitchen, isn't it?
So you can see your kitchens through there, where that old bathroom was. What it means is we're connecting this dining room space with the kitchen space, but we haven't blown this whole wall wide open. It's got its own separate identity, but it relates back to the dining room. And then the dining room's got this amazing kind of social seating that wraps around the edge of the space with windows that look directly out over the garden.
Oh, my God. Look at that. You've got the storage that you want to get in.
It's a lot of storage and it's great.
Little bit of bench seating.
Yeah.
And then you can see to the left of the fireplace is a really large glazed door that then takes you out to the garden.
It's really wide.
I love the way you've got the different spaces, but they all kind of flow through.
And also you'll notice the kitchen's on a different level, so you step down into the kitchen.
Really nice, yeah.
What that does is it makes the space feel separate again, but also part of the dining room.
To enhance each room's separate identity, Lizzie's contrasted wood flooring with tiles inspired by Ghanaian design to chime with Natasha's heritage.
So imagine you're sitting in your dining room now, you've had an amazing three-course meal for, say, 20 guests, then you put your table to the side, you start the music, and it becomes a really kind of social party dance space. The evening's closing in, you can pull back the bifold windows.
Oh, wow. I like the way the window opens.
You just feel like you're totally outside at the same time as being inside.
Indeed, yeah, we can entertain very, very comfortably in this.
As an architect, you've got to take them on that journey. You've got to really put them in the space and let them know how it feels.
OK. I want to see the rest of it.
Yeah.
OK, then, let's go.
Now, instead of being isolated, the kitchen is at the heart of the house, linked to all the other areas.
It's so cool. I really like it.
I love it when you're in front of the sink and you've got the view of the garden.
It's really, really nice, yeah.
So these windows bifold back this way, so the kitchen becomes part of the garden becomes part of the kitchen. You could set up your barbecue outside, you'd be using this as a ledge, you could sit and it's kind of bar stool area as well.
Yeah, I presume the barbecue is just right down there at the back.
Yes, barbecue's just there.
Oh, wow, nice.
So whilst you're relaxing, having a nice glass of wine, sitting at the bar, then you're cooking.
Great idea. It's unbelievable. Really, really nice.
It's amazing.
Yeah?
I think the more that they're in that space inside the VR, the more they're starting to understand it and the more they're starting to love it.
Yeah.
It's not looking good, is it?
How different is yours from this?
Quite different.
OK.
Quite different.
As well as addressing the need for social spaces, Lizzie's challenge is to reconcile a difference in taste too.
I thought I'd like a black kitchen, but that really works.
And all the fronts of the cabinets here are a rough sawn timber, so it softens it a bit. If you add texture to it, it doesn't become so stark. The wall colour is a very, very subtle pink. Wanted to warm it up slightly.
I quite like it.
Yeah, I like pink.
I can really imagine the kids sitting at those stools there when they're a bit bigger, rather than that little tiny table we've got in the kitchen at the moment. It's amazing.
And Lizzie's eye for detail doesn't preclude a feel for glamour.
I've also done something extra with the ceiling to make this space feel really special. Do you want to see?
Yep.
Yeah. Ah! Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow! Did you bring in all the light? Because that's what's missing, isn't it?
It's wonderful. It's really, really more than I asked for. It's really, really great.
Oh, I love it, 'cause it's like an atrium.
Oh, she's taken the ceiling up and put a skylight in. Nice.
It's cute.
Nice. So that's a little
moment.
A little vaulted ceiling. It's a really easy way of making a room go from being a standard room to being an exceptional room.
Rather than have a flat roof, we can do something special with it, and it really creates a focus above the kitchen, almost like a chapel to eating. If you're worried about cleaning that roof light, you can clean it from your first floor windows.
She's quite a stickler for detail, isn't she?
No, you have to think about these things.
Yeah. Yeah, but also anticipating that somebody's thinking, that's lovely, until the bird craps all over it.
Yeah, yeah.
It focuses view up as well as out towards the garden. So we're always stretching space to make it work really hard for us.
It's amazing.
And she's not finished stretching just yet.
I was thinking about 3 key spaces, which is play, cook and entertain.
Instead of Kamea and Sylvina being stuck on that little table by the fridge, Lizzie's turned the whole kitchen into their playroom.
Oh, this is perfect.
We wanted to create something which is about play.
Oh, Lizzie, it's like...
Coolest thing
This is
ever.
the coolest thing ever.
This is the darkest part of your house. So it can be kind of a snug, cosy room, but then we've made this big opening out to the kitchen, and also you've got a lovely view onto the garden, so we're bringing the view of the garden right back into the house.
This is my favourite room. I love it.
It's her favourite place.
I just worry with the amount of natural light you'll get in there, whether it's somewhere the kids will want to spend a lot of time. Wherever there's no natural light, I'd always put the stuff that don't need it, like your bathrooms and utilities.
You don't want to take the goggles off, do you?
I do.
Back into reality.
Sorry. Yeah. No, I love it.
I am so relieved
I'm so relieved it's done. I was really surprised about actually how much they loved the playroom at the end. You know, I thought the focus would be on the sociable spaces.
Lizzie's plan for Natasha and Gail plays with privacy and connection. We're at Tin House in London, designed by Henning Stummel, for his family with the same principles in mind. For Lizzie, it's a masterclass in connecting spaces.
It's so hidden, isn't it?
Isn't it beautiful?
Inside, there's something particular Lizzie wants me to spot.
OK, I get it. Is that it?
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
We're in a single-storey building, but the space you get inside, it's this amazing vaulted ceiling. The contrast from the courtyard, and you come in and it's like, boom.
Yeah, because you're kind of funneling through and then just this expanse. It's orange everywhere. There aren't that many windows or doors, but actually the place is flooded with light. Is that just from that?
Mainly from that. So roof lights bring 3 times as much light in as windows. And this top light just really, it just feels almost like chapel-like. And it really makes this space feel super special.
Yeah.
And that's what Natasha and Gail's I've done. Their kitchen isn't the biggest kitchen in the world, but it feels really impactful and really spacious.
And it's also the detail that delivers. On a standard roof light, the frame is visible, but for Natasha and Gail, Lizzie's hidden it in the wall to reveal just the clean square of light. This streamlining maximises the impact and, of course, that all-important light.
So you've got an unobstructed view up to the sky, which is a beautiful kind of barometer throughout the day. Spaces should feel different all the time. You know, the quality of daylight can change from blues to oranges to yellows, and you really feel that in this space, and also Natasha and Gail's kitchen.
Nat and Gail are very social. They like a house filled with people. And so immediately you kind of imagine that you would go straight to open plan.
I don't like to do that because once you've got open plan, then you just try and find ways to divide it up again. If you're all together in the same place, it doesn't necessarily work. So it's about saving special moments within the dining room, within the playroom and with the kitchen, but making sure they all speak really well to one another.
OK. So you can go, Mum!
And then close the door.
For Natasha and Gail, Lizzie's 3 zones achieve exactly this. They're directly connected with no dividing corridors, but still separate enough for people to do their own thing. The best place to see that plan at work here is outside.
It's 6 interconnecting pods that kind of line this backland site.
But balancing that feeling of having your own space without being cut off from the family takes as much thought on the inside.
The spaces feel really connected one another. You know, this doorway is probably about 1.2 metres wide. It's twice the width as a conventional door. The walls are really deep so that the doors hide back into the walls. So it feels like it's a series of spaces that have a really strong relationship with each other, but they're still separated.
Yeah.
And that's with Natasha and Gail's what the kitchen is. You know, instead of opening up the walls from the playroom, from the dining room onto the kitchen, the walls are really deep. So again, that's really sociable as well because people can be together. I can be back here and we can have a relationship or a relationship.
Sure. It's a bit forward, but fine.
And after that invitation, where else next but the bedroom?
Where the magic happens. The thing I'm realising is with the amount of light that floods in from those overhead lights is more than enough. But you have then, on top of that, added these giant bifold windows. Why?
It's all about connectivity. So I wanted to open up the view to the garden. But if something opens and it stacks, it needs to stack somewhere.
Kind of like these doors when they hide.
Absolutely. So at Natasha and Gail's, we've got bifold windows in the dining room and they stack the other side. So they open out. They're not flapping around in the middle of the space. But I'm not a fan of full height bifolding doors.
Which is a controversial statement. Because people are obsessed.
It is, but you can often lose much needed space.
Yeah.
So like here, we've got a lovely desk space up against a windowsill. And Natasha and Gail's have got a kitchen unit that wraps all the way underneath. And that means that you can get lots of programme right against the back of the house. Stuff can happen there. So we've got the sink for the kitchen, you know, you're washing the dishes, and in the dining room, banquette seating, so that you can sit down. And, you know, the kids can climb over the banquette seating to get outside. You really make sure every wall surface of your space works for you.
Yeah, I'm just going to head out to the garden. Now, after a sizzling pitch from Lizzie, can Damien tempt Natasha and Gail with his take?
Should we go in? Yeah.
Let's do it.
OK, showtime. So here we are in your existing front dining room.
It's very clean and tidy, isn't it?
We had a little,
Normally some
a little spruce round before you came.
Yes.
It's like, actually, come to think of it, we just need a cleaner.
For me, I think this is probably one of the nicest rooms that you've got in the house. I just think the only issue is it's a real trudge to get to the garden.
When we have parties, etc., it's not very comfortable for everybody.
So what we need to do is try and connect it to the rest of the house.
Yeah, you're right.
But you've got a long wish list for a relatively tight budget.
Yeah.
So how do we get the most out of that? We've had to think a little bit differently.
Before Damien reveals his design, he needs to explain the core idea that makes it possible.
OK, let's go.
And these are its bare bones.
What is that? Oh my God, is that our house?
Look at the space you've got.
It's like a hall.
Really huge.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's
He's mowing down.
Yeah. He's...
I'm like a little bit shocked by how big that is.
Damien swept away almost all of the internal walls and expanded to create one big 35-metre square space.
When you start off building an extension, a lot of the money can go into the ground. So you've got to dig down to your foundations, but we raise all the floor up and then putting a simple lean-to structure in timber on the side of the house.
I just can't get over how big it is. Is this actually possible?
You'll notice that we've gone up a couple of steps. Now, all that does is it creates a void underneath all of this floor, which means we don't have to go into the ground to dig out for all the services. The green pipes are your sort of soil, your water, and then the red is metal conduit to connect electrical points.
It's a really good idea.
Hey, hide the ugly bits.
Yes.
Yeah. Kind of like, you know, underwear. VPL.
That's it. Surface VPL. That's smart design.
And then you've got your sunken floor, look.
We lifted all the rest of the house to give you your sunken floor. Just means you've got more money to play with.
Yep.
Amazing. That's so cool. I really want to see the rest.
A timber frame can be cheaper than traditional construction, and using it as a financial saving for his design, Damien's ready to reveal his vision.
OK, let's go.
Oh my God, wow. That's amazing.
Done in here.
Oh, wow.
Frankie likes it.
It's amazing.
I like the steps to come up, to go to, and look at the kitchen. It's completely changed.
It's amazing. I love it.
It's very different.
On the timber frame, Damien's given Natasha and Gail a 17-metre square kitchen diner with steps down to the sunken seating area.
You've still got a separate dining room here. You've got the connections through. You can be cooking. You've got a bench area here, where the kids can do their colouring in.
Damien's knocked through the kitchen to the dining room, creating an opening to what is now a sunken living room.
So you had your French doors out here before. We've kept the same lintel in the top. You've chased it down. We've brought some bricks up. And here, you've just got a massive, great big picture window that looks out over the garden.
It's just amazing. And the best thing is, this area here, you could double as a dance floor.
We've got a sunken dance floor. You're ready to go.
Are so different to Lizzie. It's really, really impressive.
Seeing that.
I can't wait to actually see the kitchen.
And it's really from their new kitchen diner that Damien can show off just how much extra space he's given Natasha and Gail.
This is amazing.
It's amazing, yeah, really, really amazing.
I love
well done,
the
mate.
Beams like this. It actually looks like it was, you know, here forever.
You can see all of the structure that we're getting another use out of. And here, it just frames it, so it's like you're in this beautiful sort of ribbed room.
And you've got look at the copper sink, and then the taps. Oh, it looks amazing. Is it actually going to be this big?
Well, that's the reason for using the timber frame. Raise it up, stay out of the ground. Timber frame construction, it means that what we're not putting in there and using on the drainage, we can spend on the extra space.
That looks fantastic.
It looks beautiful.
And the connection back through to the living spaces as well. He's really surprised. The nice thing about design is it opens up an understanding of their house that they didn't have. Often, when a client has a house, they're so used to the set formation of their rooms, they don't really understand how wide their site is or how long it is. It's only when it's totally transformed that they become aware of the boundaries of what they actually own. Yeah, absolutely.
The kitchen diner gets light through the garden window, but Damien has found a way of getting even more.
So if you look up,
Like gobsmacked. It's amazing.
I can't fault it.
Oh, wow.
Absolutely perfect.
These are just standard roof lights. It's not bespoke glazing, but when you put them in between those ribs, all of a sudden they take on a whole different meaning and a whole different look.
Yeah, it's
amazing.
That's way better than I expected.
With overhead windows letting in 3 times more light than regular ones, the kitchen will be super bright.
They're excited, though, by this.
They are. I'm feeling a little bit nervous.
Yeah.
And Damien has a final trick up his sleeve.
You wanted another entrance to the building as well, didn't you? So there's no sand when you're coming in from the beach. So if you just have a little look behind you.
Is it the space for real? Come on.
Wow. So that's his garage space with all the storage.
Oh, it's quite futuristic.
It is.
A little bat cave.
It is. It is.
Damien's replaced the old garage, and fire doors connect directly to the kitchen and to a new utility and shower room. And the garage has its own water supply for cleaning off sandy kit.
So you can come in through the door there, you can take your shoes off, you can rinse your feet down, you can hang your coat up.
Wow, my God. It's absolutely perfect. Really.
You planning on living in there? I'll live in there.
I'm lost for words. I can't say anything more. Oh, yes.
Well, back in the room.
I want to stay back there. Can we go back there?
All I'm going to say is they're very fickle. Because they did say that Damien could probably just head off after they saw yours.
I don't think he'll be heading off anywhere.
Well, we'll see.
Damien's design is bold and it is big. He's brought me to the inspirational houseboat in Poole by Meredith Bowles and Rebecca Granger to explain more. Just like Lizzie's tin house, the average size front door is deceptive.
Hey, are you ready?
I don't know if I am ready.
And just up Damien's street, the interior is practically operatic.
So big.
You approach from outside
And it feels heavy, it feels
Yeah.
dark, almost feels kind of slightly sinister.
Yeah, well, like it would enclose in on...
Yeah, you almost feel like you want to do this
Yeah.
as you're sort of walking in. And then you walk through here and bang, all this light, all this space. You're drawn towards the front, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're drawn.
It's a bit of a Titanic moment.
Yeah.
Right through the house runs one central beam.
This is doing so much work. This is taking so much weight. It's literally holding...
So what, is
the
this
whole of
just
it up.
concrete?
This is literally not much higher grade than the concrete you'd get in a car park.
Really? Yeah, the texture is gorgeous. And also quite unexpected, because in my head...
Boat, concrete,
Yeah.
sink.
Exactly! That was what I meant.
Now, contrast that, the rugged nature of that wall, against the beauty of this wonderful sort of Douglas fir wood, which is just so soft.
Well, it's the whole boat thing,
Oh.
isn't it?
It's warm, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
honey. It's honey.
The exposed beams, you love to do those in your design.
It would have been so easy to bring all of this roof plane to this point, and then you lose all of that. You
Yeah.
lose the drama. And that's what we're doing with Nat and Gales. There's a lot of structure in there for this
Yeah.
lean-to extension. So show it all, expose it, get your money's worth, get that texture. It's all for free.
Natasha and Gail's kitchen shows all the materials off to their best advantage, with the ribbing completely exposed overhead.
This is definitely more than double height ceilings, isn't it?
I mean, this is sort of 3-4 levels all blurred into one.
In Damien's design, he cleverly uses different levels to divide the space. In the houseboat, some levels are so high, it makes this sitting area feel luxuriously sunken.
That split level thing feels to me quite old-fashioned or a bit retro. Is it coming back?
It's having its time again, which is brilliant. The difficulty is people think, right, I've got to dig a big hole in the lounge. That's crazy.
Crazy expensive too.
Crazy expensive, crazy difficult to do. You're going to get problems when you go into the ground, and it's much easier to put a level up to create the same effect. In the ground, there be demons, there be costs.
By raising the kitchen floor, Damien gave Gail what he was longing for, a sunken sitting room. To do the same at home, you'll need building regs approval for your plans. 2 steps is about right for a comfortable elevation and a bit of separation.
OK, let's assume we have space, we've gone up. How do we make sure that no one falls over? Is there a way?
Use your soft furnishings to define the areas and try and think where those things could occur, and have a good hard think if it's the right approach for you. What you really need is an epic door.
A giant door.
It's all about just breaking down those boundaries between you and the main event.
We all wish we lived by the sea.
Nat and Gail live there because they love the sea, but all the stuff they love to use at the sea clutters up the house.
Well, I suppose it's bulky stuff, isn't it? I mean, the kayak at the extreme, but wetsuits, wellies, all of that kind of stuff that we use, but we don't really want to see.
So with them, it's great. Pulley systems. Attach it, hoist it up, get it out of the way.
As Damien has done in Natasha and Gail's garage, ceiling storage is a great way to maximise use of your space.
So do you need to be quite nifty? Maybe an ex-scout or something?
The main thing is make sure that the fixings into your ceiling are secure.
Yeah.
As soon as you're hoisting something up, you're magnifying the loads on that fixing. Don't mess with that.
You need to know what you're doing.
You need to know what you're doing. Get that bit right, the rest of it, a couple of knots, hoist it up, make sure it's level, and you're done. If you're unsure, get someone to do it.
You can buy off-the-shelf pulleys from DIY or chandleries shops. And they're not just for kayaks. They're also great for bikes or drying your laundry out of the way.
Oh, look at this. When you're standing out here looking in, you just imagine it's going to be one big, wide open space. And actually, they've managed to create little areas.
And that's what we've tried to do with Nat and Gales.
What did you do then with the chimney breast?
You see, the chimney breast, most people might be tempted to take out the recess at each side so you can circulate round it. Here, we've punched a hole through the middle of the chimney breast.
Damien has knocked right through the middle of the chimney breast to join the two rooms together.
You get this wonderful journey.
OK, so that feeling of shrinking and then expanding.
That little Alice in Wonderland moment.
Nice.
Nat and Gail now have the tricky decision of whose design to go for. Lizzie's series of rooms flooded with light from a glamorous atrium, or Damien's ginormous kitchen diner and sunken living room.
What I love about Lizzie's is that space for the kids, that snug, which can always be their space in different ways as they grow older. She's nailed that family living.
But I'm leaning towards Damien, I have to say. The islands with the hub there in the middle, the friends on right the way around, and us, the kids and family.
I just wonder is it really deliverable on our budget?
Reaching a decision has been a real struggle.
I mean, there isn't a magic money tree. I think that's what we came to the conclusion.
Balancing hearts and heads.
What I really liked about Lizzie's design is you had this series of interconnecting rooms, and that's like a Ghanaian kind of tradition.
In comparison with Damien,
he exploded this space.
The thing is, the architects, they're sort of dreamers. Damien is a dreamer. Well, it turns out that we're mad enough to actually fall for it.
They're both good designs, but Damien's just nailed everything that we needed.
But is it a stretch too far?
Damien said if you can't quite afford it now, there is a way of just leaving a baby house without it being too irritating.
When they've saved more money, Gail will finish the utility and wet room himself.
And that's lucky that I'm the best plumber in London.
Now, 4 weeks into the build, Gail and Natasha have made one significant alteration to the plans.
Basically, the original design was timber built. But the building company, they've advised us to go with the old traditional brick and mortar.
So we've sunk a lot of the foundations and the works. And that means we haven't got a sunken floor in the dining area.
What a disaster.
So it's going to be a flat floor the whole way through, which is a tragedy for me. It's a tragedy.
The builder quoted the same for foundations as a timber platform. But things are tight and it's testing the project manager's mettle.
If there's the slightest problem that comes up in the build, I don't know what we're going to do. So we had to kind of have those kind of conversations about, do we really need a contingency on a build? If the costs start escalating, we can just not finish this bit and this back, and it'll be fine.
I thought you said it was going to be sunny.
It's not looking the best, is it?
It's
not looking the best.
atmospheric and moody. 4 months on, and Damien and I are back in Leigh-on-Sea to find out whether thinking big has paid off for Natasha and Gail.
They've got a lot of style, don't they, this pair? I mean, they know what they like. Sometimes they differ a bit.
I did want this one because do you remember this wonderful sort of palm wallpaper?
Yeah.
And anyone that says to me, I want a Miami Vice living room.
You're like, sign me up.
The Edwardian house was full of character, but far from the sociable family home that Natasha and Gail needed. The cut-off windowless kitchen was a miserable place to be, and with young children, especially impractical. The dining room served no clear purpose comfortably, and valuable space was wasted.
So, the budget was?
Tight.
Top priority.
Kitchen, social space, wow factor.
That's 3.
That's 3. They're all top priorities.
Hello. We have been to the beach briefly. Yeah. Do we need a hose down first?
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Okay. Damien, wipe your feet.
Damien's ambitious design cleared away internal walls and extended, establishing a huge social space for the family and for their friends. But is so much achievable in reality?
Oh my! It's so colourful.
It is.
Love it.
It's nice, isn't it? You walk in and your whole spirit just goes bang.
Before, the kitchen and dining come everything room were separated by the hall. Now, internal walls and the downstairs bathroom have come down and an extension to the rear and side return have gone up, creating one huge space with defined areas for cooking, dining and relaxing.
It's so bright.
How does it feel now?
It's awesome. You know, you just walk in here, lovely little house, and then, wow. And that's how it is. It kind of unfolds now.
The old dining room felt too cramped for the parties Natasha and Gail loved throwing.
It was just messy and all over the place.
It was a corridor, wasn't it?
Corridor in the middle.
Walking through a corridor with, like, kids' island either side.
Now it couldn't be more inviting.
So comfortable now.
Yeah. You could get, what, 20, 30 people in here?
Easily. Yeah. 9 people can sit comfortably on the bench.
That was the thing, wasn't it? That social, the kind of sense of this house as a place filled with people and music and
it's
noise.
Not really a nightclub, but...
No.
Give it a couple of weeks.
Instead of using the original chimney breast to connect the new sitting room and kitchen as Damien imagined, Natasha and Gail have lost more of the wall but stopped short of complete removal.
That idea of having a kind of room breaker, particularly with kids, you want somewhere that you could tuck things.
Because what you could have done is just knocked out the biggest opening possible. Yeah. And what's really lovely here is it still feels like it's 2 different rooms.
Unfortunately, the only thing that's missing is the
sunken floor.
Sunken floor.
Damien's timber platform would have housed the new services and, as a byproduct, given Gail the sunken seating area he craved.
So what happened? Yes, because that was a big thing.
Yeah, it was a reality of building. It's really hard to get a builder to do it.
It's something that builders are getting a lot more used to doing on domestic projects, but it's still got a way to go.
Natasha and Gail have tweaked the original plans, but there's one element.
Look at my view out here.
They wouldn't change for love nor money.
You've got those gorgeous kind of slanted windows and all those beautiful trees in the...
I have to tell you, the chief builder decided to actually do the same for his next extension for
himself.
In his
house.
This
is his favourite builder.
Have you got his address so I can send the invoice?
Damien's bifold doors reconnect the kitchen to the garden. And his glazing above the doors increases the volume and airiness inside.
Gail, for you, because obviously you love cooking and entertaining, and you were stuck in there. Like
facing the wall in the dark room.
Damien didn't stop with the bifolds. He introduced yet more light by pushing the ceiling up to the rafters and fitting skylights.
As a space for a kitchen, how does it feel sort of stood there, that side, cooking?
It's like my stage.
Yeah. It's just so nice having the light coming through. You can see the sun and the clouds and the birds. It's wonderful.
It's gorgeous.
Yes.
It kind of doesn't feel like cooking's a chore or anything like that anymore. Because the kids actually often come up here and are sat here. Yeah, it's really cool. Really cool having them.
Yeah, and having that kind of connection, isn't it? Because before, they were over here, you were over here, you know, it felt quite disconnected. Beautiful.
To look at this living space, it's hard to believe that Damien has extended by a relatively modest 7 square metres.
Given that we haven't lost any of the outdoor space, bar this section here, it's wild what they've gotten.
It's just about reconfiguring that space. The kitchen was in the darkest part of the house, so all you need to do look at it in planning. First things, where's the light coming from? How can I make this space work better? Push all of the things where you don't need light deep into the plan and bring all the areas where you really want to be together, bring those out to the edge.
OK. Apart from thriving in the light, Gail has another reason to love his kitchen.
It was so daunting to actually imagine how to put it together and everything because I fitted the kitchen.
Yep, Gail built the whole thing with his very own hands.
It's a huge kitchen to fit yourself, so hats off to you because this has got shadow gaps, everything's so plumb. This is a really difficult kitchen to fit. I mean, the fact that you did this on your own is absolutely incredible.
It's gorgeous.
But this was quite difficult to actually install as well.
Okay.
Because obviously the ceiling is not flat.
Yeah.
So to get it right took a little while as well.
How many times did you have to walk away from it when you were just about to go like this with a hammer?
Yeah, at least 10 times.
There were plenty of times when I'd find him going, what do I do next? And I'd be like, you can do it, it's fine.
It feels like the whole back of the house is just window. It's completely connected to the garden.
It is. You can almost fall out of these windows, you know.
Natasha and Gail have nabbed Lizzie's bifold windows.
It's just kind of opens up everything.
Yeah.
Which they loved on site.
Oh, yeah, so you can see, it feels like you're literally outside.
I absolutely love this window. Even today, it's not that, you know, it's not the height of summer, but you can kind of just love being in and out at the same time.
Yeah.
And it's funny, everyone who walks into this house is like, oh my God, does that window actually open?
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
What are you most looking forward to doing in here?
You know, kids come home from school, you can have dinner, they can be doing their homework at the table, playing.
Actually hanging out together.
Actually hanging out, yeah.
You're already in here. Well, you literally
We are here now.
You need stamina, don't you?
Absolutely. I think if you had like the whole package kind of organised with somebody else, you could just, you know, just accept the journey.
Yeah.
When you've got to come in and do, like Gail had to do the floor and the kitchen and the bench and lots of bits and pieces, some of the plumbing on the way, you've got that kind of journey to sort of, you know, get through as well.
Gail got properly stuck in, didn't he?
He really, really did.
You're very proud of Phil.
Yeah, he's done really, really well.
And if design perfection were ever attainable, it's got to be right here, in Gail's garage.
This is a purpose-built room for you to hose down your feet.
I had to get rid of the sand from the beach. I can't stand it.
OK, you really can't.
Well, like many other people.
Like it's standard now.
It's still got to be practical for my tools, for the beach gear, for my kayak, and the motorbike.
The height of it is quite dramatic.
For practical reason, again, because we can hang the bikes on the wall.
And you didn't want to have to duck under your kayak.
Yeah, that's it, yeah, precisely. So it's just as it should be for me.
That's the ultimate luxury, isn't it? Yeah.
And, you know,
and why not?
Ideal for what it's made for. And, you know, I'm happy. Okay, Baba. Yeah, take with a little bit with the spoon, Baba.
So, with the new living area now complete, how do the finances hold up?
The budget was 50,000, right?
Yeah.
How did that go?
It didn't fare very well.
No. We blew the budget.
OK.
I think there was always that question about 50,000 and is it enough to do? What do we want? And basically we've got everything almost there. So, yeah, we spent, I don't know, 70.
70, OK. So it's quite a lot,
long way over, but it's probably worth a bit more than that because Gail fitted the kitchen, did the floor, will fit the bathroom, will do the utilities. So some of the
does not include my labour.
Yeah, okay. Sure, we've done ourselves, but I suppose it's the difference between going for a really basic spec and just more of a quality finish. So that costs a little bit more.
Yeah.
We almost didn't compromise much for the quality of product that we wanted. And as Natasha said, utility and the bathroom are work in progress.
Phase 2.
Phase 2, that's right. And then there will be the garden,
Phase 3. At least you're able to sit in phase 1 and go,
At last.
yeah,
Yeah.
you can breathe.
Cam, do you want some strawberries?
Are you hungry, Camille?
Natasha and Gail have taken Damien's design and run with it to get both the scale and the standard of finish their hearts were set on.
It is better than we expected. You've got all this space, this roof, the ceiling, you walk in and you're like... It's got that kind of, that wow factor.
At the design studio today, occupational therapist Lee Ying and civil servant David. Hi guys.
Hello.
Shall we walk and talk?
Shall.
Shake out the nerves. They bought their house thinking it would be the perfect place to raise a family, but it hasn't lived up to expectations.
Welcome.
Thank you.
So, you guys, correct me if I'm wrong, met and moved in within a week.
Yeah. Well, we were working together before that.
Okay.
So dating and then moved in.
Okay, so no issue with indecision?
Not then.
The couple were just as decisive when they snapped up their 1950s semi in Belfast.
The space was just amazing. The fact that there was 2 reception rooms.
The generous square footage also included a kitchen with a dining nook, a utility room and 3 bedrooms.
Catch. Oh, nearly.
The added attraction of a good-sized garden made it seem ideal for them and their children. But 3 years on, it's clear it isn't.
A lot of the things within the house in LA just don't work for us as a family. It just isn't like a fun, happy space.
The hallway leads to the kitchen, a very long lounge facing the garden and the playroom facing the street. They're all completely separate from each other. When Lee Ying and David bought the house, it already had a large wraparound extension. On the side, a utility room had been added, as well as a toilet and the small dining nook off the kitchen. At the back, the footprint of the kitchen and the lounge had also been increased. Having bought a house with loads of space, it's become clear it's all in the wrong places. In the dining nook, it's a squash for 12-year-old Jade, 8-year-old Isla and 4-year-old Ben, let alone mum and dad.
Sorry, right, you sit forward. And the dining table definitely is just a problem with not enough space for 5 people to be around it comfortably to get in and out. Every evening we always sit down for dinner. It's just cramped, it's busy.
Prepping meals also gets stressful because there's not much storage or worktop space.
He doesn't get peace to do what he needs to do because I'm always saying, can you get me this? Can you get me that?
Yeah.
Can you move out of the road? So we're just constantly in each other's way.
By contrast, the lounge and its extension make an enormous extra long room looking onto the back garden, but it is a waste of space, literally.
This is
The adult living
it
room.
would be more our room.
Where we-
And when we viewed the house, it was empty and we just absolutely loved the space. That second half is wasted.
Yeah.
We've tried a couple different things, but we're just not including it in any way. It just ends up being a place to dry clothes.
The final problem is outside. The garden was a big reason for buying the house, but it's another letdown.
As soon as you come out into the garden area, you're immediately confronted with steps, concrete, obstructions all the way down, which is treacherous on a good day.
And as it rains, just occasionally in Belfast, imagine the kids slipping on wet tiles, not to mention tripping over the uneven concrete. Even if they get past the obstacles, it's not much fun.
When the kids do come out into the garden and they're playing for a little bit, if we're not out with them, we can see them from the kitchen window, and it's so high up that they can't actually see us, so they feel really isolated and alone, and they keep calling for reassurance.
Lee Ying and David are desperate to transform their house into a family home while the children are still young.
It's important for us because the kids are at an age where they can enjoy what we can potentially do for them.
But despite nearly 4 years in the house, they can't agree how to solve all the problems.
I'm very closed with things sometimes, and how my thought processes are very rigid. If you took the hatch away and the whole space was open, I would be happy enough.
But my fear is, if you get rid of this wall, which is the most obvious thing you could do, it's literally half of the kitchen, it's half of the cupboard, it's half of the workspace, and that's really part of why I'd be so apprehensive of going, let's just go open plan.
The Ying's role is looking at how you can make something better. There's so many different ideas, but none of them really make sense to us.
Okay, so who's the boss?
It's the same in every house.
Okay,
no? Yeah.
right. So what he thinks he is, you are?
Yes, but
okay.
That's how it works.
Okay.
Yeah, I would turn up with choices. So it's like, what do you think, this one or this one? No, that's the wrong one.
Yes,
This
try
one
again.
or this one.
Yes.
But you both feel like you've won.
Yeah,
That's an ideal place to arrive.
Happy house.
You've already been shopping for kitchens.
Browsing.
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 Yes. For every house we've been in, we've never needed one. So I know it's coming up.
Yes.
Hopefully, there's going to be a new kitchen in here, hopefully.
What's the budget?
20,000. And we knew there's a wee bit of give, so we thought 5,000.
Yeah.
But if we could keep it around about the 20, I think the 5 for us was very much, if something goes wrong, OK, that's there.
It's not going to tip you over the edge.
Yeah.
20,000 quid is hard to come by, and you know,
It's
and
not,
I know that you guys have been working extremely hard to get that together.
It'd be good if it was more, but it's not. So there we go.
Yeah.
What are you going to do for me?
Exactly.
Yeah. This is a tight budget. I've given you lots and lots of things that I want, I'm dreaming of. What can you give me? They're the professionals.
Our professionals are 6 of the most inventive architects around. With more budget-friendly solutions than you could shake a stick at. Battling to win the commission today, VR veteran Laura Jane Clark and Will Foster, who's got a competitive streak.
You little... That is...
I think I'm going to win this one.
We'll see.
That's cheating.
It's not cheating.
Well done.
Merci beaucoup. I was hoping to do a slightly more elegant swoop. It didn't really work.
Will's designs start with feelings rather than practicalities, which has led to some pretty left field and beautiful ideas. He's confident about his approach.
I know I'm up against Laura and our box of tricks. It doesn't faze me. I think that we're coming from 2 different places. It's not about solving problems. It's about creating an emotional attachment to something.
Laura's approach to design is big on practicality, but also paired with impeccable style.
Slightly less exciting than the VR goggles.
A little, but sexy.
I'm going to roll my sleeves up as well.
Even though she's an old hand at VR, she's taking nothing for granted.
I'm up against Will on this one, and it's a bit of an unknown quantity. I think he's got a wild card streak about him. So I think with this, it's, you know, it's finding it and sticking to my guns.
In Belfast, Will spots the first issue in the hall cupboard.
Well, it's a very well lit room, this, but unfortunately when I shut the door, all that beautiful natural light is lost. And for a dark house like this, you really want to make the most of every window you have.
Laura's focused on hearing from Lee Ying and David why the house doesn't work for them.
We have an entrance hall and then 3 cul-de-sacs. That's the way I look at it. Nothing links. There's a thoroughfare in the middle, and then everybody sort of goes in different directions.
Knowing just how tight the budget is, Will is delighted to find some positives he can work with.
I love the floor. Things like this should be celebrated. It's part of the history of the house.
And another taste of the south light at the front of the house is full of potential too.
This is clearly the best room in the house, but it's a playroom. There's a very tricky problem to solve here, because you could just say, I'm going to knock down the walls, and then what you do is you create a deep cave. All the light at one end, and it's dark at the other. The trick is how you take some of the qualities of this room and pull it into that room.
In the lounge, Laura spotted a relic from when the extension was built in the 1980s.
Such an old-fashioned serving hatch. You can't even make eye contact with whoever's cooking there. It's just, pass me the dish, thank you very much. Boom, away. These small serving hatches, they've kind of actually evolved into a much larger opening in between the kitchen and the dining, and then they've opened up again to an open-plan kitchen. For me, that's almost like the kind of the start of the design.
Will's feeling a lot less inspired by the garden access.
This is really tricky. I mean, even if I took the bucket away, look at this space. Regulations would condemn this if this was a new staircase. It's a nightmare. I'm not sure how to solve it, and whatever you build against a house, you can create future damp problems. So you have to be clever.
In the playroom, Will is sussing out what makes Li Ying and David tick.
One of the big draws with this house for us was the fact that we could turn this into a room that was for the kids. I want to keep that.
Forget about the house for a minute.
Okay.
Where have you been on holiday where you think, wow, I really enjoyed that?
I love the beach with the kids. It's just that sense of warmth, and they just love it.
Laura's design brain is working full throttle, but the structural columns or piers that were part of the house's original back wall and support the rooms above might put a spanner in the works.
So there's quite a lot of stuff that we either need to work around or get rid of. When you're working on a tight budget, getting rid of those adds up.
Will has already got some ideas he's mulling over, and an important question.
OK, I'm not going to tell you my design, but I'm thinking, can these guys handle this?
We need that. We need that person who's going to look at this completely different angle than we would.
Sounds like they're up for something radical, but can they have it for £20,000?
The small budget, you can do one big thing. It's either kind of structural or it's drainage or, you know, you can make one big change. But here, the floors are solid concrete. The drainage is in totally the wrong place and the piers are massive. So my kind of initial thoughts have evaporated and I'm back to square one.
That budget could easily disappear, and we've got a design for today, but also tomorrow, because when the kids get bigger, you know, they've invested this time. So I've got to come up with a design that answers all these questions.
Now, I don't know if this is going to be awkward, but Li Ying is a kind of a super fan. Is that too much?
No, girl fan.
Girl
yeah.
fan.
Yeah.
There's a bit of fangirling over
Oh, my
LJ.
goodness.
Yeah.
Are you okay with that?
I think Laura's going to have a fantastic design. What I'm hoping to do is go beyond design.
Okay. Laura, you are up first. I know. Off you go.
Off we go.
While Laura gears up to pitch her design, Will stands by for his first taste of what he's up against.
She's the pro, and I know that Li Ying has a soft spot for Laura.
Are you ready?
Well, I just want you to impress us.
Oh, God, there's so much pressure.
Maybe Laura might come up with a really sensual interior. Might be hard to beat, but I might come up with a
way of life.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
I'm a little bit nervous.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, let's
Waiting
do
for
it.
this?
Ready to go?
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay. Yeah.
Here we are, back in your kitchen.
Yep.
Okay.
So you've got all this space, but it kind of feels, there's like these little pinch points that make it feel quite small. It's a good amount of money, but for what we need to achieve, it's quite modest. You've got a concrete floor, so any moving of the drainage is going to be a bit of an issue. So for me, I was kind of keeping certain things.
Yes.
Okay. So we've got these 3 great big structural piers that, for me, had to stay.
Okay.
But around ththese piers is an awful lot of plasterboard and all that kind of stuff. So if you take that all away, there's probably the original brick from the outside of the house here. So do you want to see what I've done?
Definitely.
Where's she going to go with it?
Right then, let's go.
All right. Wow. Oh my God. Wow, okay. Wow.
Oh, no. No, not the hole.
No, my God.
Wow, that's great.
Wow.
There's a lot going on.
That's not possible.
No way! This is unbelievable. This is great.
Wowie.
So there's not much structural work. So we've kept the piers in.
Laura's plan works by cleverly opening up the ground floor while keeping the existing structural piers in place. At the front of the house, she's removed part of the wall between the old playroom and the old double-sized lounge to create a luxurious new lounge facing onto the street and an interconnected snug with a TV in the centre of the plan. At the back, that 1980s hatch is history because she's knocked through the wall between the kitchen and the old lounge to create a properly connected kitchen and dining area. Throughout, she's used existing materials to inspire the look.
The piers were a real driver for me. It's kind of like really old brick, you know, this utilitarian textures, because I don't want to spend the budget on like huge, expensive, beautiful marble slabs.
Yeah.
Stripping back at minimal cost allows for other distinctive touches.
You can see with this beautiful cork wallpaper.
Yeah.
And cork is such a nice material. It's natural, it's really sustainable, and it's beautiful.
But it gives the kitchen a bit of
personality.
Yes.
Yeah.
The picture window in the kitchen area makes the house feel connected to the garden, with a little help from the decking area, which draws the eye to the outside.
We're not doing some massive structural opening. We're just dropping the sill, so you've got this beautiful big picture window with not a massive amount of
It
cost.
makes sense.
That is lovely.
Makes sense.
The gently stepped decking gives safe access from the dining area to the garden, and a new side door in the former utility offers another option.
Even though all the doors look identical, these two big floor-to-ceiling doors at the end, you open one, you've got a fridge freezer. You open another one, it's Narnia.
Well, that leads to what?
So that's
the
going
utility?
through,
No way.
into that utility space.
One wall of the old dining nook has been moved, enlarging the utility.
But properly hidden, so it just looks like that's your gorgeous, gorgeous kitchen.
But leaving enough space to create a reading corner with what's left.
You know, you're saying about the kids being different ages, Jo being a wee bit older and wanting her own space. It's not necessarily just for her.
It's just a wee.
But it includes her, because at the minute the other ones are so young, everything includes them where she's getting pushed up. So it's nice that that includes her.
While Jade gets the reading corner, Isla gets her own fold-down desk for homework. The old double-length lounge has a proper purpose now too. Laura's turned part of it into the family dining room. It's lighter and feels much more spacious without breaking the bank.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't expect that.
I like that.
We're using the existing rafters.
Okay. It's amazing that the structure is the same and it's so much better. It's so different and you can already see how much better that would work.
So let's open these doors up. We're keeping this bay shape. So again, we're not replacing any roof structure. We're just dropping the sill and replacing it with doors. And outside you can see the decking. So it's extending the floor out, but a really cost-effective way of doing it. It's not like any posh material. It's just standard decking.
This makes the garden an extension of the house.
Turning to look the other way, Laura's ready to reveal her transformation of the other part of the old extra-long lounge.
So we've got this great big panel door here. Okay, so you ready?
I'm ready.
Yep. Wow. Okay. So you can open it up when there's loads of people by, and then on a night, shut it all away if somebody's busy doing something in the kitchen and just have a nice quiet zone.
Exactly. Often you find that you get left with these like really long rectangular thin spaces and they're kind of a little bit... So by carving this out, and it's exactly the same width as the most inexpensive, comfy sofa bed I could find.
So
it just fits in perfectly.
Sofa, very good.
Okay.
Now Laura's knocked through the old playroom wall. Lee Ying and David have a new south-facing lounge that can be closed off or connected.
That's clever.
Maybe the phrase is broken plan, where you can kind of have it
Open or
closed.
The front room always had a door to the hallway. Now, with access to the snug too, all the dead ends on the ground floor are gone.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
Yeah.
I love the fact that it's not huge structural changes. It is just you coming in with an eye and saying, well, this is what you can do. And I can just see how we could live in that. I can see how that would work for us.
It's just so exciting. Right. I can imagine, I can lead up to it, I can imagine things, but I can never really never visualised it. I actually can't believe it. Because I didn't know what I wanted. That's the thing, I didn't.
Oh, we got one.
But just seeing it,
It's
just...
better than that, yeah.
It's beyond what I imagined.
That makes me so happy, you've no idea.
I know when he started, and that's the thing. So...
This is a big thing.
It's massive.
I think it's about, because your house at the moment is like not working for your family in any way, shape or form.
They deserve this, so...
She's in.
Oh, come on, she was in before Laura started.
She wasn't. Stop it.
But it's when you don't realise how workable it's going to be and that it is possible. You know, and that's what I know we wouldn't have been able to do.
Well, we knew that Lee Ying was a fan. I think we've got a convert.
I don't know. We'll see. There's still... Well...
I feel like I want to hug you. Oh, that was emotional.
I didn't expect
you
that.
kept it together.
Thank you.
Well done. Well done.
Reversal, role reversal. Holy moly, I didn't see that coming. I'm so aware that I do not want what we have.
Yeah.
And then when I see these things, see, you've done it again.
When you get a response like that, you know, they might not choose it, they might choose Will's, that's fine, but just even evoking that response makes me so happy that it's kind of connected deeply.
Right. Yeah, but it's insane, you know, it means a lot to us. Yeah. We're so family orientated, and that's why it means so much. Yeah.
Laura's design way exceeded David and Lee Ying's expectations.
Oh, look at this.
Isn't that lovely?
Oh, wow, lovely. And she's brought me to a studio complex in South London to give me more ideas for creating good looks and a good vibe from a property that's been chopped and changed, all on a tight budget.
What I love about it, it looks so impressive, but if you really look at the buildings, they're not actually that gorgeous.
Yeah.
You've got a little old 1960s, these kind of warehousey things, but using the old buildings and then adding these incredible original features and really bringing it back to life. So these were all put on, they were found in one of the warehouses.
Oh, wow.
So it's kind of using the existing old layout that was pretty unsexy, adding layers. Oh, it makes me so happy.
Lovely. Which is kind of what you did with David and Lee Ying's.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of stripping away this kind of 1980s thing and finding what is really beautiful about this house and celebrating those great big massive piers. It's kind of using the existing structure to make something new.
With the rough brick of the piers revealed, Laura's complemented it with cork, which has thankfully moved on from the hideous orange stuff from the 70s.
This is cork wallpaper.
Oh, so you can print onto it.
It's been printed on. It's flame resistant, it's waterproof.
It's quite a hardy material.
Yeah, it's really resilient. So when I kind of thought about that, I like the idea of tying this texture in.
I guess it softens the sound?
Absolutely. So I've got it in the kitchen and then on the main walls of the dining space, because obviously we're opening it all up.
Yeah.
And it might get a little bit echoey. So having things like cork on the walls really softens the space down.
You've gone for it on the walls. You can also use it on floors. Expensive?
I mean, it can be. A kind of cork tiled floor would be similar to a standard engineered timber floor.
One of Laura's biggest moves was dividing the old playroom and long lounge into distinct but interconnecting spaces. A clever solution to a really common problem.
A lot of, especially terraces and semi-detached houses, have long living rooms, and when you extend, that obviously they just get longer. So that space is always really tricky.
The solution is to create a space that doesn't depend on natural light. In Laura's plan, it's the snug, but it doesn't have to be.
It can be, you know, workspace or something that you need, or a utility space.
You can install a projector for movies or light patterns. The possibilities for a dark space are endless. Laura's pitch left Li Ying, and especially David, deeply moved. Now, while Will pitches, she can assess how his plan measures up.
I'm kind of paralytic with nerves, actually, about seeing Will's. I think because I know his approach is totally different to mine. But I love this one. I love this scheme.
And he also loves this one.
Yeah.
I was quite touched by the way you talked about how you lived and where you went and the things that were important to you as a family. And I've tried to tap into that. Okay? So we're going to go on a little trip. Can you take your shoes and socks off, please?
What's he doing?
I'll just do mine as well.
Okay. Well, this is a first.
I want you to put your goggles on, please.
Okay.
What is happening?
Just walk over here. Step up now. That's it. Now your next one.
Holy moly.
It's like nothing to see here.
This isn't weird, honestly.
What the flipping heck is going on? Is he just going to take them on a really expensive holiday?
Or a really cheap holiday.
What can you see?
Beach.
My ideal place.
Can you feel the sand between your toes?
It feels quite nice, yeah. Feels lovely.
This is perfect for me. This is definitely my go-to if I want to relax and have family time. The beach is the place I choose.
Conjures up emotions. And for me, great design can do this. But I want to bring some of this into your home.
Will really goes for the old heartstrings. He's an absolute romantic.
Let's go back to your house and see if I really am a crazy architect or we can get something from this. Okay?
Okay.
Oh, yes,
okay.
I recognise that.
Back in the house.
Yes.
Here we are.
Yes.
Having used the beach to get Li Ying and David thinking about what makes them happy, Will's pitch continues in the less inspiring kitchen of their current house.
Now, I think you can get what you need, something really inspirational for the money you've got.
We want to see this.
Right?
We need to change
Here it
this.
comes.
Yep. Wow. Oh, the kitchen's been switched.
Oh, for flip's sake, Will.
Oh my goodness. All right, okay. Oh. Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
A lot of changes.
Okay.
Will's beach-inspired design begins with shell and pebble fragments in the bespoke terrazzo flooring and worktop. And it continues outdoors.
Just beyond that glass door, that's your boardwalk.
Okay.
And that goes right across the back.
Yeah.
And I've got lovely little shallow steps, just like when you go to those beaches where it just steps down. It can be a seat, a step, they can play on it.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about any of that safety stuff anymore.
Like Laura, Will's eked out the budget by minimising structural changes, but he's disguised rather than exposed the structural columns. The whole cupboard is gone, allowing more south light into the house. And taking away part of the wall between the old playroom and lounge does the same. The utility area has been left as it is, and the dining nook is now an empty space the family can use as they want. Will thinks the drainage and sink can be moved despite the concrete floor, allowing him to create an open-plan kitchen diner next to a single living room. Will's boardwalk decking and shell-strewn terrazzo conjure up a relaxed beach vibe, and a special storage feature alongside opposite sides of the main space is designed to do the same.
What actually is that?
All it is polycarbonate. So you can put a wooden frame around it, and it's really easy to slide.
And it reflects as well, that's what I like about it.
Bounces light around.
Yeah.
When all these things are closed, it's that calmness.
Yes.
I'm calming
That's the
it.
beach that you're talking about.
The panels on both sides of the room conceal storage for all the bits and bobs of daily life.
Oh, cute.
Nice.
I like that.
In the closed position, it's that calm space. The polycarbonate is made in Belfast.
Right,
They even offered to walk it down here for me.
Will's creating a sense of place. His design uses local materials in the bespoke flooring, and even the curtains are made from the wool of sheep that graze near Belfast. But Lee Ying's worried one thing may be from too close to home.
Is that still our kitchen then, behind the doors?
It is.
Oh, we're using our
recyclable.
existing...
Yes.
Oh.
I hate throwing things away.
Okay.
Lee Ying really wanted a sparkly, shiny new kitchen.
She said, I think this would give it that.
But it's not a new kitchen.
It's not a new kitchen, but it will look new. It would
feel fresh.
It would feel really fresh.
No new kitchen.
When you could have a new kitchen, depending on how all the prices to come.
It is a new kitchen.
No, it's not. It's really
It's our kitchen. It's changed around a bit, so it's new.
The island is all new, with your careful love going around it. That's the living room floor. You're taking it up and you're cleaning it and you're putting it on that block.
Wowee.
very clever.
Have you ever taken up a parquet floor?
It's a nightmare, isn't it?
Yes.
I've taken everything you already have.
Yeah.
I'm recycling it.
As well as recycling, Will's stretched the budget with small tweaks to the glazing. Just dropping the sill of the old lounge window creates a seat with a view, and the old kitchen window's now a door to the garden. But David seems to be focused on a bigger change.
I don't think I had taken into consideration that I would lose rooms. You've taken my living room away.
I have. I've got to make some tough decisions for you.
There's a lot of tough love in this game.
There's a lot of tough love in this game.
Sometimes we do need our own space. We currently have a house with 2 reception rooms.
But it's not working for you, though, is it?
No, it's
No,
not.
it's not.
That's a good point. Our whole family have got one.
And they're going to get bigger. They're going to get taller than you.
You're saying, think about how this works now as a family, but also...
the future.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Okay.
By moving into the new living room, Will hopes to persuade David that having a single reception room can work.
Oh,
Okay, wow.
Here we are.
Right, all right.
Yeah, see what he's done there.
Okay.
Knocking through part of the old playroom wall banishes the dead ends of the old layout and creates a real sense of space.
You get the view out then as well.
Yeah, it was a big thing for us. There was no connection between the front of the house and the back.
But then the light from the living room's getting in to the kitchen as well, because that's the sun's coming through.
Exactly. And from the kitchen island, you can sit there
Yeah.
Enjoy the cuppa. That's actually really a good point, Will, in the sense that if I'm in the kitchen helping somebody else with homework and somebody else is in the living room watching TV, everybody has access to me at any one time, rather than leaving one person and going.
Yeah.
It's a very grown-up room.
Yeah.
It's a very grown-up space.
Can you see the grey curtain? So that comes across, so you can basically soften and light at night. What I wanted to create for you was a genuine cinema. And that bar, your island bar,
Yes.
that's where you go to get your drinks and popcorn. And now it's not about you, it's about the kids.
Yeah, it would be such a fun space.
I hadn't really grasped what you were saying with looking to the future and that you were incorporating that into it. These are ideas I would never have thought of something like that.
But you know what? It's all come from your house and from your story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The essence of my idea is about the experiences you've told me about going to the beach,
Yeah.
that calmness, and then I've just thought about what have I got here to work with.
Wow, I knew you would push us outside our comfort zone.
It's not that
in a good,
far.
but in a good way. In a good way.
Okay. I'm going to break it up.
It's, you know, it means that we have to go away now and really
have a
think
good
it through.
How is that for you?
It's such a thinker, because to begin with, I think all we seen was the fact that you lost your living room and that, but it was just in that big space. I just wish it was an easier choice, and it's not.
Will loves to create designs personal to his clients, like the bespoke beach-themed terrazzo, which was at the heart of his design. Okay, look at this place.
Look at it.
To explain more, he's brought me to a terrazzo factory in London. Told you, he's an absolute romantic, this chap. Oh, and it sounds like there's going to be food too.
You know I told you about flapjacks?
Yes, I'm starving.
This is our pantry. Just like making a flapjack, the ingredients you like.
Ah, I get it. All those lovely bits in the terrazzo are like, you know, the chocolate chips or the raisins, the nuts, whatever you're into. It's whatever makes you happy, really. Oh, Red Sea, Red Sea.
I've got some crushed seashells. I think David and Lee Ying would like this.
Coral pink pebbles, that could be nice. It doesn't have to be seashells or pebbles. Oh, look at these big chunks of glass.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
You could use bits of metal, like old washers or tiles or broken glass. Pretty much anything.
But look at this, right? Imagine the light coming through that.
Oh, yeah. The Die Specker work produces bespoke handcrafted terrazzo, and they've even had commissions to add toothbrushes. It's a brilliant way to do a bit of upcycling. Done.
I'm looking good. Are you looking good?
I hope so. I'm quite pleased with my little...
Let's go back to our baking table.
OK. Oh, good old work out this. What is the obsession with the sea?
I'm just thinking about David and Lee Ying. You can bring that beach home to them.
Yeah.
And this is how you do it. You may not be standing in the sand or the, but you can see it. So what we need to do is mix this up with a special goo.
OK.
That then glues it all together
OK.
to create our flapjack.
The goo is actually resin. Think of it as the golden syrup in the flapjack mix. Then lovely Jose does all the hard work. What am I just...
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, it is quite satisfying, isn't it?
It is, isn't it?
So you trowel it down. How do you do it on a big scale?
Well, they would have a pump, and they'd have machines, they call them helicopters, that come along and they basically level it all down, then they give it a final polish.
Terrazzo is not quite as hard-wearing as granite or marble, but think about personalised floors or tabletops, even coasters. How fabulous would that be? Mine looks like an absolute mess. It's quite hard to imagine that this turns into a presentable tile.
We can go and see some which have been finally finished, polished, cured.
Fine. I
So
feel
we
like
can
that
get
might
filled.
offer me a little bit of hope.
Yeah.
This is like Willy Wonka job, isn't it?
Yeah,
Look
it's
at
great.
that. Oh. And the options are just endless, aren't they?
It's like a personal thing. Making it yours, that connection, I think that's what a good design should do.
The sea played a massive part in the inspiration for you. Talk to me about the boardwalk.
I've chosen the economy decking for David and Li Ying.
Okay.
But they need to look after it. You put it down, really jet wash clean it,
okay,
and then super seal it.
And then redo that every year.
You have to do it.
Kind of. Okay.
Now, there's decking and there's decking. Decking technology has come on a lot now.
Technology?
Yeah, you can get recycled plastic.
Okay, okay.
You can get cement board.
Let's talk about the reclaiming of the parquet floor. How difficult is it?
It was glued down in the 50s.
Yeah.
So I think you'll be able to get it up, just sand them down.
Yeah, okay.
When I say sanding, I mean when you lift it off, you've got to sand the edges.
Because there's all bits of like, glue and concrete or whatever.
Well, they've been glued, but you are re-gluing that surface.
Okay, so it doesn't need to be perfect.
No, no.
Will's masterstroke was concealing everything behind these polycarbonate screens, but it seems there's even more to them than meets the eye.
The idea is calm, the beautiful sense of beach, lots of natural light. Reflections. But at night, you could put loads of coloured lights behind it. Disco, cinema, boutique bar,
Okay,
whatever.
so it can feel quite glam as well.
Transforms.
Yeah, okay.
With light.
Do we reckon the flapjack's ready yet?
I wish it was, but it's probably going to take about a day.
A day, okay.
But it'd be worth the wait, Angela.
I mean, it's nearly a day, is it? It feels like we did it ages ago.
Another long day.
What are you up to?
Well, you know
You're
what?
being very...
Just wait there a second, Angela.
Oh, stop it! Stop it!
I've got something you prepared earlier.
Oh my God! It's actually gorgeous.
Isn't it?
This is the best
You
surprise
chose it.
ever.
You chose it.
And also, do you know what's really sweet? It's like a memory of that day. And even better, the green doesn't look like snot, which was a big fear of mine.
Mine's a bit more discreet.
Well, I mean, I don't mean to gloat or anything, but like, I think we both know who the winning one is.
Yeah.
I love it. Li Ying and David must now choose between two designs that could not be more different. Laura's joined the kitchen to the dining room and flooded the back with light. The house links beautifully to the garden, and the ground floor circulation is opened up with an interconnecting snug and lounge. Will's beach-inspired design creates a huge kitchen dining area, but controversially, just one lounge. He's used local and recycled materials to be easy on the budget and create a chilled-out vibe. So which design will it be?
Laura's ticked every box, if you know what I mean. Everything we asked for, she's ticked that box. And Will hasn't done that, but he's made us think about the future.
Definitely.
And it's really such a valid point.
7 months on, Li Ying and David have chosen a design and got stuck into building it. But did Laura's fangirl status sway their decision?
So Laura just sort of took everything we said and very much as best as she could with the space, tried to deliver absolutely everything we asked for.
Or did they buy into Will's beach-inspired plan?
Wells incorporates this entire space as a kitchen. Means we're getting that big kitchen, a big family kitchen.
Which we want. So after a lot of deliberation, we finally decided to go with Laura. We love the open space. We love the light that Laura gave us and that was just pouring into the room.
4 weeks into the build, things are progressing fast. Might be down to the supervision.
The builders have put a lovely picture of Laura up.
Yeah. To watch over them?
The builders suggested a tweak to Laura's design, adapting the old bay window layout to a rectangle. It still gives them access to the garden, but with sliding doors rather than hinged ones.
It's pretty amazing actually to see it going in. You can only imagine so much, but The amount of light that's coming in here is, it's amazing.
Li Ying and David have also made 2 huge decisions about the ground floor layout. They've decided not to knock through the wall between the snug and the front of the house. And they're not installing the swing door Laura suggested either, instead leaving the dining room and snug open plan.
But we just took the decision to flood this room with light.
We were getting the lights from the back of the house all opened up, and we just felt that it was contradictory then to close down the rooms.
Outside, there's another change. Laura's decking ran across most of the back of the house, but David's taken it well beyond.
The decking for me was just a platform in which you came out and then you went down into the garden, whereas now it's more of an area.
David is extremely proud of his brainwave.
It's
I
phenomenal.
think the word I used was monstrous.
Phenomenal. Try that again.
Monstrous.
Looks like they've agreed to disagree on the decking, but at least they're totally in sync about the future.
I can't wait to use the space. Can't wait till our stuff's back. Can't wait till it's our home.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just enjoy the space.
Two months on, the waiting is over, and Laura and I are in Northern Ireland to see the results.
LJ, welcome to beautiful, balmy Belfast.
I grew up in North Wales. This weather feels like home.
Does it? OK, there's a comfort in it. David and Li Ying, how excited were you to get this one?
And this one was special. I really felt connected with Li and David.
The budget is 20k-ish, bit of contingency. A lot to squeeze in for that amount.
The budget had to cover a major rethink of David and Li Ying's house. The layout was driving them apart as a family. The lounge was so big it had ended up as a laundry area. And mealtimes were no fun because the dining nook was such a squash. And getting into the garden was a hazardous trek for the children.
It's getting a bit windy and a bit chilly. Shall we go?
Definitely.
Okay. Little love hearts. Cute.
Hello.
Hi. What are you doing?
Laura's design kept the essential structural piers intact and made the bare minimum of other changes. It was a budget-conscious way to create the flowing, family-friendly home David and Li Ying longed for. So is that dream a reality?
I didn't know I could be this excited about a candy pink kitchen.
Neither did we, but David loves it. It's so good.
I love it.
Yeah.
Li Ying had been dreaming of a brand new kitchen for years, and she has gone for it. In place of Laura's exposed brickwork, cork and sage green units, there are sleek granite worktops and that delicate pink.
We didn't think we'd pick this colour.
No,
Is that it?
it was, yeah. But it was a
I
good
got it right.
joint decision.
Yeah, it was joint decision.
Good joint
Well
decision.
The finishes have changed, but Laura's key design ideas remain. The wall that divided the old kitchen and lounge is gone, but the structural column has been retained, and the new layout fits like a glove inside it.
It's not just, oh, it's been left there because we can do anything with it. It actually works because the countertops go to the edge, the radiator's on the other side. So, by design, it looks like it should be there.
And that's what I really love to do, like use existing bits of structure, but put them in a way that you're like, oh, I like the way you finished the edge of your kitchen.
Yes, yeah, definitely.
What's special about this for me is that I think most people who aren't happy with their homes, they think, oh, we need an extension, we need at least £100,000, that's your starting point. And actually you don't, because we've not extended, we've not done anything. We've essentially moved an opening from there to here. That's all we've done. Yeah. But actually the difference is phenomenal.
Laura's design had a picture window in the kitchen to add light and a sense of connection to the garden. But Li Ying and David adapted it in favour of more storage and worktop space.
We'll have, however, dropped the window a little bit, but still got the effect of the light.
Yeah.
Also the line of sight, so when you're busy doing whatever, you can, see the kids.
This is one of the things that was really important to us.
Yeah.
Lovely.
But the kids are more settled when you're busy in the kitchen. So
Yes.
it's just not calling and having to go to another room. So it works really, really well.
And they know you're here.
Yeah.
The couple have changed the design in other ways too. Rather than have a door between the dining room and snug, they decided what works best for them is open plan, with a sofa placed to create a distinct lounge zone.
We didn't want a totally open plan.
Yeah.
But we've got the mix between having a living space, but also separating it out.
Yeah.
We got involved in this to bring everything together, and now we can't get rid of the kids. Because, they now are in this space, they love this space.
Yeah. But isn't it interesting how we can so often get hung up in the finish of the worktop or the colour of the kitchen, and actually, it's about the space that enables you to all, be together.
In Laura's design, the vital but unglamorous bits of daily life were discreetly tucked away behind a rather ingenious door. But did they do it?
Wasn't there a little Narnia situation along here? Yeah? Oh, yes! Oh, look at this. Cute.
Now the couple have a really generous utility area with added bonus appeal for the children.
We say to the kids, and then we say, but you can bring your friends round and you can play hide and seek and just hide behind the cupboard doors and they'll never find you.
Oh.
And they were all sold on that.
They love
it. They love the funness of it, definitely.
Yeah.
Laura's design converted the gloomy garden end of the old double lounge into a light, spacious, glass-roofed dining room. And now it's built.
This feels lovely, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The old bay window's been replaced by full-height doors, and skylights pick up on Laura's idea of bringing light in through the ceiling. And it really works.
I mean, I know it's north light, but still that's really nice. It's like this beautiful, flat, constant light. You can see the sky, you can see your garden, and the dining table's where everything happens. Now it's part of the action.
Just with what we have, there's loads of light.
It's just a really enjoyable space.
Yeah.
I just love it.
As an architect, you come up with a design, but it's giving you that ability to go, right, yeah, this works, and it's kind of working together to make it perfect for you guys.
After years of being stumped on what to do, Laura's design has given Lee Ying and David the confidence to create exactly what they want.
Bare bones are definitely all here, but it's just it's the smaller choices that we've made or made little adaptations to, because we really looked at it. It's like, how are we going to use this space and where are we going to hang out the most? And it was just, right, well then this is what we need to do to make it work for us.
What we had before was just all walls and doors, and now we've got this beautiful space.
It just feels like the jigsaw has been put all back together really nicely.
Yeah.
It's definitely a jigsaw, but with no picture to show where all the bits are supposed to go. I'm wondering how Laura approaches this kind of project.
With a budget like this, modest relative to what needs to be done, is that actually quite nice for you to not have this multitude of choices or options? Services have to stay the same, there's no extension.
I think it's really easy to get bogged down with what you've got, or the lack of light, or the lack of kind of flow. And it's about, I suppose, taking a step back. And it's easy in plan, so I can't walk into a space and go, oh yeah, let's move this, this, and this, and this. And, I have to kind of work it out on the plan. And it's the whole kind of adage of, you can't see the wood for the trees. Yeah. Actually, it's a really simple saying. It's like, oh, open this up, open that wall, boom, done.
Mm-hmm. Laura's plan didn't just tackle the layout of the house. Getting into the garden used to be an obstacle course, complete with slippery steps. But now David's taken her idea of a wide decking area with shallow steps and put his own spin on it.
This is a nice little deck, isn't it? I mean, not so little.
No, yeah, bigger than I thought anyway.
What do the kids think of this place?
No, they absolutely do. They really love it.
This was totally unexpected for them, just this extra bit of space to play and, just have more fun.
And even though you're north facing, I think because you're elevated, you're not touching the ground, it feels like airy and part of the garden.
Yeah.
It's an extra room, like you say.
It's growing on me.
It's growing on you. Laura, bit of an unofficial fan club. Was it the right call?
100%, absolutely. She gave us the really good bones and then we just built on it to make it work for us. And it definitely is just amazing.
Yeah.
It was a big project for us, small for everybody else, but for...
Not small for everybody. I think there's a million people who relate to this scale of project and who actually feel like we've got 20 grand, it's taken us a long time, but I don't know what we can get for that. And you're told that there's very little. Oh, that'll get you a decking if you're lucky. So, the budget. So we started with 20, a contingency of 5.
Yeah.
How did we finish up?
36, all in, round about, the 36.
All in.
Yeah, the build was 26 and a half. So then the kitchen was on top and the floors and everything else.
Okay. Delivering such a dramatic change is quite an achievement, and the couple decided not to compromise on the rest. David took on extra work to fund new flooring, appliances and nearly £7,000 worth of a kitchen.
The 36 allowed us to do it properly.
Yeah.
I want it to be finished to a point where I can actually have a home and my children can have a home, because they're still at an age where they can enjoy it.
It's a house that suits for now, but will definitely suit for a long time for our family.
Yeah, this never felt like home.
Yeah.
To us. And now it does.
It's a big old softy, isn't he? Hey.
We bought a house. And we now have a home.
Today at the design studio are admin officer Jacqueline and her 22-year-old son Jamie, who's an apprentice in ornamental plasterwork.
How are we doing?
Good. I'm excited. Mum's the nervous one.
Okay. Their two-bed terrace in East London has been the family home for 3 decades. But it's in need of a major rethink.
You seem serene.
I'm relaxed, very relaxed.
I feel like that might be your general vibe.
Yes.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that this is the very first time we've had this dynamic.
Okay.
Mum and son.
Right.
How is it going to work? Who's the boss?
I am.
Yeah.
But Mum says
Not
no.
a beat.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. What you say actually goes.
Yeah.
Okay, because you're presumably coughing up the cash.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Jacqueline saved the money to do up the home she bought with her husband Alex back in 1989.
Yeah, it was just a nice property to buy for 2 people starting out. We like the area, and I know the area because I've been brought up around here.
The young couple planned to do the place up, but once they had children, they were too busy to tackle it. 8 years ago, with the kids much older, it was finally time to get going.
When we did decide to do something, we got some quotes to get basically just cosmetic rather than a whole new remodelling of the house. My husband wasn't feeling so well, so went to the doctor, and it turned out that he had cancer. It's now been 3 years that he's passed. And I thought, you know what? We decided we were going to do the house up. I'm going to finish off what we started.
I feel like that would be the right thing to do. In regards with my dad, I know that he wanted to do it as well. I just feel like I'm helping Mum making the right decisions, and I think he would be happy with that as well.
It's quite an emotional thing, really, to be doing this without him. So it's nice to have Jamie here.
Yeah.
With Jamie now a young adult, the difficulty is adapting the house to the needs of mother and son.
I know I've outgrown the house. It mainly gets you down more, actually, more than anything else.
It's a small house, but there's plenty to tackle. A combined living and dining room, a small kitchen, and the house's only bathroom, all on the ground floor. The front door opens from the street into that living and dining room. From here, stairs lead up to the 2 bedrooms. Beyond the main living room, towards the back of the ground floor, is the kitchen, and a tiny lobby links the kitchen to the bathroom. Beyond that is the garden. The problems begin with the lack of an entrance hall, a common issue in Victorian terraces.
As soon as you open the doors, everyone on the street can see straight into the house. Me and Mum tried to shove people into the house quickly so we can slam the door shut and no one can see. This is what me and my mum do not like.
Having stepped inside, the next problem is the one and only reception room. To be honest, it should be called the chuck everything in, do everything room.
We eat, we watch TV, we play the music. My daughter comes over every now and then and she'll sleep in this room. This is where my grandkids play. This is where we entertain people. This is where everything happens.
Some people would say, well, that's really nice that you have a massive room, but there's just not enough privacy for both of us.
Understandably, at 22, Jamie's keen to have a chill-out space he can call his own.
If I come into the house knowing that Mum's got friends over, I can't really sit down here and watch the TV, so I feel like a naughty kid, kind of have to go upstairs and wait till Mum's friend's gone.
And it cuts both ways.
If Jamie has his friends over, I know they want to play the PlayStation, so it's like, okay then. And either I go into the kitchen or go up to my room like a naughty little girl.
Hanging out in the kitchen isn't an option, it's standing room only. Although Jacqueline's learned to live with it, there's almost no space for storage or prepping food.
Cooking in here isn't much fun anymore because of lack of work surface area.
She's looked into extending the house, but drawn a blank. Having the bathroom at the back gets in the way of an extension, and she couldn't think of a way to move it.
I've been here a long time, going back and forth, what to do, and to be honest, I have no idea what can be done.
Despite the problems, Jacqueline and Jamie are determined to improve their home rather than move.
The memories will still be here. It'll feel like part of my dad is still here, even though it's a completely new setting.
You have mentioned that, you've kind of outgrown this house.
Yeah.
But you also feel that house is so full of...
memories.
Yeah, memories.
Yeah.
So, budget. I'm going to look at you, Jack, for this.
Yeah, 40,000.
40,000, okay. Yeah. And a lot to do for that.
Yes, I have an image of what I want, but is my budget big enough for what I want?
That image that you have in your head, what is it?
I can't articulate. I can see it as I'm talking to you, what I'm hoping it is. But one, whether it's possible, but I just can't put it into words.
I mean, I like that, because it's a good challenge.
Yeah.
Our team of architects love to be given free rein. What better way to test their creativity than perfecting a design that's in Jacqueline's head but can't be put into words? Competing for the commission today are Julian McIntosh and Lizzie Fraher. Mancunian Lizzie once worked on refurbishing the Victoria and Albert Museum, sparking a love of the history of buildings mixed with an unstuffy approach to design.
So these?
Yeah.
Just for paint?
Yeah.
Also cuddly?
Yeah. Or earrings.
Or a bit of Pat Butcher. I like it.
But she's always sensitive to her clients' needs.
It's all about creating something that's bespoke and unique to them, but also being mindful of the budget. So these two things are going to have to come together quite tightly. Julian's a really smooth talker. He's also a great designer, so I'm really interested and excited to see what he comes up with.
What was that?
Oh, very good. Northamptonshire-born Julian spent 3 years creating swanky homes for the super rich, but decided working with smaller budgets was his calling. He even created his own office from a derelict cabin.
In architecture, some of the fittings and finishes can skyrocket in the budget. I mean, taps that cost thousands of pounds, marble finishes. It's great when there's a massive budget and a lot of money to spend, but architecture is all about being creative and using what we've got.
Lizzie and Julian are in East London to see what it'll take to win the commission. It doesn't take Julian long to spot the first challenge.
2 or 3 spaces are colliding at once. I can see a dining table over there, front living room and sort of TV area. I'm already concerned about circulation, movement. Everybody that comes through this house is going to have to walk through the living room, the dining room.
Lizzie has loads of experience problem solving in small homes, which is just as well, because she's going to need it.
I can touch the ceiling here, and then it comes down to a very low ceiling height here. So this space feels very compressed and quite dark. It could be so much better. You don't necessarily need to increase the footprint of a house hugely. If you can increase the head height significantly, that really blows up the space. So I think there are huge opportunities in this part of the house.
Julian's discovering the obstacle that stumped Jacqueline. The tacked-on ground floor bathroom is another classic problem in Victorian terraces.
This position at the end of the house is not great. I mean, we want to walk out into the garden. We want to see the garden.
Lizzie is looking for clues to understand her potential clients' needs.
We've got loads of cassettes, very 1990s. These are great, they're the ones, you know, you do your mixtapes on. We've got football trophy here. So there seems to be a lot of mementos we would not want to get rid of, but at the moment they're not as meaningful tucked away on a kitchen window ledge as they could be somewhere else. What is the most important thing for you to get out of this project?
2 separate spaces. This would be like the quiet, you know, like a typical bedroom. You go into someone's house and you've got the front room, you know, and then at the back, a family room.
I do like having a front room, and then at the back, it's open with patio doors, and the kitchen's there with a like chill-out area.
As well as a new design, the house needs structural repairs, proper heating and ventilation. Jacqueline set aside £7,000 over and above her £40,000 budget. It may seem like a big amount, but in reality, £47,000 isn't an awful lot to play with. Lizzie's trying to work out how to create more space in the house. Extending into the garden would need a lot of costly new foundations, so she's hunting for alternatives.
There is a really narrow space between the bay window and the boundary wall. With a budget like we have, we need to look at ways of really maximising the use of space without huge extensions. So this is a prime opportunity to make a very small extension that will have a huge impact on the spaces inside.
Julian's looking for budget-friendly inspiration upstairs in Jamie's room.
I'm really happy that there's natural light coming in here, but I'm just wondering where Jacqueline and Jamie can have their separate spaces.
Julian and Lizzie have a lot to achieve on a tight budget, and there's another important factor in the mix.
This is a house which clearly has had a huge amount of memories. Children have been brought up in here and one member has passed away. So how do we design for new ways of living and change to this house, but also support those memories?
This one, I feel, was a bit of a puzzle.
I've never worked across a generational gap where I've got mother and son. I'm generally working for married couples.
Yeah.
So that was really interesting to fit. How do we support somebody who's your age and you have different requirements?
But we've got to understand the cost of that and make sure that we're doing something that Jacqueline and Jamie can afford. So.
Yeah, so it's about small and mighty gestures, basically.
Small and mighty sounds good.
It does.
OK, well, Lizzie, you are up first.
Yep.
I think you can breathe a little bit now. We're nearly there.
Nearly.
OK, off you go. Good luck.
Thank you.
Oh, my God, I can feel their nerves. OK, shall we go up and have a look?
Let's go.
While Lizzie pitches her vision, Julian will watch with me to see what he's up against.
Would you prefer to be up first or happy to follow?
Well,
Happy to see Lizzie's designs, happy to follow.
Okay, okay.
So how are you feeling? You guys nervous?
Yes,
A
I
little.
am.
Yeah.
You can still feel the tension.
Yeah.
Did you get that sense when you visited them, that kind of...
Yeah, they're really emotionally tied to this house, and they desperately want this to be a good design for them. They really want to solve some of the issues.
Okay, should we get the goggles on?
Yep.
Yeah.
So we are in your kitchen. Recognise it?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a lot tidier than what it normally is.
Lizzie's starting in the kitchen so she can explore the potential at the back of the house.
It's quite cramped. Yeah. The budget is a constraint, so we need to think about how we can use the budget wisely. So what I wanted to do is to show you what possibly your budget could achieve, but this isn't my design, this is to show you the extent of space you could possibly get.
Okay.
Right.
So here we can see what the space would be like if we really pushed our extension all the way out towards the garden. So this is a big space, but as you can see, the budget doesn't stretch to finishes.
Yeah.
Just breeze blocks.
Looks weird, just brick.
Yeah.
Large extensions are pricey and rarely the most efficient way to build.
This demonstrates actually how many hidden costs there are to do with building, which people don't often realise. There's foundations, there is structure, there are services, walls, windows. So it's not always about big spaces. We need to consider how we can make smaller spaces and compact living work better.
Yeah.
The £40,000 budget could create much more space, but it wouldn't be habitable.
OK, let's take the house back to normal.
Lizzie has got a different plan.
So, would you like to see what I've designed?
Yeah.
Wow.
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 Oh, wow.
Wow. It's very different.
This is a shot, a pleasant shot.
Good.
Surprisingly, Lizzie's design makes the house 1.6 metres less steep from front to back. But she's extended sideways to the boundary wall. This adds 5 square metres of extra space while minimising new foundations and other building costs. Lizzie's also saved by keeping the structural wall between the kitchen and the living room.
So this was all about how not to extend hugely into the garden, but instead take the kind of square meterage you have on your existing kitchen and bathroom and kind of flip it round.
Right.
So we're building the full width of the plot, but we're not going as far into the garden.
Yeah.
And what that does is it creates a series of compact spaces. You have the dining room here, and then you have the kitchen here. And we're using this peninsula island to separate the spaces. So you've got this really special kind of social entertaining space. You can have all your friends around for dinner, and you've got this big feature roof-like window that then wraps up and then brings lots of light in.
Yeah, it's nice, very, very nice.
Yeah, that's what I wanted, as much light.
Yeah, there's a lot of light coming in.
Oh, with a window like that, I'm going to have to start doing the garden now.
Absolutely, you'll be able to see it. And you can look out towards the garden, but also up, so that you're always stretching the space as much as we can do.
Using the whole elevation as a glass elevation, we can't really use that space, so it's really clever what she's done to put her seating area just in front of that window.
Yeah. Obviously, you can throw the door open during the summer, and you can be in and out of the garden as well.
I really do love the whole design. It's amazing, to be honest with you.
So you can see here, we've actually dropped the floor to the kitchen.
Yeah.
So you step down from the existing house. And again, that's a way of stretching views up as well as out to make the space feel as large as possible.
It's a massive difference.
OK, let's see some more.
Absolutely.
With a great new kitchen and social space at the back of the house, the biggest challenge is finding a new home for the bathroom, a problem that has left Jacqueline stumped for years. Lizzie's solution is at the centre of the house.
We have relocated it underneath the stairs. That's kind of your darkest place in the house. Bathrooms don't need natural light.
I love it.
I like it. Yeah, this is nice.
She did well to get a bath in there.
That's smart. I really like that, putting the bath underneath the staircase, because you're always in the lowest part in the bath, so it serves the use of that space really well.
Really well.
If you get to step number 12 on your staircase up to your bedrooms, then that always leaves enough head height underneath it for you to be able to stand. And so that's why we've got the shower above the bath, exactly under your 12th step. We've wrapped colour around this space to make it feel really cosy.
Yeah, I do like the colours, it's relaxing.
Yeah.
It's relaxing.
I love the colour. I know that's not the point. But I like the navy bathroom.
Good. It's quite regal.
It is. Regal is the word.
The new bathroom is relaxing. It's freed up the back of the house for garden views, and its width is perfect for solving another problem, creating separation between the lounge and the new kitchen diner.
We need some way of closing the space between the front and the rear rooms if you wanted to get two spaces.
Yeah.
Lizzie's design removes the old chimney breast, making the house wide enough to accommodate the bathroom, but also creating a 1.9 metre wide passageway beside it. It's narrow enough to make the front and back of the house feel like private spaces, but wide enough to be much more useful than a corridor.
It's nice to have things going on there, so study space, drawing space for your grandson when he comes round, and also space for kind of pictures of the family.
Even though it's at the centre of the house, the space gets natural light from the front and rear because the old kitchen doorway has been converted to an internal window.
Oh, it's hard to get my head around it.
I like it. It's different, but it's a nice different.
The only thing is, sounds a bit weird, but bathroom being here and just next door is the lounge and noises, i.e. weeing.
Good question. But no, we're using a kind of partition wall, so it's fully insulated. We'll pack it with insulation, and then we'll also deaden the sound with 2 layers of plasterboard on the outside.
No one wants to hear you go for a wee.
That's the
Or
worst.
anything else.
Of course.
Well, it's different from what I imagined.
Well, hopefully that's in a good way. Should we see the next room?
Yeah.
Yes.
Lizzie's design has also revamped the second space that can be used for socialising, the existing lounge.
Wow, this is
different?
Yeah, it's a beautiful layout.
So we've not actually done much here. We've replaced the floor, and we have got some furniture that fits within your bay window so it doesn't overwhelm the room. And we've also looked at kind of feature colours that create accents around the fireplace, for example. And there you can see straight through towards the new extension, so you've got this amazing direct view all the way through to the garden. So I can't make this house any wider than it actually is, but it's all about making these passageways work and views from one space to another.
Yeah.
But there's one final piece in the puzzle to make this room complete.
Oh. Oh, I like that.
Okay.
So what I've done here is I've built up a partition wall just to the height of the sofa, and then what we've got is a timber slatted wall all the way to the ceiling, and that creates a sense of division from the hallway, so you've got your own hallway. But because it's timber slats, it means that light can come through. So you're giving a feeling of separation without completely isolating the space.
No, I really like that, it's nice.
Yeah.
So you've been in the house for a long time, and it's obviously stalled for a little bit. So I want to be sensitive and respectful in what I did, but also give you kind of a real sense of empowerment with the new spaces and feel that you could really love them and have an amazing time in the future.
It's a shock, but to be honest with you, it's a really beautiful shock.
Okay, should we take the goggles off?
Yeah.
I think it's not maybe what she expected.
So what do you think?
The fact that what I had in my head is completely different from what you've designed, but it works. It works.
Oh, I'm really pleased.
Yeah.
Lizzie's worked her magic on a typical Victorian terrace, but what if your house is a different type? modern Mews House in central London is absolutely tiny at just 3 metres wide, so she's going to show me how the same design principles apply here.
It feels like, I mean, if I did a decent stretch, I might be able to touch either wall, but there's no sense of being cramped in here at all. How do they do that?
So there are loads of things that the architect has done here. The principal one being the fact that we've got a glass floor, repeated all the way up through the house. So it means that, you know, when you stand here, suddenly the house isn't just this wide, it is this tall, and you really stretch your space. So light is coming through the roof light, bouncing down through 1, 2, 3 glass floors, right down to the basement.
And also when you look down, you can see the reflection of the sky and the clouds.
The house only has windows to the front, so Coffee Architect's addition of a roof light is crucial to the bright, airy feel, just like in Lizzie's design.
With the wraparound roof light that we've got at Jackie and Jamie's, that is more expensive than a conventional window, but if you spend a little bit more money on one thing that just does so many more things, it creates great view out to the garden, it's a real design focus, and it just works so hard for that space. Because of their orientation, roof lights bring in 3 times as much light as a traditional window. There are bespoke products, but there are manufacturers now that are making these to make them slightly more cost-effective.
Sounds fabulous, but don't go wild just yet.
You do need to be careful, though, that you don't have too much roof light because you don't want to overheat.
Once you've got all that lovely light into the house, spreading it around inside makes the place feel bigger. Lizzie gave Jacqueline and Jamie this internal window to allow light into the middle of their home. Here, the glass floors do that. Plus, there's a glass balustrade. And upstairs, another clever idea, where the rooms are partitioned with sliding slats.
The architect has used rice paper in between the slats, so that it means that light can still continue to come through even when you separated the spaces.
Beautiful oak timbers support the rice paper. The principle of using vertical slats to divide space also feature in Lizzie's design.
This idea of creating zones or links is exactly what you've done in the hallway of Jamie and Jacqueline's house.
A great way to use these in a house can be full height, but also I'd suggest perhaps stopping them at, say, about this level, which is about 1.2 metres of solid wall beneath, and then open up above, because that gives you a solid wall to be able to push your sofas up against, you know, have storage up against. So that way you get kind of functional space, but also the aesthetic of this amazing layered kind of permeable wall.
Okay.
It's all clever stuff. Rice paper, slats, and especially the glass floors. Although,
I'm glad we're both wearing trousers. Glass is lovely for light. The view might be a bit dodgy.
Apart from that, this is a masterclass in compact living.
Oh, it feels toasty down here.
And the basement takes it a step further.
Is that a fire under the stairs?
What an amazing feature. It's often forgotten space, but actually you can tuck things underneath staircases. Fireplace here, bathroom at Jacqueline and Jamie's, and you use that space to create another room.
Are there do's and don'ts around kind of stealing back under
space? Here we've got a fireplace because you're not directly standing on top of the fire.
Yeah.
But if you have a bathroom or another room, make sure you have enough floor-to-ceiling height. Loos are perfect to go underneath slightly sloped ceilings because you sit down into them.
Mostly.
Mostly.
Half of them don't.
Once you've dealt with the nitty-gritty, you can focus on making things feel amazing.
Trying to avoid using lots of different textures and contrasting materials, trying to overclutter the space. You're wanting to make that space feel as big as possible. Jackie and Jamie's have got a mirrored bath, and that just reflects the colour and the materials and the pattern to make the space feel wider. So mirrors are often a good way to make space feel bigger.
Now it's Julian's turn to pitch his plan, while Lizzie gets ready to sit back and watch.
I prefer first, I reckon.
Do you? Do you? Yeah. Okay.
because I feel there's nothing to compare to.
Yeah, true, I guess, yeah.
Are you ready to go?
Yes.
Okay, let's do it.
Like Lizzie, Julian's chosen to start in the kitchen.
Does this look familiar?
Yeah, back in the kitchen.
Back in the kitchen.
It's cold and damp.
The house doesn't have proper ventilation, it doesn't have proper heating, and I think what's happened is they've had such a horrible traumatic experience, it's just paused their life, and understandably they're a bigger fish to fry in that scenario. Now they've
overwhelmed as well, I think.
Very much so.
Essentially, you've got a very narrow kitchen, a very narrow plan. We have to be creative when we've got smaller spaces and think about how we use them.
Yeah.
So, do you want to see what I've done?
Yes.
Yes, please. Yes.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, the floor's moving.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow, okay.
Wow.
It's a lot different to what we saw in Lizzie's design. I like what you've done. I like.
Oh, it's nice.
Yeah.
I like it.
There's a lot more space.
So here you've got a space now that you can do a range of things, and it's done on a minimal budget.
Julian's also removed the bathroom from the back of the house and opted to extend sideways. However, his extension isn't as wide. It stays in line with the existing bay window. He's left the back wall unchanged, and in total he's added 2.8 square metres to the floor space.
So he's kept the existing window, which is good, and the opening, so those are some really sensible things to do to focus the budget.
Structurally, same.
Yeah, exactly.
The curved ceiling is a clever disguise to soften the join between the existing and new roof lines. And the overall result is an inviting space with access to the garden.
You get a kitchen and dining space, so you get to socialise in your kitchen. Maybe somewhere for you to play your PlayStation.
Perfect space to play with my mates.
I hate a telly in the kitchen.
It is a bit of a focus, isn't it, right by the dining room table?
I hate it. Why would you do it? It's just basically begging for people to ignore each other.
Yeah.
How do we feel about a TV in a bath?
Great.
Off topic. Stop.
Great.
No, Lizzie!
Great.
This says more about you than almost anything else.
It's my only peace and quiet, Angela. Seriously, light my candles, put my sex education on, I'm done. Oh.
Should clarify that that's a series.
That's a comedy, yeah. And it's also a comedy.
Can you imagine being in this space, Jacqueline?
Cooking area is nice. And also, if my grandson's here, I can keep an eye on him at the same time.
I just wanted to extend it and connect with your garden.
So this, where we kind of frame the end of the dining room table, it really leads the eye into the garden, so it's really nice. And also the glazing and the light that comes in, there'll be amazing light in this space as well.
It's not just a view. Julian's design makes the most of the connection to the garden.
It's nice.
It is.
Just walk straight out into the garden from here, yeah. See myself sitting there.
So you can entertain people in the garden
Yeah.
from this breakfast space at the end of your house.
Yeah.
It's weird because the door is where the bathroom used to be, and it's just weird to see that the bathroom isn't there anymore, which is really nice.
Julian's chosen a green theme for the decor to emphasise the relationship to the garden. And the choice of tiling for the floor is very deliberate too.
The idea of using tiles, it's the best material for allowing underfloor heating, so we can have an underfloor heating mat. So when you come into the kitchen, it can be nice and warm.
Yeah.
And it can feel good on your feet.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm expecting that.
that's ticked my box.
With a space like this where you've got very limited walls to put radiators on, it's a really good space-saving technique.
Also, there is something so luxurious about walking on a tile that's just a little bit toasty.
Yeah, it's a psychological thing. If your feet are warm, then naturally your body feels warmer. So it's a way also to heat your spaces at a lower ambient temperature, so you don't have to crank up your radiators because you feel atmospherically warmer. Yeah. So it's very sustainable for that respect.
Julian's next move is to show Jacqueline and Jamie their new lounge in the middle of the house.
So here is your new living room.
Wasn't expecting this to
No.
sort of make it more compact, I must admit.
It's much smaller than your original living room, but it's really important in your house to create spaces on the ground floor that actually work. And your living room before had a lot of sprawl. But what I've tried to do is divide the large space that you already had. It didn't allow you to do too many things on ground floor.
Yeah.
So the interesting thing about this design is it's very compact, but it uses space in a really rigorous way. And each side of the chimney breast, you've got shelving for your books and different items. It's really about a smaller, more compact, comfortable way to relax and to have some family time.
Yeah.
So your TV, it's sitting right underneath the staircase.
Yeah.
It slots in there really well. It's really practical to be in that space.
Very good use of understairs.
Yeah, no, look, it works really well.
It's nice. It's a perfect getaway space.
It's small.
But you still have this space at the end of your house to watch TV.
Yes.
So you've got actually two spaces now.
Yeah.
The smaller lounge is just part of a radical rethink of the house's layout. Julian's added a hallway, and what was the lounge at the front is now Jamie's bedroom.
We're actually on the ground floor at the front of your house. What do you think?
Speechless. Wasn't expecting this, definitely. I wasn't.
Having a smaller living room means Jamie gets a bigger bedroom. And although it's at street level, he's still got privacy thanks to the blinds and translucent window film.
Upside down living is a really interesting concept. You just got to be mindful of outlook to the street and also the light. You know, this window brought a great amount of light in to the ground floor living spaces.
And this evening or morning light?
Most of the day.
Most of the
so
day.
south facing.
Okay.
Just sneaking in at night, I won't hear you, will I?
Exactly. A lot of easier access to things.
He's like,
By putting the bedroom at the front, it means it's closer to the front door, so he's trying to almost give Jamie a little bit more independence. So
his pals don't have to go in and out of the house so much.
to have his own space, that is
That
really
independence.
really powerful, yeah.
So Jamie, this is obviously your bedroom.
Yes.
In this design. But let's have a look at how it could work in the future.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, lovely. Got a desk.
So the bed flips up.
Yeah, as well as the desk space that you have, which can fold
Yes.
up from the bay and fold down. These elements allow you to use the space in a completely different way.
This is a very good example of compact living where spaces have to be versatile. Bed spaces have to be study spaces, which have to be sitting spaces.
Dual use.
Yeah.
But also when you move on, probably leaving the house, Jacqueline, you have the chance to use this space as another living room space.
I do like it.
I'm still speechless.
It's quite a bold move to get somebody to think about levels changes.
Yeah.
Just like Lizzie, Julian's key challenge was where to put the bathroom, but he's found a very different solution. Upstairs, at the back, in what was Jamie's bedroom.
Oh my gosh, it's going to be some amazing spa.
Wow.
I really do like it.
This is nice. It's spacious.
Oh!
Wow.
And it's really looking at the space that you had as a bedroom and reimagining it.
That's a whopper bath, isn't it?
That is.
The new layout puts the luxurious bathroom next to Jacqueline's bedroom, creating what's almost a private sanctuary for her on the first floor.
Yeah, it's something I've always wanted, a bathroom upstairs, but didn't think I could have it in this house. Wow.
Great, so how did you guys find that?
I like it. I see what you've done there. I do. You've opened up the space a lot more for the bathroom to be upstairs.
You've blown me with the bedroom.
The bedroom. I think it's really about giving you flexibility and options.
Yeah.
How are we feeling about the bachelor pad?
I know. That shocked me.
Yeah. Good shock. Beautiful shock.
It is a good shock.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like it. It is something that I've always wanted, and it's like I'm gonna have it.
Ooh.
We have to talk.
We have to talk. You know how this works. You don't even have to talk. She'll just shoot you an eye.
Yeah.
So you're still undecided?
At this point, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a lot to think about on both, because, I mean, I did like them both.
Yeah.
When you've only got a small living space, you've got to be ingenious about how to use it. To show me the ultimate example, Julian's brought me to a rather unusual apartment.
Right, so have a look at this.
What is it? Oh, it's a neat little joint, isn't it? Wow. Looks like a tiny hotel room.
Well, it's an architectural experiment based around compact living. So it's all about squeezing so many different uses into one space.
Floor space in big cities is incredibly expensive, so Abe Rogers' design condensed the functions of a conventional home into just 19 square metres. Just like in Julian's design for Jacqueline and Jamie, every square centimetre is working its socks off.
Is that a bed up here? It's like a giant bunk bed. Oh, I like this. Have you ever seen Santa Claus the movie? They have it like Mrs. Claus had a big bed right raised up. It's lovely. There's no sight of the kettle or the dishes or any of that stuff. So it does feel quite private, weirdly.
The design really works lifting the bed up.
It feels really cosy. Even the stairs up to the bed are doing their bit.
I haven't seen storage in the stairs before, and it's genius.
Yeah, I mean, it's a clever use of the staircase, and it makes something that's, you know, quite normal and functional staircase. It makes it fun.
Yeah.
Having the bed up high does much more than just create an excuse for a staircase with storage.
And essentially, by lifting the bed up from the floor, you save 50% of the floor space, which makes this a much more usable space.
So I'm guessing this is storage.
Yes.
Oh, and it's wall to wall. It's a bit Narnia, this one. I like it. Can actually stand in it. That is like pretty sizable wardrobe given the compact living situation. I like it.
Tucked behind the kitchen is a bathroom that's surprisingly TARDIS-like.
Yeah, oh, cute little loo.
So do you like the bathroom?
I love the bathroom. Wow, it's cute in here.
And it's quite concealed, isn't it? It's not what you expect.
If you're short on square footage, a rethink on the bed could be the key. Elevated is one option, or fold up like Julian's design. He's given Jamie the option to sleep, socialise and work all in the same room, thanks to the brainwave of an American named Mr. Murphy.
I heard Murphy, back in the 1900s, was interested in an opera singer. It was very improper to bring a lady home to, you know, your bed sit with your bedroom. So he designed a bed that could be folded away, and then she could come to his living space and hang out. And then when she left, bed went down, Bob's your uncle.
Wow, I mean, it's a great invention, isn't it?
Isn't it?
Great invention, great story.
Yeah.
If you've got an opera singer to woo, you can spend as much or as little as you want. But do check exactly what you're getting.
The devil is in the detail.
Yeah.
So it's all about how the mechanism works, how the bed folds down. You want to make sure that the bed has a good mechanism. But you can also have a go at making one yourself, maybe with a carpenter. You need to make sure that your carpenter is using very good mechanisms to allow the bed to pivot down to a flat position and back up to the wall.
And then once you've nailed it, call the opera singer.
Jacqueline and Jamie must now choose between two radically different solutions to the problems with their house. Lizzie's design is a sideways extension that creates a light-filled kitchen diner. A distinctive calm space links it to the front room, and that's now shielded from the front door. Moving the bathroom under the stairs was the key to all of it. Like Lizzie, Julian's gone for a small extension and created a connection between the kitchen diner and the garden. But putting Jamie's bedroom cum sitting room on the ground floor and the bathroom on the first floor will make the experience of living in the house drastically different. Jacqueline and Jamie need to work out which option is best for them.
That was totally unexpected for me.
Yeah.
So both of them surprised me. Lizzie, bathroom under the stairs, and Julian bringing the bedroom into my front room.
Yeah.
So, how are we going to make that decision?
It's a hard one because I feel...
We're going to have to write down all the pros and cons between them both.
Yeah. But I feel that's a good thing because we really do like both of their ideas.
Six months on, Jacqueline and Jamie's build is underway. But deciding between the rival designs has needed a careful assessment of pros and cons, not least Lizzie's crafty understairs bathroom.
I just couldn't comprehend her putting the bathroom there. And I was tossing and turning, and I thought, no, it's definitely not going to go there. No, it's not going there, it's not happening.
I really liked where Julian placed the living room. It was, to me, really cosy.
Putting the bathroom upstairs allowed Julian to offer Jacqueline a taste of luxury.
I loved the bathroom. It was big, it was spacious.
It was.
We had that great big window.
Yeah, that's true.
Everything about it I loved. But where he moved it and what he had to do to achieve it, I was stumped. I wasn't sure what to think.
Ultimately, with both bathrooms a puzzle, the choice boiled down to how the rest of the house worked.
One of them just stuck out more into what we wanted and needed.
And that was Lizzie's.
Yeah, it was Lizzie's.
Lizzie's one for me felt a bit more comfortable.
Yeah. With Lizzie's design, I can actually see me and Mum quite getting on with it really well because it has that option of whether you want to be in the kitchen / diner or I want to be vice versa. And even when we have friends and family over, we have that option of space.
Yeah. One of the scariest things for me is the bathroom, but I've run with it. Once it's completed, that's my first go-to room to see how that turned out.
Jacqueline trusted Lizzie's judgment on the bathroom, but she has altered the architect's plan for pulling light into the centre of the house.
In the original design, there was meant to be a window here, but I thought I'd rather have an extra cupboard space because that window only looks straight into the bathroom. I hope I haven't made a mistake by doing that, but we'll see.
However that turns out, the wraparound roof light has all the makings of a favourite feature.
Oh, that's where that... Ooh, look how that window's gonna...
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
I do like that effect, that's nice.
It's gonna look nice, isn't it?
It will do.
The light will
come in.
Will flood in.
Will flood in here.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
After a traumatic few years just getting to this point, Jacqueline and Jamie have understandably mixed feelings about how things are progressing.
It's exciting for me to see.
It's exciting for him, daunting for me, I think.
Yeah.
I'm always maybe doubt myself a little bit. Have I made the right decision? Have I made the right decision? We'll see at the end. Did she make the right decision?
After 3.5 months of building work, Lizzie and I are in East London to find out if Jacqueline did make the right decision.
Welcome to Windy Wanstead. I have to be honest, I have been so excited to see this project.
Me too. I've not been for a couple of weeks. Last time I was there was no windows or doors, so to see it fully inhabited is super exciting.
The house needed some love after years when Jacqueline and Jamie weren't in the right place emotionally to tackle it. It wasn't an inviting home, with the entrance straight into the living room. A tiny kitchen, and no separate social spaces for mum and son.
They've both got different needs and they were living in quite compact space, so we needed to find a space that Jackie can do her thing and Jamie can do his thing.
It's a particularly emotional one as well.
They started to think about this project when her husband was around, and unfortunately now it's a project for Jackie and Jamie.
This is it. Oh, punchy. Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, good. You look amazing. Oh, thank you. Oh, I see what you've done here, Lizzie. A little bit of a Japanese influence. Hello.
Hey.
How are you doing? This is great.
Before, whenever the front door was open, the living room was visible from the street. Now it's shielded from view and there's a defined entrance.
I've got that little hallway now, so this is a little, nice little front room that I never had before.
But it's quite cool. It gives you that lovely privacy without killing all the light.
You can relax, take your coat off and come into your private space, which is your sitting room.
For me, it's really cosy and snug, and I can just literally just chill out and watch the TV.
I know there was a feeling beforehand of if one or the other of you had people over, had company, the other would feel a bit like a naughty schoolgirl or boy who had been sent to the bedroom to kind of hide away. Has that changed?
Yes, because whoever's friend comes over now, you can stay in this area.
Yeah.
And the other one can move over into that area. So that's changed, so that makes a big difference.
Okay, great, great.
The biggest difference of all in Lizzie's design was creating the second social space with that kitchen diner at the back of the house. It was worlds away from the old kitchen. And now, it's for real.
Oh wow, look at that!
Remember how Lizzie chose a wraparound roof light to open up the dark, cramped feel at the back of the house? What a transformation.
I love it! It's like so light-filled, isn't it?
Feels so much bigger.
Yeah. This evoked a big reaction in you, didn't it, in the VR?
It did, yeah.
You were like, is it real?
As soon as you blow open the concept of where the roof is, it means you get to look up as well as out.
Yeah.
When we were in the hub, you said, I know exactly what I have in my head. I've got a really clear picture in my mind. I'm just not telling you, or I can't describe it. Is this what you imagined?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, she got it down to the T. Yeah.
Jamie, you're very quiet.
Yes, I am, yeah. I literally love this room. It's definitely my favourite because of the natural light and the light that the kitchen itself brings in. They all play their role.
It's hard to believe the house is shorter from back to front than it was, but Lizzie spotted the potential at the side of the house and worked wonders with it.
Rather than doing a bigger extension, we don't need to go that far into the garden. We protect more garden space and we get an amazing functional kitchen, sociable dining space.
And that sense of connection with the garden now, which you didn't have at all before.
Yeah.
And you did promise that you'd get involved in the garden.
Well, I have to now.
Although Lizzie's given Jacqueline and Jamie a lot that's new, there's a special place for precious memories too.
Very cute.
It's my grandson's handiwork.
That is
yes.
lovely.
It represents all of us. Me.
Obviously.
Of course. Granddad.
Lovely.
And Cruz.
Oh,
We're going to be putting up lots more photos of the family and it'll be a gallery of memories.
Lovely.
In Lizzie's design, the wall for the gallery of memories was part of creating separation between the living room and the kitchen diner. On the face of it, narrowing a space is a bit surprising.
It was a bold move to actually take space away from here. It could have felt like just a corridor from there to there.
People always feel very, and understandably, very nervous about changing the format of the rooms that they know so well. But actually, this feels like a really generous space. And by having some study space here, it becomes really meaningful. You can have library space, you can have all sorts of things, or just amazing gallery space. It can be so many other things that isn't obsessed with being, oh, a dining room, or oh, a sitting room.
Yeah.
The biggest issue of the whole design was where to put the bathroom. By designing the partial width study and using the area under the stairs, Lizzie's given the bathroom a new home. And made it fabulous.
Oh, I love the marble already. It's gorgeous, isn't it? It's so luxurious. There was a general worry about lack of discretion.
Yeah, the water running.
The water running.
The flushing.
And the toilet flushing. Should we give it a try?
Okay.
Okay. Give me a little bit of privacy, please. Ooh. Drank a lot of tea this morning. What's the verdict?
It wasn't too bad. It was good. It was
Great.
good.
And you're literally standing outside.
Yeah, I did have my impression.
Lizzie's inventive use of space was largely driven by the tight budget. Jacqueline had £47,000 set aside for the new design and remedial work. The eventual spend was 10k more, with a significant chunk down to an unforeseen problem with an old wall.
But when the builder looked at it, he thought, no, structurally, it wasn't right.
Okay.
And in the long run, it would have to be done anyway.
That extra money,
Yeah.
Where did that come from?
From my savings. I dug deep.
Can you believe we're finally here?
It's lovely.
It is lovely, isn't it?
Everything about it is exactly what I wanted.
It's just a dream come true. It is really, it's amazing. Leaves you speechless, to be honest with you.
And I know that it was hard. It was a, project that you had started with your husband Alex, and that threw up so many emotions, I suppose. What do you think he would think?
I think he would have loved it. I think he's looking at it and think, you did good, girl.
You did good, girl. Yeah. And you did good.
Yeah. I feel like I've not so much replaced my dad, but I've kind of gone into his footsteps and supported Mum, which he would have wanted anyway. And I definitely think he would be happy with my contribution.
Well, I hope you have lots of years. Not too many, Jamie. Don't get too comfortable. Well, enjoy it.
We will. Thank you.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah.
Looking for a design to transform their family life are bank clerk Victoria and fashion wholesaler Raheel.
Hello.
You all set? Let's go.
With 2 boys, their sprawling 6-bedroom house should be a great home, but its impracticality is a headache. The issue has recently become more acute. Well, certainly more cute, with the arrival of twins 5 months ago.
Congratulations, first of all.
Thank you very much.
It's hectic, I would imagine.
But amazing.
But amazing, yeah. To look at it, the house, it's an estate agent's dream. It feels like it should work, but it doesn't really.
It looks like it does, but when you're actually in it, it doesn't. I mean, there's not a lot of storage in there. There's not any worktop space.
As we've grown, it's... You see what doesn't work, and it just doesn't work.
Yeah.
We want it to be as sociable as possible, don't we? Because we like entertaining and...
Yeah.
Don't really get to go out anymore.
OK, yeah. Babysitter for 4 is a big ask.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Victoria and Raheel have known each other since they were in their 20s, growing up in Milton Keynes.
You dirty man!
They've been together for 9 years, and 6 years ago, they snapped up this 90s build, ready to start a family.
We fell in love with this house, didn't we, as soon as we saw it online?
We like the look of it, the area.
Leo, do you want to come for dinner, darling?
But as the family grew, the couple realised the house was all show and no function.
The house is definitely stressful.
Yeah.
It's not unhappy or anything, is it? It's just
it's not unhappy.
a lot of stress factors in this house.
Which causes unhappiness.
For the twins, the loft's already been turned into 2 new bedrooms, but solving the problems downstairs has been trickier. A small entrance hall leads to an impressive 20-square-metre living room, which opens onto a large kitchen. There's a utility room and a garage. Attached to the kitchen is a substantial extension. Space is clearly not an issue, it's just how it's being used.
Right, can you sit down then?
Just crossing the threshold is a daily hurdle.
All right.
Put your shoes on.
Well done.
Put your shoes on.
Good one. That last 10 minutes of getting out the door
It all goes wrong.
always ends in shouting and tears because the boys are fighting over getting their shoes. There's shoes cluttered everywhere. We've got shoes built up under there. There's just no storage.
No storage, that is, except for someone's box-fresh footwear.
Raheel will position his shoes up the stairs because he doesn't want them to get thrown into
The mess.
Moving on. The living room looks open and airy, but don't be fooled.
That part gets used, this part doesn't get used, like that sofa never gets sat on, you can't see the telly.
And that's because the room essentially acts as one big corridor.
It's the only way to get to the kitchen from the hallway. So if you're sitting watching TV and the kids are sort of running in and out, it's annoying there's always someone walking in front of you.
So it's through the lounge to the #1 selling point. A sleek kitchen benefiting from views of the garden. Or at least that's what the estate agent said.
Although it looks nice, it's not actually functional. We've got no worktop space. Whenever you're cooking or anything, there's no room to put anything down and you're sort of just juggling around.
We literally were making sandwiches the other day, weren't we? We were having to put plates on the...
We end up in a fight.
The lack of usable space in the kitchen means the narrow utility is working overtime.
We've got everything in the utility room, which probably has the most usage in the whole house.
Yep, this 5-square-metre room does practically all the heavy lifting for the entire household.
Got to get round there to make toast, make a cup of tea. You want to get down to any cupboard space. You want to launch that somewhere because it's in the way and it's just a real struggle to actually sort of do anything.
So pushed for space in the utility, but spoiled for it on the other side of the house where there's an extension built by the previous owners.
They've got recessed desk area, which is we've never used.
Then there's also a shower in here, which we don't at all use. And obviously onto the playroom. The kids don't like being out here, it's used more as a sort of storage cupboard.
Yeah, there's loads of bricks here. Why don't you get some bricks? There's loads of.
Despite the huge 63-square-metre footprint, Victoria and Raheel can't agree on how to use it.
Raheel's adamant he doesn't want the garage touched.
but I feel like that could be a useful way of making changes.
That's half the reason we haven't done anything, because we're not sure what the right idea is. So it's a lot of money to spend to get it wrong.
The hallway, I imagine, is absolute carnage, and this is even before the two girls are up and running.
The school runs would be horrendous.
Yeah, yeah.
And the shoes.
And the shoes. OK. Have we any money left over for this project after you've been spending it on trainers?
60,000.
Yeah.
60,000, OK.
60 grand isn't the end.
Yeah.
Prepared to do whatever.
OK. Oh, don't let them hear you.
No.
Yeah, OK. So there's a little wriggle room.
Yeah.
Yeah, OK.
With a bit of financial flexibility ringing in their ears.
All right, beautiful people.
6 first-rate architects are all raring to wrestle with Victoria and Rahil's house. The two pitching today are eco-conscious Will Foster and dramatic Damien Burrows. With a background in large-scale, high-end development, Damien has a liking for buildings that make a statement.
Those are not sensible shoes for exercise.
It's all about the upper arm. Architects pushing clients.
Every house should feel like an exciting, beautiful, joyous place to be in. And it's my job as an architect to try and make that happen.
Pitted against him is Will. He likes to express his clients' idiosyncrasies in his buildings without wrecking the planet.
If it's a really good house, it's in really good condition, we need to work with it, use what we've already got.
Will and Damien are in Milton Keynes to see Victoria and Rahil's home, both eager to unlock its potential and win the commission.
For a house of this size, it kind of feels quite small as an entranceway.
It's quite disjointed.
In the living room, Will immediately senses the lack of comfort.
I'm going to be sat over here. I can't see Dad and Mum now. And someone comes in and I can get knocked by the door. So I don't want to be over here. I want to be over here.
Just ahead of him, Damien finds a better spot in the kitchen.
Orientation-wise, it's to the south and the west, so the daylight and the sun you're going to get into this room is going to be incredible, especially in the summer. This is the part of the house that you want to be in.
While Will tries to detect the family vibe, Damien's more direct.
What would your perfect home be?
A big kitchen, so
obviously the kitchen.
full social area.
Yeah.
You know, feed the kids around the island, just so it's a real multi-purpose kitchen, so for adults and the kids.
Okay.
What I'd like is to have snug. We could spill in there and sit, and then the living room's more sort of a private area for us.
The snug is more of a playroom.
But you can still open that up, and that can be part of the kitchen, etc.
That's the ideal. That is spot on.
Yeah.
Spot on the ideal.
As Damien discovers dreams, Will finds nightmares.
Wow, this room is bursting. I think that this might be the garage, and it is. So this is the result of a poorly planned kitchen, but actually, this is a room that we can take. If I can crack the kitchen, I think that will crack many other issues in the house.
Confident he's found space he can use, Will pushes next on the boundaries of taste.
She's cushions, I'm white.
OK.
He wipes everything up, and then I try and sneak in the soft bits at the end.
Is the white order?
I don't know, I just like it. I don't know, I suppose you can't get it wrong. Sometimes I look at it in place and I think, wow, that looks amazing.
Yeah.
But then if I did it, I don't think it would.
Finally, Will tests the pair's tolerance for a rejig.
If I gave you some homework, that garage, you have to empty half of it.
Yeah.
Could you do that?
As long as we've got some storage, I just think we need some amount.
It's a bubble I've got to squeeze, something
Yes,
to
yes.
give, right? I know what
I fully get it, yeah.
Rahil, he is into radical fashion. His trainers are radical. When it comes to his house, white, white, white. He's scared of being embarrassed, and I think that I don't want to embarrass them. I want to give them something that's special and it's personal and it has that bit of magic.
Having two architects involved in a house like this, where there's no historic context to plug into, the designs could be absolutely wildly apart. And I imagine they probably will be.
Victoria and Rahil's ground floor needs transforming on a 60k budget. It's a challenge, but the designers have got their plans and they're ready to pitch.
Do we feel we've got it?
I was struck by how much you've let the house sort of change how you live, which is kind of a bit weird because you've got a really large house. How can we turn all that around?
Yeah.
So you actually enjoy living in the house instead of it being a chore just to put the kettle on.
Was this a tricky one?
You said you want to be pushed. So what I'm thinking about is, how can I inspire you? That's what I'm interested in. What's great is that Damien and I are coming from two different angles.
Very much so. You're bound to get some things that are wildly apart.
You haven't said a word.
I know. I'm not sure what to expect.
Very different schools of thought.
Yeah.
And very competitive. So I don't... Damien, you are up first.
As Damien prepares to pitch, Will and I watch from the gallery.
Never?
This is a first.
Wow, this is the first of everything.
What has he got, do you reckon?
I think he's practical. He's going to go functional.
You're saying that, and I feel like it's an insult.
OK, come on, let's dive in. Right.
Oh my goodness.
Get your bearings. Have a little look around.
Room. This is so bizarre.
Damien starting on the M1, otherwise known as the thoroughfare living room. It's from here that Victoria and Rahil will see what's really driving his design.
Now, one of the best things about your house is a south-facing garden. And you can see you've got the sun pouring in.
There's constant sun.
But all your living accommodation is away from that. So if you look behind you, your bay window, you've got no sunlight coming through there whatsoever, but this is your main family sitting area. You almost want to just pick the whole house up and spin it through 180 degrees.
All right?
Yep. Oh, wow.
Well, you can just see what a difference that makes. You can see that part of the living room that you never used.
Yeah.
It's just bathed in natural sunlight.
It's so much light, yeah.
So we need to flip the house, and we need to put all of your living accommodation towards the back. So let's bring the house back to normal. So now you can see the sun. We know we've got the orientation right.
Yeah.
Should we roll it and see what we've done?
Definitely.
Let's go.
Oh my word. Oh, crikey.
You removed every wall.
What?
Oh, he's gone big.
Oh my word. Oh wow.
Yeah.
I can't believe that's our house. I never ever could have envisioned this.
Oh, it looks great.
Damien's knocked out or moved 10 walls and has added 2 small extensions into the garden to help create a huge south-facing open-plan living area. The sitting room is now a playroom, and a new corridor joins the larger hallway to the rest of the house. The garage is history.
So this was your old lounge area. We've introduced another hallway, so you don't have to come through this room, which you can see we've changed into now your kids' zone.
Yes.
This is an area for the kids to play.
Wow.
You've got your new kitchen to the left, and you've got your new family snug over to the right.
It looks big.
Yeah. And we've put these bifold doors here in white, so this can be sealed off.
So if we were out there, we can still be with them, but if it's a mess, you can close it off and then just...
You can have a nice house.
Yeah.
You just want those doors to slide open, so let's open them up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
In the summer months, you can just let the sunlight and the fresh air pour into the centre of the house.
It's gorgeous.
It's big space.
Yeah. It feels so roomy.
Damien's shifted the utility wall back into the garage and added small extensions to the kitchen and family room. A storage area has been created in the old extension.
It's impressive, isn't it?
Yeah, it definitely does a job. Yeah.
I'm blown away by this. It's a beautiful design. I cannot question his attention to detail. It's a lovely design.
I'm feeling quite amazed that we can actually fit all this in. I can see there's an extension, but that doesn't look that big.
I've had to move things around and make a couple of calls on things like the garage.
Garage is gone.
Oh, thank goodness I've saved the garage.
So, OK, you've lost the garage, but you've also got an outside store as well that leads directly off the garden.
Right, so yeah, that will help.
Yeah, we've not lost all storage.
Yes.
I do think the garage is a problem for him.
Yeah, I kept well away from the garage.
Losing the garage is going to be tricksy.
Damien's commandeered the garage and completely reorganised the ground floor. There's a central social space at the middle of a huge horseshoe-shaped open-plan room. But he's also built in flexibility.
There are panel doors there which just slide across so you can close this section off.
I just like the windows.
The sun will pour through that window in the summer.
Yeah, I'd never, ever have thought of anything like this.
Taking half the garage has given Damien space for a new utility, cloakroom, and something else he was itching to fix.
We're stood in your garage now, so we've taken half the garage and we've made you a really epic entrance to the house.
It's a big space, isn't it?
Yeah.
Vic loves it. Raheel is on the fence, I think.
Very tricky to read.
OK.
Very tricky.
But he is not done yet.
We're going to take the ceiling away.
Oh, my goodness.
Steal a little bit of space from the upstairs bedroom and then borrow all of that light from the doormat.
Oh, OK, so that's the existing window from the bedroom.
Bedroom window, yeah.
Now, you've got loads of stuff, so I thought, well, let's just have a shoe library.
Oh, my word. Look at them.
We've just given you a little ladder here so you can just sort of slide this along,
excellent.
go and put your shoes up.
I think Damien's been a bit greedy.
What, he's like...
He's gone round and he's been biting everywhere. He's gone upstairs, he's gone into the garage.
He's just taking chunks out of it.
He is. Yeah, I mean, this is huge. This is an opposite philosophy to me. It's a type of design. And what I want to give them is their design.
Still, obviously, not sure about
the garage.
Yeah, losing the garage. But
How often do you go into the garage?
not that often.
How often would you go through this space?
A bit more.
Damien's been brave, so congratulations to him.
That was overwhelming, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to see what Raheel thinks, because I feel like Vic is in. Chat, 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 chat. You can leave. Well done.
Good hands.
Well done.
Wow. I can visualise us sort of like having friends over. I love the fact that you can shut the living room off. Like, I just,
Bit of peace and
I
quiet.
really
Yeah, just sort of
like it.
everything sort of worked.
Any reservations?
The garage.
The garage thing's a bit of one, but
OK.
I mean, not for me, because I'm not as attached, because I look in the garage and see stuff that never gets used, never gets touched. But real.
By you. He's like, it's my stuff.
I tidy it up and she put stuff in there.
Okay.
Damien's take on Victoria and Rahil's house is that behind their average-looking 90s build, they could have a wow factor.
Oh, hello.
It's got a bit of curb appeal, hasn't it?
Doesn't it? It's very smart looking.
He's brought me to a 1930s house in West London, which was once very traditional until Robert Dye Architects got their hands on it.
I mean, it fits in with the rest of the street, but then, I mean, the door's kind of giving it away, isn't it? It's a little bit of a statement.
It's not quite normal inside.
Okay.
The light here, I like this.
You've got loads of light and you've got that killer view straight the way through.
Damien's design also begins with a light and airy hallway, drawing you through to the main event.
You're being pulled right the way through. So originally the staircase would have been right in front of us here, but they've picked it up, turned it round, and that allows you to have this beautiful statement staircase. And look at that little perch.
So what, is that what it is, a perch?
I mean, how many times do you get home and you're sort of like, oh, do you know, I just want to sit down somewhere.
Fling them off.
Kick your shoes off. This is the perfect configuration for that. And in Vic and Rahil's place, the issue is that their hallway's so small. It's like Piccadilly Circus. Everyone's crammed in there. Yeah. So we've tried to give them a little bit of this sort of sense of luxury by having a space that's designed for them. Okay.
That is what they call a window.
It does feel like this place was designed with the idea of, like, people pouring in.
Gathering around the kitchen island. I mean, it's just very cleverly arranged. I mean, nothing's left to chance in this house.
Which I feel would really appeal to Victoria and Rahil.
Oh,
These
yes.
clean surfaces and monochrome. I mean, it's so sleek.
It's so sleek.
So.
It feels comfortable.
Yeah, it does. It does.
And one of the ways that they've been able to do that is just by sculpting the space. Right here, you've got a line that goes all the way down. The kitchen surfaces are in line with this wall.
And so when you mean, so the end of the worktop is in line with the entrance?
Perfectly.
So with the entrance to the door.
With the entrance. Everything's perfectly in line.
Damien's done a similar thing for Victoria and Rahil. Subtle but clear sightlines through a plan will make a place feel effortlessly comfortable.
Just come round here.
This little sunken moment.
Just that couple of steps down. Feels very nice, doesn't it?
Doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
So even though it's a big open plan space, it does feel quite separate. There's this obsession and focus on open plan, but with a family, it's not always the most practical, and maybe there's a move slightly away from that.
No, you're absolutely right. That could be a little bit too much. So we've introduced a folded concertina door. It's there, but it's not shouting out, and when they want that bit of privacy, they can just pull it across, close it, pretend that that room's not existing.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, look at this.
It's very well thought out.
Isn't it just? But check this out.
Oh my God!
It almost feels like some Californian museum that should be stuck into a hillside in Hollywood.
The front of the house, traditional, in a row. It doesn't shout, you know, California. And then the back is just so wildly different from everything else.
But that's what we want to create for Vic and Rahil. They're going to have this horseshoe arrangement. When you're in the little wings as well, you've got these views. It just gives you more drama.
One of the best views in Damien's plan is from his stunning corner window, and it's the detail that makes it sing. We're used to a corner post supporting our glazing. You can get rid of that by using mitered glass and reinforcing the surrounding structure, but it is costly. By using double glazed units and putting a supporting post further back, Damien's reduced the frame and the cost. So Victoria and Rahil can enjoy a wraparound vista.
What we've done is we've gone half and half. It still gives you that impressive panoramic view. That's your little bit of California.
Nice.
Damien's redesign set the bar high for Will, but he's still unsure how his plans went down.
I mean, how was it for you guys up here?
Raheel is a cool customer.
He is.
He just doesn't give much away, does he?
Should we take a look?
Let's take a look.
Let's go.
Oh.
Will's looking very confident, though.
I don't know that he was feeling that way.
It's our living room.
Yeah.
So I can see this front room, all the frustration started, right?
Yeah.
You could just sit there and I'd be walking in and out. And the kitchen's over there. But I was quite taken by how much house you already had. I think, actually, we only need to do one simple move to solve a lot of problems.
Okay.
Right.
So if we just move that kitchen and put it here.
Oh. Matt.
Wow.
Yeah.
I would never have thought of putting the kitchen there.
Yeah.
The key to Will's design is one clever relocation.
Just by moving that kitchen, you can see the improvement it makes.
Yeah.
Creates a lot of room, doesn't it?
Yeah. It frees up the rest of the space. Let's put the house back to where it was.
Yeah.
So, here are my headlines.
Right.
You keep your garage. You
Yep.
keep your utility.
Good.
So, let's now unwrap this design.
That's the thing, some people would feel...
Oh, shh, here we go.
Excuse?
Did I just shush you?
Did you just shush me?
Shush you. It's Will's design. I see it.
Here it comes.
Oh, my word. Wow.
Oh, God.
Oh, I love that island.
That's it.
That is a good island. I mean, that is what we asked for, wasn't it?
By moving the kitchen and knocking down just one wall, Will's created an open-plan kitchen diner. 3 sets of sliding doors opening onto the garden maximises that gorgeous southern light.
This is definitely the size kitchen that I dreamed of.
Believe it or not, I've reused a lot of your stuff.
Where?
Behind you, your windows, I've just painted them white. I've taken your existing doors from the playroom. I've taken your old kitchen, put some new doors on it. It's got a new worktop.
With clever recycling, Will's scheme could save Victoria and Raheel up to £16,000 on build costs.
And the bar in the middle is new. That bar is where you can feed the kids, you can have drinks, you can open those sliders, and you can just drift in and out to your heart's content.
This is a lovely space.
Yeah.
Will has given them the social and family spaces they needed.
And just behind you is my kids area. That's where all your kind of toy storage, they can just hang out. So when you're at your island, you can see everyone and everything in your house. You know what you see a lot of here, don't you?
White.
But they're different materials. We've got a beautiful ceramic tiling splashback here. Oiled oak cupboards, like in a white oil here. Sheen kitchen cupboard doors.
Yeah.
They're all different colours of white.
Yeah.
40 shades of white. I'm into it.
But Will's unifying scheme of white doesn't end there.
If you guys look down...
Oh, my word.
Oh, nice. That concrete or marble?
The floor is it's called a resin floor. It's one continuous surface.
So a thin resin finish.
Yeah, I mean, it's a beautiful floor. But the trouble is, because it's so thin, what you pour it onto has to be perfect.
But super hard wearing.
Very hard wearing.
And it can take stilettos and kids' hammers.
It can take a party, you can take red wine. It's bulletproof.
Perfect.
I really like it. In the evening, when the lights come on, it's going to go warmer and warmer because I'm going to use very warm lights.
And it's a beautifully crisp space, isn't it? Is it too crisp?
I know white's my thing, but it might be a bit too white.
I just think you can be more experimental with your house. I've tried to show you
what you can do.
Yeah, what you can do, yeah? How far you could go.
Yeah, how much we could push ourselves.
Yeah.
You should be comforted by the fact that there is also a slightly mute reaction.
Far from being on the ropes, Will presses on.
We're going to watch TV. Let's have a look at that area.
Oh, wow, this looks really cosy.
Will's extended the old playroom to improve its dimensions to make one big, super comfy snug.
And this new room is the ultimate snug for you guys. The size of the room is designed to have that sofa. That sofa is the deepest, comfiest sofa I could find.
I really like this. I like that it's completely out of the way.
Yeah.
I mean, that's very room-like, very cave-like, isn't it?
I love it.
That's a nice space to retreat to.
Yeah.
And if you notice, I've done something with the walls.
What is it, painted?
Nope, it's felt.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Now, this is what they use in sound recording rooms and cinemas because it softens the sound. This deadens shouting, it deadens screaming.
Oh, that might be worth it. We can just put the kids in here.
Yeah. You'll forget about the felt after a while. You think to yourself, why does this room feel so cosy? Why do I feel so comfortable?
You can feel the coziness already.
Will has one last piece of his design to reveal, inspired by something close to Rahil's heart.
So here we are, we're outside. Now you can get a sense of how I've been a bit experimental with the new snug.
Yeah, just a bit.
It's like a shoebox.
I think as a piece of architecture on its own, I think it's beautiful, it's really progressive. But I think as something that's kind of appended to the house, it doesn't sit well with it.
But Will is not finished yet.
I've painted the whole house black at the back, like a cutting-edge trainer.
That works.
There you go. Now it sits well.
For me, it's something a bit more unique.
We wanted a sort
contrast.
of a wow.
Yeah, definitely does that.
Yeah. I like that.
I have been bold with white, with black. We've just been a bit more experimental.
Yeah.
And I think you should run with it.
He's doing quite a hard sell, isn't he?
He's doing a good sell. He's doing a good sell.
Okay, I'm going to shoot over there. You seem stunned. Did that, you know, the box at the back, the kind of, and the black cladding, that feels quite radical, and I think for you, it's a bit of a...
But then it's, I don't know anyone else who's got one.
Which is appealing.
Yeah, very, yeah, definitely.
You kept your garage.
Yeah.
I feel very excited.
I'm excited now. I was a bit oof before, thinking, what are they going to do with my money?
Yeah. Yeah, what if you walk away and there's nothing?
There's nothing, but there's two They're all right.
Okay, they're all right.
As good as you get.
I was just going to say, I feel like that's as good as we're going to get.
And that's as good as you get.
Innovation is at the heart of Will's work, and he's brought me to West London to see a scheme of 4 houses designed by Peter Salter that have really pushed boundaries.
I don't even know where to look. It's like an assault on my eyes, in a good way.
Look at these little skins in here, yeah? This is experimentation. It looks a bit surreal.
Yeah, it does.
But when you really look around, you can start seeing, oh, hold it, there's a little balcony up there.
Yeah.
Oh, these are keeping the sunshine out. Oh, there's a nice little terrace there.
Yeah.
And then you start thinking, we can break the mould. Yeah. You know, and...
Be a little different.
Be a little different.
And that's exactly what Will has done with Victoria and Rahil's house with his unique shoebox extension.
You can tailor something around you and your needs. Rahil and Victoria, they wanted the super ultimate snug. I gave them that.
But as always, Will's responded not only to specific people, but also to their specific place, Milton Keynes.
I found a factory locally who makes timber pods.
And around this basic structure, and with appropriate consideration for building regulations, Will plans to wrap it in corrugated bitumen board. A durable and inexpensive material.
It allows us to have a bit of fun. And what I did is I took it and cut it into squares and rotated it, and it looked like stitching on a trainer. I thought, well, you're really good.
Oh, Will, you're brilliant. It's quite hushed and calm in here, isn't it?
These walls are breathable, holds water. It allows the air to have moisture when it needs it.
So like a humidifier?
Yeah, so when it's really damp outside, it gets damp in here, it sucks it up.
Okay.
And then it
And then
releases
spits it back out when you need it.
But this material is anything but modern. The technique has been used for centuries, and it's called cob.
This is clay
Yeah.
with straw. It's not been treated with any chemicals or agents.
For Will, it's using practical materials that counts.
The resin that you used on the floors in the kitchen is not the most common choice.
No, you would use that in hospitals and prisons. Okay. What I like about it is doors open, kids run in and out. It's proper hard.
With dozens of textures and colours to choose from, resin can be a great floor option. But to look as good as this, the existing floor needs to be 100% even.
White can seem so boring sometimes, but actually, you brought all of those textures to a predominantly white room.
It's never really white.
Yeah,
the
it's
light
versions of.
In his design, Will has used 7 shades of white to create a rich, warm palette of pale.
So how do you choose the right white?
All I would do is I'd think about what we already have. So, for example, if I've got this yellow wooden floor, you maybe want a bit of yellow in your white or a bit of brown. Just a little tint.
Soften it a bit.
Soften that first junction.
Okay.
And then you can build up your whites. Your curtain, which lets the light through, maybe that's a bit more purer white.
Okay.
So then you just build layering it up. If it was just hard white, hard white, hard white, hard white.
Brilliant white.
Yeah, a bit like their current kitchen.
Yeah.
Of course. Who'd want to live there?
Will's snug is lined with marled felt, manufactured specifically for this application. He's also used it in the kitchen, backed with cork to make a family pinboard. And as always, ensure materials you use meet relevant safety standards.
have to say, it's big classic Will, quite a bundle of contradictions. Not in a bad way, but like the sneaker box on the back of the house, the hatred for boxes. But I get it. I get you. I feel like I get you a bit more.
Go for it with white or black.
Yeah, or anything. I mean, basically, this is the contradictions I was talking about.
Yeah.
Both designs have delivered on the brief, but in very different ways. Damien's double-height hall and horseshoe extension offers space, flexibility and a big statement. While Will's social living area and inviting snug are designed to be a perfect fit. But which will they go for?
I did actually like that black on the back of the house.
I didn't mind that in the end. I was a bit, you know, when I first saw it, I was like, what's he done? But then,
I thought it could look like he was in a villa or something.
that's what I mean.
So with Damien's, did you get how he's done the layout? It feels like there's so much space.
That's what I mean. There is loads of room. It just seems weird.
I think that's all we sort of knew about the house anyway. There was so much redundant space,
Not as much as he's found.
Yeah.
The drama of Damien's design was a temptation if Raheel could just make one big sacrifice.
I really couldn't call what Raheel was thinking when Damien used the garage.
And it was the cause of some scheming.
I did try and look away, trying to keep half the garage.
But finally, Raheel made up his mind.
We sort of both decided that
we'd go
with Damien.
Now they're 7 weeks into the build and the walls are already up.
Absolutely love Damien's design. I think as soon as we saw it, we both were a bit giddy and we just thought we couldn't even have dreamt that up.
Bit I like most is probably the corner windows. I think they give it that lift. Like say, you could have an extension straight across the back, but then you wouldn't create what's going to be here. When I think that's gives it the wow factor.
What's surprising them is how roomy it feels for a relatively small push out into the garden.
It makes such a difference though, doesn't it? Just that little bit now suddenly makes this area functional, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, that was a dead space.
Yeah.
'Cause once this is all gone, obviously it makes the whole room bigger. And it's made it a better shape. Now you've sort of wasted nothing.
But for Victoria, there was just one thing missing.
Damien's design is just beautiful, but it didn't have my island.
Something we have taken from Will's design is actually the way he incorporated an island. So, so we moved the wall out slightly because the courtyard, as much as we like it and that, we will spend more time in the kitchen so we could have an island in the middle, and she's happy.
After 6 months of building work, Damien and I are in Milton Keynes. Victoria and Raheel initially fell in love with their home, but soon found out that what looked good on paper was a nightmare to live in.
Hello.
Hello. Fancy seeing you here.
And like so many poorly planned homes, the problem started at the front door.
It was madness.
Madness.
You know, that hallway, it was packed full of stuff.
Their 90s cookie-cutter developer house had a lot of space, just in all the wrong places. That chaotic hallway led through to a thoroughfare living room, which rarely got to see the light of day. Meanwhile, the sunniest parts of the home were taken up by an impractical kitchen and a rarely used extension. Each and every issue added more stress to a family who needed a home to help their day, not hinder it.
Well, they deserve it, don't they?
They so deserve it.
OK, shall we go?
Let's see.
Oh, it looks lovely, doesn't it?
Hi. Raheel's garage is history. Now there's a fancy new entrance clad in western red cedar.
It looks so shiny.
It's different, isn't it?
Yes, quite box fresh, actually.
The timber cladding just looks beautiful. It's so warm. It's got such a rich colour to it.
Yeah.
I mean, walking up the drive here, you see your house and it just looks so spot on.
The old hallway was a disaster zone, drowning in shoes and all the stuff of family life. Damien's design created a large entrance hall tailor-made for a home of this size. How's the hallway working?
It's made a big difference, a huge difference.
OK, great. Can we have a little nosy?
Absolutely.
Yeah? Oh, hello.
What an entrance.
It feels so roomy.
It does. It's got so much light coming through the windows. It is such an often overlooked area of the house, but you have to remember, this is part of the house that you engage with every single day. This is kind of like why country houses have great big hallways. This is the same feel. What's it like in the morning now?
It is so much more relaxed. I know where things are. We're not all like clutching around for shoes under each other, and yeah, it's made such a difference to our life, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Damien's original design had incorporated a shoe library in a double-height space. But the couple decided to take a more simple route with built-in cupboards to hide everything away. It's definitely functional. It's not exactly a shoe library.
No.
So, oh yeah, weeping, dry your eyes.
I think when you've got 4 kids, having a ladder that slides back and forth maybe wouldn't have worked so well.
Spot the designer with no kids.
OK, hallway I'm sold on. Can we go and see the fun bit?
You can.
Let's go. Damien's ambitious transformation flipped all the key areas to the back of the house. Glazed doors and windows let the south light pour in. He knocked through multiple walls and removed doors to create a spacious open-plan horseshoe centred around family dining. So, has Damien managed to give this ordinary home a hefty dose of wow? Oh, hello, Mama! Look.
It's incredible. What have you done?
My goodness.
We're so pleased.
Yeah.
With everything. I mean, you ticked every box.
You can see all the way through when you come in from the hallway, a view straight out to the garden. I mean, that is a really big wow factor. That's massive impact.
Oh, we just love it. I mean, it's a different house.
Victoria and Raheel have finally got a home that supports family life rather than making it more difficult. It all now starts with that central table.
You walk in and you've got your main event. This is where the family comes together. This is the table. You've got the light out to the garden. It's incredible. And one here, you've got the sight lines over to the kitchen. Someone's in there making some food. Give me a glass of wine. Or the kids through in the lounge watching TV. You've all got your own zones, but you're still connected around the centre of the house.
Yeah. Oi! Give me a cuppa. That kind of vibe.
It works perfectly. It really does.
The sightlines make the space feel comfortable, not cavernous. And removing thresholds between rooms also makes it feel bigger. But amazingly, Damien has only added 10 square metres of extension to the ground floor.
When people come in, they're like, we can't even remember how it used to be. I'm like, God, how much have you had like extended on your house? And
yeah, it's hard to
like,
sort of
not much at all.
Yeah. A key element of Damien's design were the 2 wings beyond the central area. One was home to the kitchen, the other the lounge, with a stunning wraparound window. This is the famous corner window. Oh, she's divine. So this window, this was your baby, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was a big selling point for a hill. You're into windows, aren't you? And
yeah, into these sort of...
the grand...
Yeah, people haven't got, so...
Yeah.
Thought I'd have a go.
The little internal courtyard in the middle is a really nice trick because even though it's not putting more space back in, it gives you all of these views through. So from here, you can see right through to the kitchen.
Yeah, it just makes it feel so much bigger as well, doesn't it?
Yeah. And it's really reminiscent of those sort of glazing corner to corner that you get in California.
Yeah.
And it's really sort of epic. I mean, you've got your own little bit of California right here in Milton Keynes.
They look expensive, were they?
Yeah, they were quite a big part of the budget.
They were a big part of the budget.
We was going to go to UPVC, but...
Yeah.
I think as that was one of the main selling points, there was you couldn't hold back.
Yeah.
Victoria and Raheel decided to prioritise design over practicality and invested £3,000 in structural steel and a further £10,000 on slim aluminium frames.
The main design move with this whole house was picking it up and rotating it round 180 degrees.
Yeah.
So you're focusing everything out on the garden. And these are the eyes to it. These are the eyes out to your garden, so they've got to be right. So I'm really pleased that you went with it.
As well as the huge lounge, the kids can enjoy the remodelled playroom, which can be opened up or closed off thanks to a set of pocket doors. But it was a usable kitchen that was at the top of Victoria's wish list. Their old one looked nice, but was utterly impractical, with the kettle and toaster having to live in the utility room. They decided to alter Damien's design, making the kitchen slightly larger and borrowing the idea of an island from Will. So, how has it turned out?
This was the main event, though, wasn't it?
Absolutely. I mean, I think in my brief I was very adamant about the island.
Yeah.
But obviously we managed to do a tiny bit of shifting and...
It's in.
And it's in.
It's in. I mean, they asked for the island. She was clear about the island. And was it worth it? I mean, going against Damien.
Absolutely worth it.
Definitely, yeah.
It's just wonderful.
Victoria and Raheel have really pushed themselves out of their design comfort zone. Unfussy, handleless cupboards have a flash of glitz thanks to gold profiles and matching taps. Texture comes from recycled scaffolding boards, and they've invested in quality with a blade of quartz as the worktop.
And who's got the touch of the little bits of gold coming in that just give it that little sprinkle of fairy dust over it?
That's definitely your man.
Yeah, that's Raheel.
Yeah.
He was begging for the gold.
Yeah, I would have said it was you.
It was me.
The enlarged kitchen ate into the covered courtyard, but it still works beautifully, blurring the lines between inside and out. Plus, it was much cheaper to create than just more extension on the home.
Nice.
Oh, this is good, isn't it? Oh, yes. Oh, the smell of that wood is delicious.
Well, this is such an interesting part of the house because it kind of feels like you're more in the garden, but you're also inside.
Yeah.
And by not building on this area, it just adds a different set of levels to it.
And it is quite inside-outside. I mean, you've got the garden right there, but this kind of gives you a little bit of, you know, protection.
Yeah, I would say this pergola is the perfect place to grow some plants up, and then
Yeah.
you've got the greenery just being pulled through. I mean, this is really about trying to take a bit of the garden inside without taking too much.
During the build, Victoria and the 4 kids moved out and Raheel stayed on site. When he wasn't at work, he spent every waking hour labouring, painting and sanding to push the build on.
How was it being on site for pretty much the whole build?
It was all right, yeah. Quite enjoyed the single dice sometimes. Bigger job than I thought. I thought I can't be that hard, but I sort of got started and I've had bits of help, obviously quite a lot of it, but yeah, the majority was done by myself. It's been a long way coming, but yeah, we've sort of got there eventually.
The house is now finally tailor-made for this family. An ingenious reworking of the space and an extension of just 10 square metres has transformed how they live together.
The big lesson for me in this is that you don't need to push right out into the garden to build an extension, to change the layout of your house. You can add a little bit here and a little bit there, and if you just work the floor plan cleverly, it can have much more impact than just building masses of space.
You look happy.
We are.
Yeah.
This feels like the kind of ultimate show of compromise.
Yeah, and I think there was compromise, wasn't there?
Yeah.
On the garage. But that really was the only area we had to compromise in.
Yeah.
And it fulfilled everything we both
More just the
wanted.
fact of losing the garage, but what we got is better, if you know what I mean.
60k was the budget that we started with, although you had said there's room for manoeuvre. How much manoeuvring did we do?
The actual build is about 100,000, give or take a bit. So, but that's with sort of extras that we've had.
Obviously, there's things we've added and stuff like that, like we've done like an extension upstairs.
Okay.
And do you know what I mean? So there's a lot of things that have gone in extra.
Yeah.
And going high scale on things.
Okay.
Not only did they up the spec, they carried out works to alter the roofline at the front and back of the house to give extra space to the kids' bedrooms. The opportunity of Damien's design made them see the value of investing in a house that they would never want to leave.
We started with 60, ended with 100, a lot more thrown into the mix. But how are we feeling about that kind of additional spend?
We got exactly what we wanted, and if we saw that design and we knew it was 100, we'd have still gone for it.
Yeah.
Because that was the house we wanted, and that's how we wanted to live. And I mean, especially afterwards, looking now, we're actually living that life.
Yeah.
It's been worth every penny.
Damien said that he wanted to give you guys a joyous home.
It feels like we are totally living a different life, and it is joyous completely.
Yeah.
Well, listen, well done. It's absolutely beautiful. And I hope you have many happy years and many more children. And
No chance of that.
Yeah, well, we've seen to that.
Yeah. That's been sorted.
Okay, great.
Diving into their design dreams today are Yehuda and Naomi.
How are you feeling? Did you sleep last night?
Somehow. I don't know how, but I did.
With Livy 5 and Dahlia 2 and busy jobs as an environmental science advisor and a legal editor, they have high hopes for their home, but somehow can't get traction.
So, what does your dream home look like?
Oh gosh, this big space. Gosh, it's just interesting and fun to be in.
So you're wanting something creative?
Yeah.
Like a little bit zany, is that fair to say? Do we use the word zany anymore?
I'm not sure what zany means.
Zany is like kind of out there. You want, you know, life is an adventure. It should be celebrated and reflected in your home.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, and you want...
A bit more practical.
Okay.
Something, you know, that we can use on a day-to-day basis.
So is this why we've kind of ground to a halt?
Yes.
We just were frozen in this sort of confusion.
So you're stuck in limbo, really?
Yeah.
Yehuda and Naomi bought their 1950s prefab home in Hertfordshire 5 years ago. Right from the start, it felt meant to be.
I remember actually buying the house on the day that Naomi had just given birth to our first daughter. And the seller phoned us up whilst Naomi was in labour saying, we're putting the house back on the market because you're not going through with the sale. What's happening here? So I had to get my father-in-law to quickly go to the estate agent whilst Naomi was in the labour ward. I had to send a deposit in the hospital. It was like the most heart-wrenching day of my life.
We realised it had a lot of potential, really nicely sized room, high ceilings.
We definitely wanted a project. We knew that we wanted to have a place that we could make our own.
But as the years slipped by, absolutely nothing has changed. The front door opens onto a spacious hallway, leading on one side to a kitchen with a separate pantry and a downstairs toilet. On the other side, 3 rooms have been knocked into one long living and dining area, made even longer by a conservatory tacked onto the end. For Yehuda and Naomi, the problems with their home don't just cramp their style, but their whole identity.
We're Jewish and we keep a kosher kitchen, which means that everything is kept separately from our dairy products to meat. So we have separate pots, pans, utensils, sinks, and unfortunately the kitchen's not big enough for that. So we've decided to only have dairy in the house at the moment. All our meat pots and pans are in the shed.
We've lost the key to the shed.
And we've lost the key to the shed. I really don't want to break the door.
Oh, God. Yay!
Oh.
Their pans might be stored away, but they're the only things that are. Throughout the house, the lack of storage means the family's stuff mounts up and spreads out.
That table is our dining table and our playroom table. And when I'm working from home, my office.
And it's also the inventions table.
I made for the synagogue a prototype wooden Skeletric set. 40 metres, 6 lanes.
And Yehuda always has a project on.
It takes 10 or 15 minutes just to get going, and if I just had my own space where I can just sort of neatly put it away and just resume again, that would be ideal, so I can actually complete these projects in a decent amount of time.
And more fundamentally, the hall splits the house in two, leaving the kitchen on one side and the dining area on the other.
Because I can't see the children from the kitchen, trying to watch the kids whilst cooking and constantly running between the rooms to check that everyone's okay.
And the layout limits their ability to host celebrations and parties, which they love more than anything.
I really enjoy cooking. I love having a big social around food.
But it's hard to do that when the kitchen is so far removed from where your guests are seated.
So if we have guests round, we're often sort of like stuck in the kitchen whilst they're stuck in here.
When they first moved in, Yehuda and Naomi dreamt of a large extension across the back of their house, but discussions soon led to disagreements.
Yehuda's very adventurous, he's a risk taker.
I like to experiment, yeah.
Whereas I'm far more practical.
I get carried away with the excitement, this like sea of potential, and you can do anything, so why do something conventional?
I think that's incredible, but I'm hesitant to run with it because at the end of the day, I need a family home.
Fair enough.
You're shimmying between kitchen, dining area, watching the kids, cooking, over, back, over, back.
Yeah, we're all over the place. It's just so frustrating.
OK, what kind of budget are we looking at?
About £100,000 with £10,000 contingency.
Right, 100K is a lot of money.
Yeah.
This needs to work.
Yeah, I think that's also what's stopped us in the past from just going ahead with it. This is our one shot. Yeah. We're not going to have this amount of money again, and we have to get it right.
And poised to pitch for the commission are two very different architects.
Are you ready? Let's have a look.
Yes, Robert Jameson is back.
What we've created here is not bedrooms, but sleeping spaces.
For Robert, living is about the experience.
I go to a property, I need to understand that building. The location, the orientation, how the sun path moves across the building. It's not just kind of like working through a formula. It's a feeling. It's working through feeling.
And the ever-bold Laura Jane Clark, who prioritises ingenuity and beauty to deliver knockout design.
You're working with families and they have their own needs, and you're working with a house which is obviously very rigid, and you're kind of trying to blend these two together seamlessly. And that is the trick, really.
Laura and Robert are in Hertfordshire to get a close-up look at Yehuda and Naomi's house. This home was built soon after World War II to help solve the housing shortage.
Normally, houses of this era would have big, curved bay windows. And because these houses were built in a post-war economy, all those little details seem to be taken away to save money. And in fact, what they've done is stripped this building of any sense of home. And it just feels kind of empty.
In the kitchen, Robert's been stopped in his tracks by the lack of practicality.
There obviously isn't enough space to accommodate their needs. They're using every surface. In fact, we even have a fold-away table here, which is obviously assisting in that preparation of food and serving of food. So the kitchen is obviously a problem.
So while Robert's focused on function, Laura's getting a sense of how it feels.
Usually a living and dining room has a focus, either a beautiful fireplace or a television. Well, it's got this kind of fake fireplace here, but that really doesn't serve the purpose. So when you have a living room with no focus, it kind of really emphasises the kind of cell-like nature of the room. It's not necessarily unloved, it's kind of unlovable. We've got to find what makes these four walls into a home.
For Robert, the key to that lies in their beliefs.
So let's talk about Jewish traditions. So what would the Sabbath then consist of?
There's tradition we go to synagogue.
Yeah.
Friends will come back. The meal itself, it will start with a blessing over the wine, and then we'll have bread. But before the bread, we wash our hands to symbolise part of the service that was done in the temple times. So all our guests will go into the kitchen, which is part of this problem with the house, is it becomes just sort of like almost a hassle.
If you've got, 15 people trying to wash their hands all at the same time, it's a bit of a slow process.
In the Jewish tradition, there's loads of festivals that we have throughout the year. And I see the home as not just a place where we live, it's somewhere where...
Celebrate the milestones.
Celebrate, exactly, the milestones of life.
Finally, Laura's found something to warm to.
Wow, this garden's lovely.
Do you agree?
But it's totally inaccessible from the rest of the house, and you've got to go through all this storage to get to it.
Hot on her heels, Robert's on his way to the back door.
So, and then we get this obstructed gap out into what is a little lobby with some kids' toys and, a toilet. Oops. So this is very awkward indeed. In the afternoon and evening, the light is pretty much obscured from the back of the property. That creates a dark heart to the home, and that's what we do not want.
Now Laura digs a little deeper into what home means to Yehuda and Naomi.
So when you have your gatherings, are all the children, are all the adults, you're all together?
At the moment, because of what we have, we sit around the table and that's it. But occasionally, why not have it as al fresco, a bit of a buffet?
I can't think of anything worse, Yehuda.
Really?
I completely disagree. That's the whole point. The whole point is you're all sitting down around this massive table. They all eat together. They enjoy being together.
Naomi, if you had total control, how would this house look?
Lots of cupboards, lots of storage. Sounds so boring.
Not at all. This is what makes a house.
I think if Yehuda had his way, everything would be mustard yellow. But
I want something very different, and I want something that's interesting.
They've already had drawings done for an extension to sit across the back of the house, but they've hesitated.
From our plans at the moment, they just seem like boxes and boxes. And whilst it might provide some more space in terms of floor area, it's nothing just like this is a house that will create that sort of life I want to lead.
Naomi is all about the function. It's got to function really well and work as a family home. Yehuda is all about the creative wonder. We've got to make sure that they both get enough of what they want, but make sure we create the house that they both need.
I'm really excited about this project. Yehuda and Naomi have this idea for a wraparound extension, but it is never the solution. I really want to get them what they need so they can enjoy the milestones and grow together in this home.
Just one design idea could completely revolutionise this young family's house. And with a budget of £100,000, Robert and Laura want to give Yehuda and Naomi a home they never want to leave.
Home should be where, memories are created. You'll look back and you'll say, oh, she remembers that time. I mean, I remember sitting on my, my grandma's floor, eating cake mix, That's my, goosebumps.
Yeah.
That was my childhood. And those are things that are so, so precious.
A bit emotional. Me too. We haven't even seen the designs.
OK, what about you, Robert?
I was really fascinated and interested by your customs and beliefs. You have these large celebrations. And then on the Friday evening, I think that this is such a beautiful kind of idea. And you light the candle and then the Sabbath begins. And I want to create a place for that to happen. So I think it's really important for us as architects to kind of really understand that.
That sounds magical.
It does sound magical. The way you talk, you understand us, you understand what we want to achieve and build, and it's really exciting, sorry. You understand us. We're all going to be in a heap here. Get the tissues in, guys. Oh.
She made me go.
No. Are you okay? Yes, yeah, fine.
Okay, just a bit excited. What is that? Okay, excited tears.
Excitement.
Enough talking, enough crying-ish. Off you go. Good luck. With Laura up first, Robert and I settle in to see what she's got.
Naomi's already quite emotional, isn't she? Actually, their lives are about to change.
Virtually.
Virtually.
Okay, should we have a look?
Yes.
Oh my goodness me. It's incredible. Wow.
You've got such a fantastic plot, this wraparound garden. The house just is blocked off to it. There's no access, there's no real views. Because this was put up as a prefabricated home, it has none of the detail. There's no great big bay window, no fireplace. All of those niceties are taken away.
Before revealing her design, Laura wants to show Yehuda and Naomi its principles.
So let's replace the existing living room window with a bay window and something more in keeping with the period of the house.
Oh my goodness, there it goes, there it goes. It feels completely
different.
It has a focus. It's part of the architecture of the room.
By bringing in a beautiful detail, Laura's transformed the atmosphere of the entire room.
You start to get a sense of what this house could actually be.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Laura now moves to the centre of the house, where Yehuda and Naomi can see her design unfold more clearly.
So do you want to see what I've done?
Yes. Can't wait.
Oh my goodness.
This is not my house.
Oh my gosh. What's happening to our home?
I love him so much.
Oh my goodness me.
He's like an excited child, isn't he?
From the series of cells she first saw, Laura's completely transformed the ground floor, creating beautiful connected spaces flooded with light.
Do you like it?
Yeah, do you like it? It's amazing.
That's incredible.
Oh, it's so cute.
Increasing the footprint by 25 metres squared, Laura's given Yehuda and Naomi the large, flexible kitchen diner they dreamed of. She's taken part of the old living room to give them a walk-in utility and larder with ample space for a kosher kitchen. And in classic Laura style, shifted the staircase, creating an inviting view of the garden from the entrance hall.
The big move for me was relocating the stair. So you've got storage there, and the stair is just behind that. So you've got utility room, enough storage to have this big larder so you can keep 2 fridge freezers, so it would be so easy to have a kosher kitchen.
That's so clever. It's brilliant.
Incredible. That is amazing.
And, you know, enjoy that side of it and not be kind of fighting against your existing kitchen.
Laura's put friends and faith at the heart of her design, without forgetting Yehuda's joy of surprises.
Okay, so as you can see, we've got this mirror.
Yeah.
But what is behind that mirror? Let's lift it up.
Oh my.
Oh my goodness.
So much fun. So cool.
Knocking out an opening in the wall, Laura's made a sink accessible from the hall and the downstairs loo for the customary washing of hands before meals. She's cleverly combined the quirk that Yehuda wants with the practicality Naomi needs.
It is a smart move.
But there's a big but about to come.
There is, because I haven't concealed mine. I've made mine. I've listened, and mine becomes an object of desire. So it becomes a feature in the house.
Okay. But can Laura keep up this divine combo in the kitchen diner?
For me, it was about finding a kind of unifying concept that would bring this house together, bring the practicality of the home, as well as the celebration of your family and everything that you do. Opening this whole corner up to the garden is a sense of drama. You said you had this vision of, kids running around. I saw this in that split second you said that.
It's unbelievable. It's incredible.
Laura's a good listener.
She's a great listener.
You.
I try. Well,
You listen to their soul.
I try.
It's amazing. I mean, I spend so long in the kitchen. It's fantastic to have such a big window to be able to look out and enjoy the light. Yeah.
It feels so exciting.
Laura's design delivers much-needed personality to make this house into a unique home. Her extension may seem simple enough, but there's a touch of magic.
Oh my goodness me.
Folding glass doors create a show-stopping connection to that garden.
The value of losing that vertical corner is worth more than the cost of it.
Okay.
So this is great. Look at this.
It's amazing.
That's great.
You can feel the flow in the room. You can easily move around. I mean, it's just
It's incredible.
incredible.
They're still holding hands, which makes me feel like they're united in their feel for it. But Laura has one more hidden quirk in her plan.
You wanted a space to work. So if we open these doors...
Wow.
Oh my goodness me.
It's so bright and airy. It looks wonderful.
Yeah.
Tucked just off the kitchen diner, there's a home office for work and inventions.
So you've got this picture window, floor-to-ceiling glass, but you wanted mustard yellow?
Yeah.
I gave you mustard yellow.
Brilliant, thank you.
I actually really love the mustard.
Yeah. It's amazing.
It's amazing. Thank you, Laura. Thank you.
It's my pleasure.
Laura's done a good sell.
What am I doing over here?
What do you think?
I just wanted to run around the place. I just wanted to explore it and just be there.
He wanted to run around. See, he's a big child. I love it.
I want to climb back inside. I want to go back.
Right. I'm going in.
All right.
That was amazing. She's done a fantastic job.
And that whole huge space there for entertaining, and it was so versatile to do so much.
And when we saw the sink, it was stroke of genius.
Yeah.
Robert is waiting in the wings, so brace yourselves.
Okay.
Thank you.
Laura's plan for Yehuda and Naomi is full of tricks that camouflage and hide functional features with a streamlined, elegant finish. The disappearing corner, that's really dramatic. It feels like you're outside, but you're actually in the kitchen. It's lovely. I mean, from a structural point of view, how does it work? Is that not a lot of weight on that corner bit?
It is. If you can imagine, that cantilevered corner has to hold its own weight. So the steel needs to go all the way back to kind of hold it rigid.
I'm imagining this is punchy on the pocket.
Yeah, definitely. So it can be done a little bit more simply. You could have a post that supports it, and then the steel is a lot less kind of complex or expensive. It could be a really beautiful colour. It could be, you know, really quite
Make a
monumental.
feature of it.
Yeah. But sometimes you have to kind of go, right, actually, we've got this garden plot, we've got this corner plot, we've got this amazing aspect, let's open this up, and that becomes the feature.
Yeah.
And that'll last for, you know, for generations, you know, for 50, 60 years, it'll still be like, wow.
Hiding was kind of a theme throughout this. That beautiful sink. The hall sink also serves the downstairs loo on the other side of the wall, and Laura's trickery doesn't end there.
On the hall side, there's a big panel. It could be a mirror or a picture, and that slides up and exposes this sink. The sink can be used from the hall side, it can be used from the bathroom side, but also, I didn't really like the idea that you opened up and when you're washing your hands, you can see the loo.
Yeah.
So I've got a little panel that slides across the back of the basin so it hides it off, so it looks like this basin is just in the hall.
It's really cute, I like it. After Laura's dazzling pitch, it's going to be tough for Robert to outshine her, according to the clients. I said, brace yourselves for a second design. They said, well, we've already got a winner.
What?
OK, shall we have a look?
Yes.
OK, so here we are in your living dining room, and what we have is a conservatory. And this conservatory is really not doing you any favours.
It's a terrible space.
I mean, it's not usable in its current form.
Yeah.
For Robert, the biggest problem is the lack of light, and there's something he wants Yehuda and Naomi to see.
So let's have a look at the sun path across the sky and how it enters through into that space and into your house.
As the sun moves, hardly a shaft reaches that dining table.
Oh, there the sun goes. You can't really get a feel for it at all.
Yehuda and Naomi had planned to extend in the same spot.
Let's have a look at the impact on the house.
That's exactly what we've got now.
Dark, isn't it?
It's really dark.
That's pretty disappointing, actually.
That really hasn't solved any of the problem.
In fact, the extension is even darker than the existing conservatory.
More space, less light.
It would have been a disaster had we actually done this. Gosh.
Grim. And it is grim.
Totally.
It's like an old box with the hole in it. Robert wants to give them a light-filled home, not just more dark space to store their things in. To reveal his design, they've moved to the kitchen.
I love this bit so much. I was like...
Well, as in seeing it, like...
Just show me.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
I want to hold your hand.
Let's have a look.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, no, no, no.
I think I'm gonna fall over.
Oh my goodness
Oh
me.
my goodness me.
I don't even know where to begin.
Oh, wow! What is it? Where are we?
That's unbelievable.
I can't, this is for us?
Rather than pushing out the back, Roberts created a wing around the garden, barely touching the outline of their existing home, for a kitchen diner that opens to an outdoor cooking area. And behind the social kitchen, he's given them a smaller family one with combined facilities to be fully kosher. One half of the living room is now a withdrawing room, and the other half is an office for Yehuda's inventions.
So here we are in the, I call it the arrival space. You can see through into the rest of the house here, the kitchen, the dining area, and in the distance where you can kind of sit.
It's amazing.
It's just such a vision. It's so dramatic. I'm not sure how it makes me feel in words, but it just makes me want to move in the space.
The extension hasn't just delivered the originality Yehuda yearned for, but also the ease Naomi needed so badly. And he's woven their religious customs into his plans too.
This is for washing. I mean, this is part of that ritual. You know, it becomes a function of the arrival of the house. It's almost like kind of you're washing to come through.
And it's so functional, yet it's like a beautiful sculpture, you know, in our home. It's wonderful.
It looks
I like
fantastic.
I don't like that. No.
Don't like the sink?
No.
Why don't you like it?
I don't like it because it is so permanent. It's kind of quite serious. It's not as fun, maybe, and practically there's going to be water all over the floor. You know, my daughter's like soap everywhere. It's an interesting idea, but I don't think it would work practically.
They want to show you this room beyond, where you can withdraw to. You can read your books, and you know, you talked about reading your scriptures.
Behind the washstand is the old dining room, which Robert has transformed into a space to retreat to.
This device, which is a screen, it's not a door, it's not a wall, it's a screen that opens up. It's very transparent, so the space flows through, but it creates a sense of a separation. So you can feel separated, but you open it up and you can feel connected.
But closed, and it feels like there's two separate rooms, and open, the whole of the ground floor almost just opens up into this one incredible space.
I think it's very, very clever.
Best of all, Robert's design revolves around the sun as it moves across the garden throughout the day.
The whole essence of this project is about light. It's about sculpting this home around the garden and around the passing of the light throughout the day. Let's have a look at that passing of the sun.
Oh, wow. Oh, it's beautiful. It's amazing. Wow, I mean, that's a wonderful thing to be able to sit and enjoy throughout the day, you know.
And it passes from this part of the house where you can imagine, you know, the dining table here having breakfast, right through to the withdrawing room in the evening.
Yeah.
You can just curl up on the sofa right here.
Sort of
with friends.
With friends, exactly.
Yeah.
Show off.
No, well.
Robert thinks they're in the south of France.
Robert lives in sunshine.
Doesn't he?
Oh my goodness, I don't even know where to begin.
Absolutely blown away. I could just see ourselves living there.
He was blown away by yours too. Okay, I'm going to see. Second design. Did it live up to expectations?
Oh, above and beyond.
After you saw Laura's design, you said, we've got a winner already.
Yeah.
Is that still the case?
We're going to have to think a lot about this.
Oh, I'm very torn.
Yeah. They both felt like my house because they understood us so well.
I do not envy the decision that you have to make.
When you're extending a house, the simplest thing to do is paint it white to fit in with whatever you already have. But despite his desires to harness every bit of sunlight he could, Robert's gone for dark interiors.
I think we often think, you know, bring light in, like light, bright, reflective surfaces, and you've done the opposite. With this, it's quite dark and moody.
Yeah, it is. It is quite dark. If you look at those windows with a white interior, all you will see is that white interior.
Reflected back at you.
When the interior is darker than the exterior, outside becomes a picture window.
It's something we kind of look upon, we're drawn to every time we come in the room, we see outside.
That's the focal point.
That becomes a focal point, you know, and you can look at the world beyond, the climate, the kind of, you know, the weather system. You know, it's just there to be enjoyed.
Robert's gone even further to connect to the surrounding environment. Instead of bricks and mortar, he's used a more eco-friendly material, rammed earth.
Rammed earth wall, or mud walls.
Mud walls. They can be constructed using the mud that you get from the earth when you're making it.
Actually, the muck.
It's the most environmentally effective, efficient material. Put another layer, and you keep building it up. And you have this beautiful strata of different colours of material. Such a beautiful finish.
And you don't have to go with Robert's mud strata to be green. If you're after a more industrial look, try eco-friendly breeze blocks made from recycled ash or concrete. Both architects have given Yehuda and Naomi the mix of originality and practicality they hoped for, but the designs couldn't be more different. Laura's fun, welcoming home with its kosher kitchen and her surprise cantilevered ceiling versus Robert's sophisticated wing, giving the family both room to celebrate and contemplate. Now the hardest part for Yehuda and Naomi, deciding which design to pin their £100,000 on.
Swings and roundabouts.
Yeah, it's just, they're so good in very different ways.
Yeah.
It's so hard.
I'm really glad that both of them loved it so much for obviously totally different reasons.
It's great to be in there, and it just confirmed for me that I think that's a good scheme.
Do you want to go on 3? And we'll say our favourite so far.
Ooh, gosh. I don't think I can.
Just at the top of your head. Okay.
3, 2, 1, Robert.
Laura.
That's so obvious.
I knew it was going.
Major building projects are rarely as easy as 1, 2, 3. Naomi wanted practical and homely, while Yehuda wanted something unconventional. So, which did they choose?
We were torn, really. We'd always imagined our house looking like what Laura had created for us, and imagined our lives in a house of that space.
Do you like it?
Yeah, do we like it? It's amazing.
That's incredible. I love the space with the glass that brought the outside inside, which was very important to us, being able to see, you know, into the garden whilst the kids were playing.
But then Robert's design was just something so unique, and would we even ever experience a house like that, never mind live in it? Could we get that sort of flexible space that Laura's designed in Robert's plan?
And how would we begin to build it?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I don't even know where to begin. So I think we were at loggerheads for quite a while, going backwards and forwards, trying to decide which one to go for. And I think it came down to the fact that we knew this was our one chance, this was our one shot. And so we went for Robert.
Robert's, yeah. But yeah, it hasn't gone entirely smoothly.
So Yehuda and Naomi went for Robert's design, but there was a problem. Well, not just one, there were a few.
So it was an ambitious build, and it ran into some complications, really. First issue was the trees around the building itself. They actually caused some significant issues with the type of foundations that we needed. We needed to really change the way that this house was going to be supported structurally. It became quite a complicated thing.
It soon became clear that this project wasn't going to be plain sailing. Significant time delays began to be incurred, along with further costs and complications.
He's back in town.
Robert remained involved with the project, and I'm meeting up with him to find out just how tricky this one has been.
Now, we know that you like a challenge. It's kind of your thing, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
But this one has been particularly challenging.
Work started on site, and then all these kind of issues started to appear, you know. We ended up having to pile this project.
Okay, what does that mean?
Okay, so piling is whenever the ground condition is so weak that we need to support the foundation.
In order to support the new extension, concrete columns had to be plunged 9 metres down into the ground, which was expensive and time-consuming. And this is money that you don't see, I suppose, literally sunk in the ground.
It's below the ground, and that's why we have contingency in projects. You know, it's that money for unforeseens, right?
Yeah.
But there were many more unforeseen kind of problems that arose on this project.
When work started on the original house, it became clear that the post-war techniques used to build it were not up to the job, and most of it would need to be remodelled.
We had to break the corner of the building to connect to the extension. Once you break that corner, of course, you need the support, and it would be quite simple in a traditional construction technique, but because of this experimental post-war fast construction, it led to more cost.
And the problems didn't end there.
Just when things were starting to sort of gather momentum again from a structural point of view, we knew where we were going and things were sort of built, COVID hit.
I think Grandia Halt, you know, contractor not on site, couldn't build, everything just stalled, you know.
But even though it has been a really challenging build, there is finally progress. With the help of builder Reese and his team, over 2 years since they chose Robert's design, it's finally rising from the ground.
This has been far from easy, and it's taken a lot longer than anyone really expected, but I think at the end of it, it will be worth it. I don't think anyone had ever seen anything like this before. Getting it out of Robert's head was a lot of Zoom calls, phone calls, everything at 9 o'clock at night till midnight trying to make it happen. A very good design. It's working out really well. There's things that we didn't even see or notice or think about that he already had in his head. You seem to get a lot more light all through the hours of the afternoon, something I don't think you get with a standard box on the back. I feel proud standing here. I feel like we've captured the essence of what Robert was trying to design and build in the shapes he was creating.
Robert's unconventional approach of using building materials as the interior finish means Reese and his team are under pressure to get it right.
You've got exposed brick, exposed timbers, the timber frames. That all became part of the joy of the building, but also the problem of building it, because it all needed to be done
at the right time.
At the right time with the right method to create the right finish from the get-go.
Rather than deciding to use rammed earth walls, they've chosen off-the-shelf concrete blocks usually used in industrial buildings.
Because the blockwork was the finish, there was a lot of preparation and planning that had to go into making sure that everything lined up and finished correctly. None of these corners are exactly 90 degrees, they're all slightly off, so making sure the blockwork sat in and bonded in right was a lot of pressure.
Yehuda and Naomi are on site for the first time since ceiling joists went in.
Have you seen a difference lately, since you was here last?
Yeah, it's amazing. It looks great, really good.
Yeah, this diagonal design, it's really intriguing, it's really exciting.
It's beginning to feel like a home, you know, the roof going up, the window frames in, everything's beginning to take shape, and the picture that you saw is coming to life, you know. I can see the home that I've imagined for so long and pictured for so long coming to fruition, and it feels great.
The other day, suddenly the clouds parted, the sun just coming through all of these window frames, and you could just feel the warmth on your face, and you just knew that it was just going to be that kind of magical sort of Alice in Wonderland kind of feeling in this building. It was a sensational moment.
Oh, look at the sun coming through. Look at it. It's becoming the house of our dreams. It's coming into reality and it's brilliant. It's so exciting.
Seven months later, Robert and I are on our way to find out whether this hugely challenging build is finally complete.
3 years on.
3 years. But there's been kind of those challenges.
Yeah.
They've met them, we're over them, we're finished.
I can't wait to see what they've done and how they've, you know, brought it to life.
The 1950s house had lots of space, but was far from the sociable and practical home Yehuda and Naomi needed. The cramped and cut-off kitchen was far too small to fit the pots and pans the family used. And cut off from the dining room, it was impractical with young children. The dining room needed to be a multi-purpose space, but wasn't really fit for any purpose. The layout limited their ability to host celebrations and parties.
Nice salmon pink door.
Wow.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi. How are you? Yeah, good. How are you? Long time no see.
So much has changed. It's amazing in here. You've got to come in.
Go, lead the way.
Robert's ambitious design extended at the back and along the boundary of the house, creating a sweeping open plan layout, catering for all the family's needs and establishing a social space for entertaining. But have Yehuda and Naomi got the home they dreamt of?
What? Oh, wow.
What do you think?
It's glorious.
Isn't it?
Oh my God.
Something very special.
It's special.
Now the old kitchen has become the route through to a vast new extension to the rear and sides. The new space has defined areas for kosher cooking, dining and relaxing that couldn't be more inviting.
I don't really get speechless very often, guys.
I think it's just incredible to see.
I just want to follow the beams and get in.
Come on through.
Wow.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
Where you're standing, Angela, it's my favourite place to really stand at this extension. You can see that side and this side, so the
full
two
garden.
of the place.
It's like panoramic
view of the garden when the sun's
Yeah.
coming through. It's great. You can feel the width and the space.
It's come to life, the things that we saw back in the VR, the plan, the design, and it's real. It's here and it's ours.
Yeah.
Yehuda and Naomi set their hearts on Robert's design.
There was no way we were going to deviate from the VR that we saw, because we knew that this design depended on that feel.
It's exactly as it was. I imagine for you, it's exactly as you hoped it would be.
Absolutely. I mean, as I said, it's always been a plan. I mean, there's been the VR, but it's always been a plan for me. And working through even these corners, we're all on plan, you know, and it's been executed as per the plan.
Yeah.
Staying faithful to Robert's plan to use materials for the interior finish that wouldn't ordinarily be on show, they've achieved the scale and effect they wanted. Robert's original design featured rammed earth, but Yehuda and Naomi decided to go for the exposed blocks instead.
It's building site, isn't it? That's what people imagine. They see it in a building site. It's not done.
It's under construction, but it's the idea. And the fact that you guys went with that idea.
Yeah. If you try and picture it with a plastered ceiling and a plastered wall, you lose
Destroyed.
everything.
Yeah.
It's the character of this space. It's rhythm.
Yeah.
You know, it's colour, it's the knots in the timber, it's the stains. It's all of it is part of the construction process.
It's interesting. It adds detail and texture and personality and something special to a room that plastering wouldn't have created the same effect.
The attention to detail in all of the finishes and the fixtures and the fittings feels almost painstaking.
Countless hours, but it pays off. It feels great to have achieved it.
We know about the kind of the process that we had to go through to get here, but now it's yours. No, it's nobody else's. You own it. There's a light shining in on you just to confirm that.
I just want to touch everything.
Roberts designed a wall of timber-framed windows along the south-facing side of the build. These not only flood the room with light, but also support the roof.
There was some sort of magic to the place, actually, which was created theatre, it's drama, with light. I could probably stare at this floor all day. There's a joy to this place that just was never present before.
Roberts' design had an orientation space within the old house that had a dedicated area for hand washing in line with their customs. Yehuda and Naomi kept the shape of the space and ensured there were 2 generous sinks in the kitchen. Before, the living room and the dining cum everything room were separate from the rest of the house and not fit for purpose. Now, it's become a contrasting, cosy retreat from the open plan space.
Oh, look at this.
Very
Bold colour choices.
Yeah.
Wow.
But relaxing at the same time, I think. Almost everywhere you look in the house, there's just another window, there's another view, there's another texture.
Yeah.
You see things differently the whole time. You don't feel like that end of the house there is connected to here. It's so far away.
Yeah. You can see straight through the island unit. Someone's pouring a glass of wine. You can see the kids playing at the end of the extension. There's so much to take in just sitting here, yet the room is so peaceful.
So Naomi, how do you imagine yourself hanging out in here?
Relaxing in here at the end of the day. It feels a lot quieter, more intimate in here. So I see with a good book, a hot drink, just curling up in there, enjoying the sunlight that's coming through at the end of the day, and just enjoying peace and quiet.
Well deserved.
When structural problems were encountered during the build, the decision was made to completely reconfigure the upstairs, which added a 4th bedroom, which is handy because they're coming home to this house with an extra child.
You came back to this house with 3?
Yes.
Okay, and they each have their own room?
Each have their own rooms, which is why we decided on the idea of moving, keeping the bathroom as it was originally designed downstairs, to then utilise the upstairs space for 4 bedrooms, so everyone gets a room.
Lovely.
You're gonna come upstairs? Wow. There's a rain.
I'm so excited, can't wait, you know, for us to just be living here, enjoying the space that we've made.
My beanbag and all my sculptures.
You like it? Boing.
Is it what you imagined?
Yes, and more, because it's real now. I can see it, I can feel it. It's, you know, dreams come true.
The extra bedroom upstairs has meant moving the family bathroom downstairs, but as ever with Roberts' designs, it's not your typical 3-piece suite.
Oh, hello, family bathroom. This is good, isn't it? Oh, nice shower. Again, with the teal.
Yes, yeah.
And a full bath.
Yeah, it's brilliant. It's a big bath. It is. It's a dream bathroom.
This just feels so
Luxury.
different. Yes, so luxury.
Yeah.
If the indulgence of the family's new bathroom wasn't enough, Yehuda finally has his invention room.
Oh, will you look at himself? Tinkering away. This is the little dream room, is it?
Yes, this is my little cave. This used to be the front room.
Yeah.
But it's a nice little room now. I can get on with my gizmo projects.
It's a retreat. Now, you say this is your little cave.
Yeah.
Naomi said it was a home office.
It's true.
Shared.
It is a shared home office.
Yeah.
We will have to make accommodation for each other.
Okay,
shall we
yes.
say.
Okay, I'll hold you to that.
You'll have
I'll
to hold
hold
me
you to that.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. But also, you know, with new ways of working, you know, being able to have a place that I can retreat to and get on with my work as well has really, really become
Not at the
critical.
dining table.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
It must be quite a relief at this point.
It's a big weight off our shoulders, right?
Yes, yeah. To have made it to the finish line.
It is yours and nobody can take it away from you. And you have it forever.
Yeah, I don't want to leave this building, which is kind of a great thing to say, actually, to really feel so connected to the place. It's like, it's almost more homely than a home could be in our mind, just because we're so invested in it. It's so unique to us. It's got a stamp on it, as it were, and I couldn't imagine living anywhere else. Really, this is a dream come true.
So we started with 100k and a 10k contingency, and you know, obviously we've gone over that. The contingency was heavily leaned on.
We were focusing really on what we're trying to do here and what do we need to get out of this, and we didn't want to fail. And it felt like this was our only opportunity, really. We decided that we would take out some loans, and that was the only way we really could do it, so that we could be here today.
With the unforeseen costs, the rebuilding of the old house and the decision to upgrade fixtures and fittings, the final cost was £225,000.
It will be tough and it'll be many years before they're cleared, but it felt like it was the right thing to do to make sure that we had the level of quality that this kind of building deserves.
For our kids, we wanted this to be a finished home for them.
It's not just a place for us to live, but it's for us to create memories across our lifetime with everyone, with family and friends.
We've made something special, beautiful, and we put the hours in and we did the hard work, and this is our reward.
There's just one last thing that Yehuda and Naomi need to do before they move in. A blessing for the house.
Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam, asher kiddushanu b'mitzvotav v'tzivanu likboa mezuzah.
Amen.
Yay! Excitement. Good luck.
Thank you.
I hope you have many years of happiness. Bye. Bye, girls. Bye. Hold on tight, guys. This journey isn't going to be quite like the others. Diving into the design studio today.
Hi, dog.
Our business startup duo, Hemel and Kapila.
I believe that Kapila's not mad about dogs.
But no, it's fine. It's just like dogs will just converge towards me because
Yeah, they smell your fear. They're like... With 3 young children and a new finance company to run, Hemel and Kapila are flat out. And their disjointed house is getting in the way of family life. After 5 years debating how to fix it, things have finally come to a head. This year, you gave yourselves a deadline to make a decision. Are we the decision? It's a bit of pressure.
Yes.
Yeah, because we evidently can't make a decision together.
Which is a little bit surprising because you work together, you have got 3 kids. Things work.
Yes.
I feel like this is the missing piece.
And it's a big missing piece.
Yeah. It is a big missing piece. Hemel and Kapila bought their 1930s house near Stockport 10 years ago, ready to start a family.
We absolutely fell in love with it. It's really, really homely, yeah. And we could see ourselves being here in the future. You have a good day at school, Vianne?
After renting flats in Manchester, the 4-bedroom house had all the ingredients for their perfect home.
We love the location.
I love the garden.
We absolutely love the garden, yeah.
Do you guys want some milk?
Then 7 years ago, Jamie arrived, followed by 5-year-old Vianne and Nibiana, age 2. And family life showed up the real weaknesses in the layout.
When you walk through the house, you're constantly on edge because the house doesn't work. It affects my mood, it affects how I manage day to day. I think it just makes everything harder.
The entrance hall leads to a living room on one side and a kitchen on the other. Off the kitchen is a converted outhouse, now used as a utility. Back through the hall is a long living room, ending in the dining room. And the frustration starts right in the heart of the home.
Coming into the kitchen, first thing we'd always do is switch the light on. It's dark.
It's not just the gloom. The layout's awkward and it's where everyone congregates.
Cooking is very important, and we like to cook together, you know, on weekends. Kids like to get involved.
What do you want, Lydiana?
When we're socialising with family.
And everything,
really
everything
busy,
you do in
isn't
the
it?
kitchen. Both our mums are really good cooks, and they come and they get involved and cook as well.
But it's a big fat fail for efficiency. When they're busy at the stove, nothing is close to hand.
It looks like there's lots of cupboards, but actually they're all really, really small.
Yep, everything they need is next door in the utility.
I would normally nip in, grab my coat, because it's so cold, and then go across to the fridge to get stuff. So it's not a place that I want to come to, and actually I might save up certain things that I need to take back to the fridge or look to the dishwasher, or, you know, because I don't want to have to keep traipsing in and out with my coat on.
We have our fridge, freezer, our dishwasher, washer, dryer, everything's in here. Food storage, drinks, it's all sort of here. It also then ends up as a cloakroom, a boot room, hockey stuff, golf stuff, our kids' bikes. It's the thoroughfare for the garden. It's just a really cold, really not a great cluttered space, yeah.
And it leaks.
And it leaks. And the other problem is, because it was never designed to be part of the house, it's really, really inefficient at keeping heat in, so every time we switch the heating on, we may as well just be watching pound notes fly out the door.
And the kitchen is also a long way from where the family eats.
I'm going to go and check the kids, OK? Yeah.
Which turns the sitting room into a racetrack. When it's lunchtime, Hemel and Kapila are doing laps just to get dinner on the table, via an obstacle course.
Should we switch the light on?
She didn't have any at all.
Did you eat Ben's cheese?
And the one room that could bring the family together is just another source of anxiety.
The kids do like sitting in here, but they often want to do their homework, they do the piano practice, but they want us to be here as well.
Let me hear you play.
I can only play those two.
It's OK, play them over and over again for me.
You're constantly running backwards and forwards, trying to, you know, what do you need help with? OK, I need to go back to the kitchen because something's on the hob, kind of thing.
You end up having to neglect one or the other, and obviously you don't really want to make that choice.
The final problem for the family is the home office, 2 floors up.
Being a working mum, you don't necessarily have an X amount of time just to work and an X amount of time to look after the kids. So having an office that is removed from daily life doesn't really work.
The office is so removed that once you're up there and the door's shut, you don't hear or see anything.
The couple is agreed on changing the house, but how is something they cannot agree on.
I would like colours or pictures that bring some energy into the room. For me, having the kids is that you know, that's what it's about, so yeah.
Not for me. In my head, I think that we need to do quite a substantial extension on the side of the house, you know, go up, you know, utilise all the space vertically.
But we have such a big floor plan. I just think, given some clever design, I think we could make it work for us. I don't think we need a grand scale extension.
After planning and replanning, Hemel and Kapila have reached a stalemate.
We can't be in limbo for another 5 years. It's draining.
It's exhausting.
It is, yeah.
You like magnolia?
Apparently so.
It's not a judgment.
apparently I do. But,
neutral.
Yeah, probably more neutral colour.
And for you, it's important that there is colour and personality and flair.
Absolutely, and it's good for the soul. So
it is good for the soul. Yeah. So presumably you're looking for something quite bold, which is kind of counter to the magnolia dream situation.
Yeah.
If we're spending this kind of money, you want something to excite you. You don't want it just to be a box on the back of the house, you know, and you want it to work for us as a family as well, so it has to deliver both.
Yeah. So what is the budget?
Is it 100,000?
100,000. OK, so like a good
good pot, exciting as well for our architects. Like it's a good lump of money to get their teeth around.
Absolutely, yeah.
With 6 outstanding architects all ready to pitch, Hemel and Capilla's house will be in the very best of hands. And today, the two battling it out are individualist Will Foster and ingenious Lizzie Fraher.
Oh, this is the best cuddle. I feel so safe.
Yes, everyone feels safe with Mancunian Lizzie.
I was absolutely, well, I was deputy head girl actually, didn't make the head girl. I'm massively into rules, but with design, you have to break the rules. The buildings I design all have context at the heart of it, so they feel like they should be there, they feel that they always were there, they feel they need to be there in the future.
And context includes the weather as well.
If they are in a windy environment, you should feel the windy environment. If they are in a rainy environment, you should feel the roof is really protective and shelters you from that rain.
But Southerner Will, well, he's cut from a different cloth.
These trousers are mesmerising, bit crispy.
Yeah, they're textured. As architects, we are selling design, and you've got to look like you've got to care about design.
Yeah.
Without looking like a prat, OK?
I think it's a fine line, Will.
For him, it's not about what he likes, but finding out what the client likes that matters.
It's one thing solving a problem. You know, the room is not big enough, the kitchen is in the wrong place. But I think an architect is a bit more than that. When you're working with people, you're looking for clues. What's unique about them? How can this project connect with them? There's always a story, there's always something. You can find a little thread.
Both designers are on Lizzie's home turf, near Stockport, to find out why Hemel and Capilla's house has become such a battleground.
They've obviously put this super-duper stove in. I'd love to taste their food. I'm now looking for the spices. There's no storage. Where is everything? This is going to be the answer to all my questions. Ha-ha! Look at this, some south light. So we're now facing south, smallest window I've seen in a long time, but look at the daylight it's getting on this wall. The kitchen could have this light.
Will's already on to something, while Lizzie is still working out the wish list.
We have a big family. Our immediate family is about just over 20. My sister's down the road, my mum and dad aren't far. Hemel's parents, although they live in the Midlands, they come up quite often. When they come, it's not like they come as guests. They will treat it as their own home.
Does that mean that you want people to kind of feel they can get stuck in and helping out in the kitchen and...
But the whole point of getting together is to be together,
Yeah.
to socialise together, you know, even just the kids playing together, but being in and around near the adults is quite important.
Lizzie pushes harder for specifics.
What's the biggest frustration about the house?
How dark it is.
Okay.
You know, you walk in, you want to feel, you know, energised by your house, you want to feel relaxed, but actually you walk in, you put the key in the door and sometimes your heart sinks a little bit.
While Will's on the hunt for ideas, Lizzie grasps the bigger picture.
Wow, that is a huge sofa. Clearly, this is an amazing space for the family to all congregate, but as you're sitting here, kind of your back is to the kitchen and the hallway, and that seems wrong. When people come, they want to feel relaxed, happy, comfortable, and if people are passing past them all the time with trays of food or drinks, that doesn't really support that feeling of relaxation and comfort.
And Lizzie isn't exactly thrilled with the dining room in the conservatory either.
I would imagine in winter it gets very, very cold. You have to go out through this small door. It's very small pockets of space where you go from inside to outside.
But one architect's poison is another's pleasure.
That's solid wood. This is beautiful. This is a lovely bit of design.
Now Will hears what the clients hope for.
A lot of light, a lot of natural light coming in, and we like that, don't we?
I do like the effect of your lights.
That light in the conservatory came all the way from Morocco
I'm so glad you told
on
me.
our baby moon, and I chose it and then made Hemel haggle.
Oh, I love it.
Well,
that
slightly,
light is coming with you. It's part of your story as a couple.
Okay.
Both designers are tapping into the family character. For Lizzie, they need relaxed, practical spaces.
We've got a family who've obviously got lots of creativity in life, but I don't see that necessarily translated into the spaces that we have here.
While Will's aiming for something more moving.
I need to make sure that design is unique to them, and I will make sure that there are stories behind my design that touch them.
Lizzie and Will's chance to change Hemel and Capila's home into a vibrant space is exciting for any architect. And with a hefty budget of 100k, there's an extra buzz in the studio.
What were your first impressions, Will, when you arrived?
I can't give too much away. So I'm
You've
trying
not
to
given
steer...
anything away.
I think it's really important to connect to site and history. See if that leads kind of clues to exciting design. I came away feeling quite, well, really connected with you both. I think a lot of that's to do with where I've come from, grown up, knowing the landscape. It's felt like home.
I mean, that is a bold move right there,
She's digging, isn't she? I'm hoping that at the end of this you'll think, she's been clever. Clever with my money.
Okay. That's good.
I'm using your money, but it's also what you've got now. I hate landfill, so there is a controversial move I've made with my design.
Oh, I can't wait to see it.
Will's up to pitch first, but he can't resist yet another teaser.
I have one word for you. It's shadow.
Oh.
Okay. Oh. Let's go and have a look.
Okay. I feel like the dramatics are going to be off the charts.
Lizzie and I head for the gallery.
Can we have a moment for William's trousers?
They are fantastic. I love them.
I'm hoping this does give you that family home that you really are aiming for.
Really? Let's go.
Oh my God.
Wow.
That's like literally our conservatory.
Will's starting at the back of the house with something that's captured his imagination.
It's beautiful, that lamp. I love the story you told me about it. That you got it when you were on holiday together. You fought for it to come home. What I love about it is transitional quality. It can just change a space. So let's just look at it at night.
That's it. That's exactly it, isn't it? It just
Is it?
Looked,
Just comes to life, doesn't it? Wow, look at those shadows.
It's incredible.
This is shadows with artificial light. Just think of the shadows you can make with natural light.
So you might be making something where, you know, light can come in from the outside and be kind of scattered around the space in a similar way to when the light's switched on and it scatters light around.
So the problem with your house, it doesn't really face the right way to benefit from the sun. So I was just thinking, what can I use you've already got? So do you want to come and see?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Will takes Hemel and Capila right over to the other side of the house.
We're standing in your utility.
We are, my word.
Yeah, it looks so spacey.
What struck me was, this is the room that faces south. And look at the size of the little roof light up there. We've got the smallest window. This sums up everything that's wrong with your house.
Thought about the light and how that one window just sort of...
Makes such a difference.
Yeah.
So this is why I'm starting here. Are you now ready to see the vision for the house?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay, let's have a look.
Oh my God, the wall's gone.
Whoa.
I'm on fire.
Oh, God.
kitchen's in the living room.
Wow!
That is amazing.
Have a look at the light. It's up there. Wow, look at that window.
Will's knocked down the utility and the sitting room walls to create one large living area where the kitchen used to be. The new kitchen stands where the old sitting room had been, connected to a better insulated, cosier dining room. And by extending out, Will's replaced the old utility room with a new living room, so plenty of space for family get-togethers.
If you look around behind you, see this seating area? This is when you want the big family gathering. I think you'd be the only house in the street with a 2.5-storey courtyard.
He must have gone 2 stories. Oh, wow!
I've got this huge vertical window here, and one of the things I noticed when I came to your house is that there's beautiful trees at the end of the garden, and I thought, let's frame it.
Overwhelmed, it's just amazing. The window, the fireplace, it's just, it's incredible.
Not only has Will opened up laterally, he's also opened up vertically. In place of the old utility room is a double-height extension, creating a voluminous living area. The old hall now provides a utility and cloakroom, and outside a new front porch and door lead into the house.
And then there's this kind of soft space, which is just kids watching TV, hanging out.
I'm actually shaking.
Soak it up, yeah? There's a lot to look at. Just soak it up. I'm here, I'm right with you, OK?
Sorry, can I take these off?
You OK?
Right here.
Are you OK?
It's just amazing.
It's all right.
Oh.
I didn't realise.
It means so much.
Oh, they're so cute.
I couldn't say anything.
It's like the relief.
Yeah.
It's literally only started.
Oh, God, I'm really nervous.
Good to go.
Yeah?
Yes.
All right. OK.
Will's design has already moved to Capella, but there's more.
There's something else I want to show you. So if you just look up here.
Oh, my God.
Wow. That's your south light.
Incredible.
The shape of the roof lights actually come from that Moroccan lamp and your love story of you buying that lamp. As the seasons change, you are going to see different types of light, different shadows.
So he's using the inside space almost like as a canvas to project things onto. So he's using the windows as the aperture to be able to project kind of an outdoor scene using light. It's really smart.
It's very clever.
But now if we run the sun, you'll see how the shadows are just literally cascading down through your house.
Wow.
It's incredible. It just transforms
Yeah.
the look of the house.
Will's highly original use of light and shadow is matched by his unconventional finish.
All the walls and the ceilings are just plaster.
Really?
But I've used beeswax as a finish. So the beeswax stops the dusty plaster getting on your arms, and also it protects the walls.
This looks like a textured wall.
You're exactly right. It's the same textured walls you may have seen in Morocco.
Plaster's generally quite pink, isn't it?
So if it was all white, with the white walls, it'd be very hard light.
Yeah.
Because it's a bit pinky, it softens it, just like your lamp shadows do. I just want to soften it all for you.
The additional volume not only lets in southern light, but there's enough space for a mezzanine level.
Wow, we have a balcony.
It's an 8-square-metre platform for a home office.
Look at the windows.
amazing.
Believe it or not, we're floating above your current utility. But all I've done, I've just taken your roof line and I've extended it.
I can imagine this being a nice place to work, actually. I mean, it's not... I don't think there's anything that we even thought could be possible in our house.
Well, when you compare this to the office they currently have, shoved up the top of the house,
hugely.
full of mess.
This is much nicer.
Overlooking the living area below. Now, Hemel and Capilla can feel part of family life while they work. Will has one final issue to resolve. That isolated dining room.
So I've brought the kitchen to the dining area. I know it's unusual to keep that conservatory over there.
We just thought that was the problem, so one of the solutions was going to be to get rid of it.
But you've been taking care, looking after it, and now there are technologies available to put a lightweight insulated roof on that to make it warm and cosy.
Will's upgraded the insulation of the conservatory, and with building control approval, he's opened it up to the new kitchen, allowing the whole family to cook and eat together.
Big island, isn't it? I mean, that is...
I can see myself, you know, working with the family and socialising and cooking and just, you know, living, you know, without being separated from everybody. Could never have dreamed of anything as amazing as this.
I'm really pleased.
That is
Oh,
amazing. Genuinely, amazing.
Thank you so much.
Oh, it's all right.
Oh,
it's all right.
Yeah. I'm going to give you a hug as well, because I just think what he's done there is... That is...
I hate to break up this little party here. There's another design. I know you feel like it's a done deal.
It's done.
He's good, isn't he?
It
Get
is,
out. Seriously?
Oh my God.
That's mind-blowing.
It was.
Honestly. That's getting the elements that you wanted, the elements I wanted, all into one package, which is, yeah.
I had some good things to work with, and I couldn't tell they were that kind of people, that they would get to them. And that's what's blown me away a little bit. I'm still getting over it.
Will put lighting centre stage to make his stunning Moroccan courtyard. But he's brought me to the opposite, a hunk of brutalist architecture in St Pancras, London, to open up his little black book of lighting secrets to us.
Well, look at this.
Nice. It's quite moody, isn't it? Built in 1974, the Standard Hotel has been redesigned by Sean Houseman and Archer Humphreys, and already I'm digging this vibe. Can imagine yourself doing lots of different things here.
You can
Drinking
cuddle up
over here
on this beautiful lit leather chair.
It's nice, isn't it? It's quite atmospheric.
Yeah. I wanted to bring you here to show you the power of light and what you can do with it. And when you look around, you start seeing it's being lit, but you can't see the light.
Yeah, it's like little pockets of light everywhere, isn't there?
You can create these moods, but what I love to be able to do with lighting is you control it.
We spend hours considering natural light from windows and orientation. But when it comes to artificial lights, we'll just throw in a few spots or a pendant, forgetting how much lighting can actually change the mood.
If you don't use lighting, it's a missed opportunity. I always think to myself, how does it feel in the evening? Yeah, how does it feel? How does the light change in the day?
Yeah.
And you can be, you know, with technology now, your house can be smart with lighting.
Okay. See, because I think of, like, smart home as being blinds that move and, you know, lamps that talk, but that doesn't feel very cosy.
You want to think of it more like flexibility and also fun.
Yes.
And I'm going to show you what you can do with lighting.
Go on, a masterclass in lighting.
We're going to do a masterclass.
Okay.
And I need my iPad.
Of course you do. It's a bit dark, Will. I get moody lighting, but this is taking it to the extreme.
First of all, let's have some general light. Ta-da!
So this is like overhead light, your main light.
If you look, see what I'm doing? I'm lighting the stuff and surfaces.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the table is illuminated and the leather is reflecting.
I'm creating moods.
Yeah.
And then if you look behind you, I'm going to have some more fun.
Oh! Oh, lovely. So where is that light coming from?
It's up lighting, but this is what I really like about it.
Oh, it's up light. It's there.
That's it.
Oh,
but look at it. I'm lighting the colour of the books.
Yeah. But also the ceiling, that kind of waffle ceiling suddenly is visible.
And all I need to do is control it. I'm turning down the bookshelf.
Are you using the power of your mind right now?
I'm using the power of my mind.
Hemmel's into his tech, so Will's factored that into a smart lighting plan. He's fitted powerful downlights where they're needed, like for food prep. Glamorous floor lighting for entertaining, and atmospheric LED strips behind the seating. For evenings snuggled up in front of the telly.
Let's just say you grab a book.
OK.
You want to sit down.
Yeah.
And now...
It's a different mood, right?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. But now
you're
look,
having a drink.
You're having a drink.
Cup of tea. You're having a little mooch.
But look how close the light is to you.
Yeah, but it's very soft.
It's lighting your face now.
Yeah. Ta-ta.
Yeah? And notice now, I mean, it sounds stupid to say it, but it's the light's the feature.
Yes.
Not the books.
Seizing control of your lights is easy. Swap regular bulbs for smart LEDs and plug in a hub. Download the corresponding app and find your bulbs online. Group lights to set the mood, and if you have dimmers, specify how brightly you want them to shine.
On your phone, you can have dining.
So you can have like a snooze mode.
Snooze mode.
Yeah.
You can have a hangover mode.
Good, I like it.
And there's something else you can do. You can have warm lights, but you can also have cool lights.
Nice.
I always say, go and buy a few bulbs and experiment.
Yeah.
You have to try things out. You don't just sort it out in a day. You shouldn't be afraid of experimenting.
Because you can't really go wrong.
No.
That
Grab a
is
little cosy
wall
spot.
and a half. The designers here are appealing to all our senses. Over in the bar, they're tempting us with texture. I feel like I want to wear this puppy on me.
This is a bit of fun. And also, this helps quieten down spaces.
So that makes it feel cosy and a
Yeah.
bit intimate. Okay.
Yeah. Anytime you explore design, it's with Hemel and Kapila, that lamp, it got me going. I thought, that lamp lighting those beautiful old Moroccan soups, you know, Moroccan walls, raw plaster, unfinished texture, and then as the sun hits it, each moment of the year, whatever day, season, you get a new feel.
Yeah.
The use of beeswax, it seals it, comes wipeable. What's really great about it is you can still see the arm of the trowel and all those subtle finishes.
OK, so if you painted that unfinished plaster white, it would...
Sanitise it.
Yeah, OK.
The beauty of seeing the raw finish, it just, I mean, I'd like to say magic.
What's really apparent here is all of these little zones giving you somewhere to relax.
Yeah.
Which Hemel and Kapila had none of at all. And there's one more little zone that Will snuck in to surprise them. A secret cinema. Behind a picture, he's hidden a recess for a projector. And opposite, a roller screen. Home cinemas are enjoying a boom at the moment, with recent sales shooting up by 35%.
The word secret's great. From the outside, all their neighbours, you can't see anything.
Yes.
It's all secret. You can't tell. I love that.
You're not upsetting any neighbours, and then kapow.
When
you
you're
walk
in there-
inside, it's all going off.
Yeah. And sometimes design's great like that.
After Will's vision, it's Lizzie's turn to dazzle Hemel and Kapila.
So, how are you feeling?
Waiting for amazing design number 2 now.
Oh, great. OK, well, should we get our goggles on?
Absolutely.
Yes. Apparently, she's very competitive.
She's very
I would know that sort of feeling.
Yeah.
Wow, look at our living room.
It's incredible.
Lizzie starts in the centre of the house, and straight away she focuses on the lack of comfort.
Really big problem with the space was the fact that you're constantly moving up and down through the sitting rooms. I feel this is a real problem with the house. It's the conservatory. What it does is it starves the existing sitting room of natural daylight, and it also causes these circulation problems. So I think we really need to address this extension and how it impacts on your existing house. OK, you guys ready to see what I've done?
Yes.
OK, let's go.
Oh my God. Oh my God, conservatory's gone. The walls have completely changed. All the walls are changing. Wow.
Wow.
Looks so different. Just looks amazing. The wall's gone, the conservatory's gone. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
God, there's so much to take in.
The utility and conservatory have been pulled down and an extension built across the full width of the house. Lizzie's kept key walls but knocked out openings to create 3 zones. The new kitchen sits where the old utility was, opening into a dining area and beyond a sitting room. In the hall, there's a new cloakroom and, just tucked out of the way, a little reading nook.
The conservatory.
She kills the conservatory.
I hung from the beam of that conservatory.
Why?
I wanted to prove
it's
a
hardly
point.
going to fall over. You're not exactly a mountain of a man. Lizzie's found a solution to the awkward flow, and instead of creating space vertically like Will, she's done it horizontally. To help get their bearings, she takes Hemel and Kapila to their new dining room.
So here we are in your old kitchen.
OK, that makes sense.
Over to the right here, you can see that's the route through to your new kitchen, which is actually the old door to your old utility. And if you turn this way, you can see a new opening we've made in the wall where we look back towards your new sitting room.
OK.
Yeah?
Yep.
And I wanted to design spaces that felt really connected to each other, but also had their own identity. We're using your existing structural walls, making openings in them so you've got a view across your house, but also giving you space where you can move from one space to another.
By replacing the old utility and extending, Lizzie has added 26 square metres across the back of the house and installed continuous glazing to let the light flood in.
What I've done is extended just a small amount to the rear, and if you look in the floor, can you see there's a brass detail strip in the floor?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That shows where the line of the back of the existing house is. It just shows how amazing this light box that's on the back of your house is to make your existing spaces work much better.
And for Lizzie, any addition has to be right for the location.
So I did a bit of digging around in the historical archive to really understand what used to be on this site before the houses were here. It used to be a cricket ground.
No way.
Really?
Yeah, and I know you're very into your sports, so I thought that was a really, really strong connection to you and the site. There used to be a cricket pavilion just over there. So what I've done here is created a very slim kind of pavilion that runs across the back of your house, and it is your way to look out over your landscape, which is your garden.
I mean, you can just see it, just the amount of light coming in, it just lifts the place, doesn't it? It's just the energy, you can just feel it straight away.
And all the picture windows looking outside as well. Yeah.
So they set up a really nice rhythm across the back of the house. So as you are in the dining room, your view out to the garden is different to your dining view from the sitting room.
I love it.
What Lizzie's done, she has absolutely connected to the garden.
Yeah.
She, you know, I've actually been quite disconnecting.
You're in where you're looking in, aren't you?
Yeah. I've created an internal courtyard.
Lizzie takes Hemel and Kapila back to their starting point. It's still their sitting room, but it feels entirely different.
I've taken away the chimney breast here, so we've got a really nice wide space.
Makes that space just feel, it instantly feels bigger, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Lizzie's ensured there's enough space for the extended family to cook and relax together in all her zones. But she's given flexibility too.
What I've done here is created a series of pockets of spaces for the children. So I know that the keyboard was set up on your old dining room table in the conservatory, so now we've got a keyboard space. But that could also be an art space, a homework space, a craft space.
It is hard to think that this is actually our house.
I do think that is key with 3 young children, being able to shut down spaces, hide away the wreckage of the toys.
Yes. It's great to see someone else look at this problem and come up with their answer.
Yeah.
This couple are going to have a lot to think about.
Yeah, they really
They're
are.
not. It's not an easy one, this.
No.
And while Lizzie has opened up the back of the house, letting the light flood in, she's also created the potential for privacy at the front.
So I know trying to get a space that you can work in and be also connected with the family is really important. At the top of the house, at the moment, you feel very disconnected. So I brought the office space down to the ground floor.
At the other end of the living room, Lizzie's used 7.5 square metres for a new office.
Because you've got the bay window there, it's, you know, it's going to fill the office with lots of natural light.
If the doors are open, you feel really connected to the family, or if you do have an important call, we can close up the doors and you've got your own private study space.
Lizzie's zones give the family the big social spaces they need, without forgetting quieter spots to have to themselves. And to fully appreciate her design, she's showing it from another angle.
Wow, it looks even better from the outside. I love the little windows that you can see different parts of the family life that's going on, and yeah, it's incredible.
Doesn't even look like our house.
Across the back of the house, Lizzie's given the family more opportunities to enjoy the garden they fell in love with when they first bought the house.
You've got your sheltered space here, so when it's, you know, if it's wet weather, you can kind of sit out here and look out. So it's almost like your own little pavilion that's on the back of the house.
And the canopy isn't the only detail rooting this design to the area.
The red brick is a really important reference to the site and location, because just down the road, round the corner, across the field, is Rosebery Brickworks, or was, and that's where they used to manufacture all the Manchester red brick, which I'm sure you're familiar with.
See, this is the Manchester.
She's not forgotten, has she?
Yeah.
I think when you design and build things, it should talk about its local character.
It works really well against the
red
current
brick.
house, isn't it?
What I like about this is that Kapila and Hamel have a completely different vision to think about.
Yeah.
That's what I love about it. Yeah. It's nothing like mine, and it gives them a great
conundrum.
Yes.
So should we take the goggles off?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my God, thank you so much.
Wow.
It's so difficult.
Oh. Yeah, okay, that is incredible. That's absolutely incredible. It's,
She'll go again.
Oh, she's gone again.
Oh, don't you get me going, you get me going.
You've really given us something to think about.
Creating buildings that relate to their landscape and history is central to Lizzie's philosophy. She's brought me to Windmill Hill at Wadston Manor in Aylesbury, which was inspired by a series of agricultural buildings originally on the site.
I mean, that is the ultimate picture window, isn't it?
Yeah, isn't it absolutely beautiful?
What a view.
Designed by Stephen Marshall Architects, the barns now house the Rothschild family archive and have been opened out to make this beautiful reading and meeting room.
Another picture window. And the same here. It feels like everywhere I look has been framed perfectly.
So that's the design, it really aligns things. And I love the fact that we're moving this way and suddenly, bam, there's another view across. So it's views not just front to back, but also side to side, and that really stretches the space.
And it's pavilions like this which inspired Lizzie's design for Hemel and Capilla. At the heart of Lizzie's plan, there's views front to back and across the width.
This space is just perfect to kind of show how well you can create a pavilion-type feeling. They've got obviously amazing floor-to-ceiling glazing.
Yeah.
And they've got a flush threshold, which means that the floor is level from the inside to the outside, so the space really flows outside.
The triangles are everywhere. I mean, they're floor to ceiling, they're on the ceiling, they're on the door.
It's based on the original timber structure to the barn. You're not scrapping what was there, you're saying this is what is here, let's celebrate that. But then also let's have a little gentle shift towards something else.
And so is that something that I guess maybe we could apply to our homes without doing anything massively structural, whether that be a big shape, whether it's circles or squares, and having it throughout?
Absolutely, there's patterns in things all over your house that reference the year in which it was built. So you can replicate it in a new way. So tile patterns, textures, materials. So you can see when you come out immediately, you've got this amazing view of the landscape.
It feels like we're in Tuscany or somewhere.
Not quite Stockport, but
No.
it can be absolutely beautiful up there.
Mhm.
And I grew up in Manchester, so...
Oh, we never heard that before. You really played the northern card with these guys, didn't you?
Well, I just feel that it's very much the core of who I am. It's really important to me. It's my identity. There's something about the landscape and the quality of the brickwork, and there's the industrial heritage.
I understand you.
You must feel that about Ireland, right?
Oh, totally, I get you.
It's what makes architecture really true, I think, in the spaces. You know, when you think about your house, think about where it is, what materials it could be made from, because all of that relates back to the site, and that is the northernness.
Yeah.
That northernness can mean raininess, but Lizzie's design gives Hemel and Capilla shelter.
The canopy was quite genius because it allows for them to use that space but still be protected.
Absolutely. You've got this little space where you can sit kind of with a cup of tea, tucked up with your back against the house and look out at the landscape. The canopy protects you to do that. And it's almost also like the building is just nudging its way towards the landscape.
And Lizzie has used the rain to her advantage.
A gutter and a downpipe take the rain from your roof down to the ground, but there's no reason why that has to be within a plastic or a metal tube.
Gutters are pretty boring. A rain chain, however, makes a feature that can define the space outside your home and make you look forward to it chucking it down.
A rain chain is a way you create links of metal so that the rain comes out of the gutter and it trickles down and is collected in a pool or feature at the bottom, which again connects you with your environment. It really energises the space. So when you're inside, if it's lashing it down with rain, I just think there's something
like meditative.
Absolutely.
There is a bit of an echo in here, isn't there? I mean, it's not massively dramatic, but there's definitely something there.
I mean, this space is huge, but the contrast with that is there are smaller, more comfortable, cosy spaces. I think it's really important of bigger spaces to have smaller spaces.
I feel like we should be whispering in here. There's a kind of intimacy, and I love that you gave those little nooks to the kids.
Lizzie designed little areas for the children. A crafts and music desk in the sitting room, play space near the sofa, and in the hallway, a reading nook. Creating a nook like this is easy enough for a carpenter to do. If it suits the space, you can lower the ceiling to make it even cosier. Consider the lighting you need, and if you fancy, add a curtain. It's bespoke. Does that make it mega spendy?
Not necessarily. It's small, it's quite compact, and any carpenter could deliver this, plus a builder as well, with dropping the ceiling.
Also, you know, if you're stuck for cash, just bang up a curtain.
Absolutely. You could inject a, a great new colour or pattern in there. Again, identity, context, and sense of space.
Tempted outside again by those picture windows, Lizzie and I get the longer view.
I feel like we need to let loose on the undulating hills. All of that expansive glass and then the warmth of the timber and the shutters. I love the mix of old and new.
With the design for Hemel and Capilla, there was that lovely brass strip in the floor, and then a new extension, so that when people say, oh, what did you do to the house? Let me know. You know, we identify with people and buildings and landscape around us, so to wipe the slate clean is wiping that identity, and I really, really believe that's not the right thing to do. And it's just, I mean, this has just been so beautifully done.
From both architects, Hemel and Capilla have the light-filled family home they hoped for, but the designs are polar opposite. Wills offers a stylish riad, usually found many degrees further south, while Lizzie has opened up the house to the light and landscape.
Oh my God, amazing designs.
That's not going to be easy.
No, they're so different, aren't they, though?
I think they like the design, and they're going to take a while to digest it, but I feel like I've pushed them, and I've pushed them in the right direction.
I thought it was signed, you know, done when Will finished presenting. He was so, so good. But I'm hoping that they see a completely different option, and that you know, that's amazingly empowering for them.
Will's, I just
blown away, right?
It's just this huge space, and I love that.
But then Lizzie's one works as well. Really liked the connection between all the rooms. It just felt so big, but they're all like separate spaces as well.
You're looking at it from the outside in, you could see each different part of life that's going on, and I love that.
And then the connection to the outside.
Coin toss. It's as crazy as that. Yeah, if you think about the back of the house.
Without having to resort to heads or tails, Hemel and Capilla have come to a decision. So which one did they choose?
What I liked about Lizzie's design was the fact that she'd opened up the back of the house. She'd tied it into some of the local history.
We liked that pavilion area, didn't we? Because we wanted that inside-outside space, didn't we? So, you know, that was like perfect access out into the garden.
When you're inside, you can feel like you're part of the garden. When you're outside, you kind of feel like you're part of the house.
And that rain chain outside was amazing.
And the reading nook was really good, because I can see the kids using that. And actually, it was close enough to the family space that, you know, they could be reading, but actually in their own little separate area.
I was just blown away by Will's design. Really was. I mean, it really pulled at my heart because I knew that Hemel would be excited by it as well.
Yeah, it was quite overpowering, I think, when we went into the VR and actually looked at it, and sort of you felt you looked up and you could see the vaulted ceiling, you could see the skylights, and obviously the triangular lights were amazing. You know, that design feature was just something we hadn't seen in anything.
It didn't feel completely open. It felt like there were sections that flowed really well together. You kind of did something really radical and it just worked. They both gave us effectively what we wanted in our brief.
Yeah.
But in different ways.
We did have a conversation about it, and obviously I think after some thought,
we kind of went for Will's design.
Yeah, it had that real sort of wow factor. It was amazing. It just felt really good to sort of be in that space.
Will's design just gave me that sense of excitement. I suppose I was overwhelmed by the possibility that we could actually move forward with, you know, the house project.
But since Hemel and Capilla decided to go ahead with Will's plan, there's been a development.
We made the decision. We was quite quickly into speaking to builders. There's quite a lot of activity, you know, looking at designs, trying to get quotes together. And then obviously, you know, the pandemic hit. Things almost stopped. Obviously, we couldn't get the builders to come around and have a look at the house because of obviously the restrictions that were in place. Some of the builders firms we weren't even getting responses because they'd been furloughed. Suppliers were closed.
Prices were still uncertain because supply and demand was uncertain, and then that made it difficult for us to see whether we could actually get it within the budget, and that became the overriding factor of every discussion that we had with every single builder.
It was quite deflating.
And as more time went on, the more deflated we became.
The only way to get it on budget was to make some significant compromises on design and actually take away a big element of what Will had actually put together, and it just made it difficult to actually commit to the project if it was going to be something completely different to what Will had actually envisaged.
It was really disheartening because we really, you know, were completely moving with the process, and then all of a sudden to stop was really disappointing.
So I think we reassessed what we really needed from the house. I think having spent more time with the kids and actually looked at the space in the house, we needed something that was going to be able to accommodate us and family when they come over.
The position was that the budget wasn't going to achieve what we needed it to, so what other options do we have? And the other option was finding something that did give us what we needed.
So we made a decision to sell.
Well, that is quite the bombshell. I'm taking Will back to the heart of his Moroccan-themed design to see how he's taking the news.
This has never happened before.
I know, I feel like I've been robbed. I've been through all the journey, all the designs, all the planning permissions and all the technical stuff.
Yeah.
So I thought, you know, we're on our way.
We're not going to see it.
The events in our country have gone against me. It hurts.
I bet it does.
Aww. It means so much.
Capilla cried. She was properly moved by it. There was a sense of real excitement about that being their home.
I was in shock myself because it was one of the first reveals for me to experience.
Who would have thought such an epic journey started with a humble Moroccan lamp?
If you said to someone, I'm going to build a design around a lamp,
yeah,
like, it's crackers.
I have to say now, when you unleashed the lamp, I was like, it's a bit of a reach, lads, here. Let's see how we go.
Finding out where they got it from their trip to Morocco,
yeah,
that was a story I could hang my hat on. I thought that's a beautiful way to get into their hearts about design. People's lives change, but that experience will stay with them. This is the first chapter, and there's going to be another chapter.
Yeah.
And 5 months after making the decision to sell, Hemel and Capilla are leaving their old house behind for a new start.
We found a new house.
We're currently in the process of moving. We're literally moving this weekend.
Yep.
The house we're moving to is still local. We wanted to stay in the area. We really love this area. Still walking distance to the school. But yeah, it's exciting. Obviously, it's a big jump. It's a big leap. It's a big change for the family. But kind of reigniting a little bit of the excitement again.
But it is an exciting time. You know, we've got this new chapter, this new beginning.
And we finally feel like we're on the move again. Literally, we're making progress forwards for our family, for our future.
Hemel and Capilla might not be building the house of their dreams right now, but they still have their hearts set on creating one.
The new house is a family home that has been with the current owners for 50 years, and we hope that we'll have equally long there because we can sort of see ourselves being there for many years to come. The new house needs everything doing to it. To want of a better phrase, it is a blank canvas, but the VR really has helped. It's opened our eyes as to
what could be achieved. So, you know, we're going in with that kind of extra knowledge and experience now, so.
And Will's already dusted himself off.
You've got a taste for winning, though, now. And that's I can see fire in your eyes, Will.
I'm a fighter, Angela.
That's what I like to hear.